कि एग्जैक्ट ये सब करने का कारण क्या है, किसने ये सब सुपारी दी, किसने ये सब किया, इसके बारे में तुरंत नहीं, लेकिन 1-2 दिन में ही पता चलेगा, ऐसा मुझे विश्वास है। मेरी रात को देर से देवेंद्र जी के साथ भी बात हुई, चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब के साथ भी बात हुई। उन्होंने बताया कि इसके पीछे कौन है, किसका हाथ है, ये हम ढूंढ के ही निकालेंगे।
ये क्यों हुआ? जो लोग उनको सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं उनके आप ये देखिए वायरल हो रहा है। वो बोल रहे थे कि जिन लोगों ने फतवा निकाला उन्होंने कितनी गंदी भाषा में खत्म करने की बात की है, वो देखिए। तो इससे किसी का माथा अगर नहीं जाता तो इसके बारे में पुलिस को सोचना चाहिए। ऐसे नहीं होना चाहिए, इस तरह के वीडियो वायरल नहीं होने चाहिए। तो इस सबका इफेक्ट होता है और उन्होंने अपना पार्टी चेंज किया। हर किसी को हक है किसी पार्टी में, लेकिन किसी की जान नहीं जानती।
महाराष्ट्र के लॉ एंड ऑर्डर रहा ही का है, उनके पार्टी के नेता भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। जब उनके पार्टी के नेता सुरक्षित नहीं तो महाराष्ट्र की जनता कैसे सुरक्षित रह सकती है? और सबसे बड़ी बात है कि महाराष्ट्र में छोटे बच्चे भी सुरक्षित नहीं है, बच्चियाँ सुरक्षित नहीं है, महिला सुरक्षित नहीं है, आम आदमी भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सिचुएशन महाराष्ट्र में बिगड़ी हुई है और उसका पीछे का जो राजनीति है सरकार की, गुनहगारों को पनाह देना, यही राजनीति और उन्हीं के आधार पर राजनीति करना, ये सत्ता में बैठे हुए लोग, और उसमें होम मिनिस्टर का ज़्यादा इन्वॉल्व है।
This indicates complete collapse of the law and order machinery in the state. We had an encounter killing in Badlapur some time back. Now we have got a gangline type of extortion type of killing. Baba Siddiki, the person who was killed yesterday, was a senior political leader. He was a minister in the Congress government. He was our colleague. He had received death threats 15 days back. His security was enhanced. Even then, this happened. Was it allowed to happen? I mean, it's a very serious matter. People of Maharashtra are asking what has happened to the law and order situation in the state.
महाराष्ट्र में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन पूरी ख़त्म हो गई है। महाराष्ट्र में ऐसे कभी हमने देखा नहीं था। जो राज्य मंत्री रह चुके हैं, जिनको Y+ ग्रेड की सुरक्षितता दी गई है, उनके ऊपर हमला होता है और वो मार के चले जाते हैं। ये बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है और महाराष्ट्र की पुलिस यंत्रणा के ऊपर बहुत बड़ा धब्बा है।
हमने तो ओपनली बोला आपको, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर वहाँ पर ठीक नहीं है और वो लोग उनको मुझे जान को खतरा है बोलने के बावजूद भी अगर पुलिस उसका रक्षण नहीं करता है तो ये बहुत बड़ा एक लैप्स है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के तरफ से। वो ऐसे बम्बई जैसे एरिया में तो हमेशा पुलिस सतर्क रहना चाहिए।
Meanwhile, Salman Khan, who's said to be a very close friend of Baba Siddique, his security has been tightened. This move comes after Baba Siddique's murder last night. Security, in fact, has been increased outside Salman Khan's residence. Sources say that the Bishnoi gang is linked to the Siddique murder. Let's listen in to some of the reactions that have come in.
और मैं बतौर नागरिक ये सब कुछ कह रहा हूँ, बतौर एक दोस्त कह रहा हूँ कि ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए था। जब उन पर हमला हुआ तो सिक्योरिटी वाले कहाँ थे? उनके हमले को रोका क्यों नहीं गया? और पकड़ लिया गया का मतलब यह है कि अंजाम होने के बाद आपने पकड़ा, सांप निकल गया और आप लकीर पीट रहे हैं, वही बात हो गई। तो पूरा देश जो है इस वक्त सदमे में डूबा हुआ है और लोग जो हैं आश्चर्यचकित हैं कि ये क्या हो गया, कैसे हो गया।
All right, my colleagues Anuj Raithe and Radhika Ramaswamy, who have been tracking this story very closely, they join us on the show. First to you, Anuj, you are outside the court right now. The police, it has produced the two accused in the court and has sought 14-day custody. Just break it down for us. What is the police saying at the moment?
Well, yes, the fundamental points that the police is putting forth for demanding a 14-day police custody is the fact that the two accused here, Gurmail Singh and Dharmaraj Kashyap, they both are not cooperating with the authorities. They are giving information which is misleading the public, is what they are saying, and it requires the police to do more research and more investigation on the basis of what they are saying. We also see that there was an inconsistency between what Dharmaraj said his age was in reality and what was the age written by the police in their records. And later it was found that the age said by Dharmaraj in the court was indeed wrong. So you're seeing that these are very inconsistent statements coming out from these two prime accused here in this particular case, and the police is asking for a 14-day custody for this particular reason. Although we've been talking about the involvement of the Bishnoi gang since last night, but even as of yet, there has been nothing said in court or outside the court officially on paper about this particular thing. The police still maintain that there might be several different reasons, for this particular attack to happen last night. It might range from political rivalry to, to kind of rivalry because of land or land disputes and all of those things. And the police needs to investigate these things, and hence they have been asked for. They're asking for a longer police custody. In fact, they've also found close to a couple dozen of cartridges with these two, with one of these two accused, and that is a very important sign. A lot of questions have been asked about how did these two youngsters, because one of them is 19, the other is 21, how were they able to get access of these cartridges? What was it that they were exactly doing in Pune? They had a business in Pune. Who helped them while they were living in Kurla? The police in this proceedings have also said that while the two people are in their custody, there is not one but two people who are absconding right now. One of them was present with these two yesterday physically, and the other is believed to be, a supplier, someone who has assisted these three people to carry out the plan last night. So this is what we have in front of us at the moment. The police has sought for a 14-day police custody to know more, to investigate more about this particular case, and to also find out very many different angles in this particular case, and also to kind of strengthen their search operation for the two accused who are at the moment absconding.
Absolutely. And Radhika, apart from the motivation behind this assassination, as Anuj Raithe was mentioning, the entire the entire aspect that the police is right now investigating. Just give us a sense of the alleged link of the Bishnoi gang in this, because that is something that has been the talk of the town for a few moments now.
That's right. Talk of the town is that there could be links to Lawrence Bishnoi gang as far as this entire case is concerned. We know for a fact that one of the Bishnoi gang members did claim responsibility for the attacks, but the Mumbai police is looking into the veracity of this claim as well. In that particular post, it's been said that as a result of Baba Siddique's close association with Salman Khan and Dawood, this act was committed. I am outside Baba Siddique's residence. As you can see, immense police presence here, and tons of people have gathered here to pay their final respects to Baba Siddique. Just a while ago, we saw Sohail Khan, Arpita Khan also going inside the residence, and also Uddhav Thackeray, Aditya Thackeray paying last respects as well, and several from political and entertainment fraternity. We believe that Salman Khan could also arrive any minute here. Yesterday, of course, both Salman Khan as well as Shah Rukh Khan visited the hospital where, last night, Lilavati Hospital is where he was admitted post of the shooting. However, he was declared dead as soon as he was taken to the hospital. So at this point, we know for a fact that investigations are underway. 2 people arrested, 2 absconding, which include the third shooter as well. And as Anuj had been pointing out, a 14-day custody has been sought. Now, the order is yet to come as to how many days custody will be granted to the police as far as these 2 are concerned. Police, of course, going on to talk about how the custody is required, as they've not been cooperating with the investigation. There could be international links. There are cartridges found. Where were they staying? Who were they in touch with? And how was the conspiracy hatched? These are some of the important information that the police wants to know currently, for which the custody has been sought. So that's as far as investigations are concerned. Politically, of course, a slugfest happening. Opposition attacking the state government over the collapse in law and order situation, wanting the resignation of CM as well as Home Minister, saying that this was not the first time that an incident of this nature has been happening, firing outside Salman Khan's residence, now firing at Baba Siddique, leading to his death as well. So yes, this is very, very serious and concerning is something that not just the opposition but also citizens across Mumbai feel, because it did not happen in an isolated area. It happened back in the middle of Mumbai, in an area like Bandra, which is known for, prominent personalities living across, be it in the political circles or, of course, within the entertainment industry. So it is concerning, it is serious. Brazen attack that happened last night at, outside Zishan Siddiqui's office in Bandra East. So yes, a lot of movement here outside Baba Siddique's residence. A lot of people are paying a visit to pay their homage to Baba Siddique. That include people from political as well as entertainment fraternity. We did see Sohail Khan sometime back, Arpita Khan also visiting this particular place, and many within the political circle, including Aditya Thackeray, Uddhav Thackeray, of course. Sharad Pawar, we believe, is on his way. We also saw Jitendra Awad. We saw Priya Dutt sometime back. After a while, there could be a prayer event that will happen at about 6 to 7 p.m. and then there could be a small procession, after which the burial will happen in a burial ground in Marine Drive. So yes, investigations underway. It is leading to a political fallout and slugfest of sorts in the state of Maharashtra, and certainly state government is under a lot of pressure to give strictest of punishment to the perpetrators and to come to a logical conclusion as far as this case is concerned, and whether at all there is a Lawrence Bishnoi link in this.
Absolutely, and the fact that the politicians, especially the opposition, is targeting the government over this entire incident, raking up the law and order situation in Maharashtra, especially in Mumbai. Do you feel that that is going to have any sort of impact on the upcoming elections? Because this is a very crucial time for not just the opposition but also the government as well.
Absolutely, this is a crucial time for the state government, and NDA had been making all sorts of announcements over the last a couple of months, in terms of development projects, in terms of certain schemes, all this after their defeat in Lok Sabha election. So state government had been very careful in projecting itself as a formidable force as far as the entire election scheme of things is concerned. However, with this incident, it is going to be difficult for state government to convince the voters, considering it did not happen in any isolated area or in a far off suburb of the city of Mumbai. This incident, firing and death of a very influential and powerful political figure happening in Bandra, which is an important constituency, be it for the, for the city of Mumbai. So therefore, this is definitely going to have an impact on the state elections, and this is in a way a setback as far as state government is concerned, considering it had been trying to garner votes from a cross-section of people. And, as far as the minority section is concerned, Baba Siddique is a formidable force there. He is somebody who was with the Congress. He's now with the ruling alliance. Of course, he joined the NCP just a few months ago. Despite him being a ruling alliance party member, an incident like this happening is quite shocking, very concerning, which is why the opposition is seeking answers from the state government and is putting a lot of pressure and turning up the heat on the state government currently.
Absolutely, and in fact, another very important point that needs to be talked about is the Salman Khan's security at the moment, because something similar happened, just a couple of months ago when a couple of shooters, they shot at his residence. So that is also going to be one of the big talking points at the moment within the fraternity right now.
Yes, absolutely. Salman Khan's, firing, as in the firing that happened outside Salman Khan's residence, was the last big, case in terms of, Lawrence Bishnoi that we had covered over the last few months. And it was not the first time that he was getting a threat from that particular gang. Of course, firing outside happened outside for the first time a few months back. Before that, of course, he had received death threats in the form of emails, in the form of notes kept outside his residence and so on. After which, of course, his security was strengthened. Now, after this incident of Baba Siddique's, where he died, Salman Khan happened to be a close family member, family friend of Baba Siddiqui's. Baba Siddique hosts these iftar parties where Salman Khan, participates, and they are very closely linked. They're close associates. So therefore, and that particular, statement by Lawrence Bishnoi, allegedly by Lawrence Bishnoi, gang member, claiming that as a result of his close association with Salman Khan, Baba Siddique was targeted. Yes, security enhanced once again outside Salman Khan's residence, Galaxy, which is not too far away from Baba Siddique's residence. So these are all, in Bandra premises, and all of this happening either in Bandra West or Bandra East. So therefore very, very concerning, and both these incidents happening over a period of, within a gap of just a few months. So now, of course, security is strengthened outside Baba Siddique's residence, office, and many other premises certainly, but also outside Salman Khan's Galaxy residence as well.
All right, Radhika Ramaswamy and Anuj Raith, thank you very much for getting us all the latest from there. We'll keep tracking this situation as it develops. Time for a very short break. More news and updates on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Top NCP leader Baba Siddique shot dead in Mumbai. 2 accused held in this particular case. Both the accused have been produced in court. The police seek 14-day custody for the accused. Sources tell NDTV that the Bishnoi gang link might be there in Baba Siddique's murder. Death threats were given to Baba Siddique 15 days back, as per sources. In the meanwhile, Salman Khan's security has been enhanced after Baba's murder. Law and order concerns after Baba Siddique's murder. The opposition says that there is a complete collapse of law and order in Maharashtra. The opposition targets the Mahayuti alliance on law and order ahead of the polls. And India eye big win against injury hit Australia in the Women's T20 World Cup.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
from Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring
in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Welcome back. On to some sports news. A confident Team India will strive to take control of their own destiny by securing yet another net run rate boosting victory when they face an injury-ravaged Australia in their must-win Women's T20 World Cup match today.
The stakes are high. A match extremely crucial for India's semi-final hopes. India takes on Australia in their final group match. A win could mean 6 points and a big boost to their chances of qualifying for the knockout stage.
Could it be the first boundary of the contest? Yes, it is.
However, a loss for India would mean that the women in blue will have to rely on New Zealand's matches against Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Although a narrow loss to Australia could still see India qualify, but their net run rate would need to remain higher than New Zealand's. On the other hand, if India beats Australia but doesn't surpass their net run rate, they'll need New Zealand to lose one of their remaining matches. Australia, the defending champions, are almost certain to qualify for the semi-finals, but they are dealing with injury concerns, including skipper Alisa Healy's acute foot injury and Tyler Fleming's dislocated shoulder. Could that be advantage India? NDTV Bureau Report.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
from maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
from maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
When we talk about a sustainable future, each one of us can contribute in our own way. We can commit to conscious, mindful living. Many of us already have an idea of how we want to do this, while sometimes it helps to be told the best practices for better living. We're now joined in this discussion by social media influencers who've made it their mission to promote sustainable living. So sustainability starts with me. Joining me on stage is Pankti Pandey, founder project. Kanchan, a TEDx speaker, sustainability educator, community builder. Sagar Singh, environmentalist who's planted 4,000+ trees, educator, permaculture farmer, and advocate for sustainable travel. And Kamna Gautam, nutritionist and sustainability influencer who adopts an approach called sustainable parenting. Thank you so much all for joining us on stage, and a round of applause, please, for all the panelists who are here with us today. Sagar Singh, I'd like to start with you. How did you begin this journey about advocating for sustainable living?
First of all, expressing my deepest gratitude for giving me this opportunity and to be here. यहाँ पर हूँ और मेरी आवाज़ें लोगों तक जा रही है, उसके लिए मेरा दिल से शुक्रिया था. Coming back to your question. मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि if you look at this beautiful planet Earth, इस धरती को अगर आप alien perspective से देखो, तो आपको पता चलेगा कि there are trillions of planets, but all are dead. But something magical has happened just here. That's life. And when you look at this beautiful planet here, pandemic ने हमें already सिखा दिया कि this planet doesn't need saving. It was there during the hotter times, it was there during the cooler times, with dinosaurs, without dinosaurs, with humans, without humans. So planet balance out सब कुछ कर देगा. It's super intelligent, not at all. But I realize over the period, the actual crisis what we are facing is not the environmental, not the biodiversity. The actual crisis that we are facing today is consciousness and conditioning. जब तक until unless you don't fix it here and here, nothing will change outside. So no intelligent species will destroy their own habitat where they are living. It's as simple as that. So that's how the journey started, and here we are.
All right, Pankti, if you can talk about also the way that you what are the messages that you give? Because you've had a varied career, and if we talk about the messaging, when people ask you, what are the 3 things that I can do? And I think this all of us want to know. What are the 3 things that I can do to simplify living, to be more mindful in the way we live our lives?
Okay, so I always talk in terms of ABCD because it's very easy to remember for even school-going kids or bade log. So it's ABCD. If we follow this 4 simple ABCD, it will really make a huge difference for the planet, and as well as Sagar said, हमारे perspective में भी change आएगा. So A is avoid any single-use item or unnecessary items, because if we want to be conscious, it starts with how we are seeing the things, right? So minimalism is the key when you want to start a conscious or sustainable lifestyle. So I always try to avoid which I can, which is not needed, be it single-use items or new clothes or anything, or tissue papers. B is be responsible, because we are always हम सोचते हैं कि अरे वो करेगा तो अच्छा है. वी वॉन्ट टू चेंज द वर्ल्ड, बट वी डोंट वॉन्ट टू चेंज आवर सेल्फ. दुनिया बदलने की बात करते हैं, पर खुद बदलने की बात आती है तो हम सोचते हैं कि यार अंगूर खट्टे हैं, राइट? सो बी रिस्पॉन्सिबल अबाउट योर वेस्ट, बिकॉज हम अपने घर से वेस्ट निकालते हैं, आगे क्या होता है वी डोंट केयर. बट इफ़ वी ऑल बी माइंडफुल अबाउट आवर वेस्ट एंड टेक इट एज आवर रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी, इट विल चेंज, इट विल ब्रिंग द चेंज. सी इज़ it's very easy thing, but yet बहुत सारे लोगों ने try नहीं किया. I feel composting. This is what I am talking in terms of हम क्या कर सकते हैं खुद, not बड़ा net zero और ऐसे terms I am not using. 4 simple steps which can change, which can make your lifestyle green. तो composting, it just take 2 minutes of your time. It just take 2 by 2 का space. It just take नथिंग. उससे ज़्यादा हम कई ज़्यादा सोशल मीडिया पे स्क्रॉल करते हैं. सो कंपोस्टिंग हैज़ सच अ सुपर पावर टू रीजनरेट. आप सोचिए आपके कौन से एक्शन से वेस्ट तो कम होता है, बट यू आर एबल टू रीजनरेट. अभी सब कैंपेन्स चल रहे हैं सेव सॉइल की. सॉइल मर रही है, उसमें माइक्रो ऑर्गेनिज्म नहीं है, बट कंपोस्टिंग हैज़ सच अ पावर टू रीजनरेट द सॉइल. सो कंपोस्टिंग इज़ अ वेरी पावरफुल थिंग you can do. And D is again what we are doing, discussion. It's very important to start the conversation. आप conversation start नहीं करोगे तो change कैसे आएगा?
Point you made about segregating garbage, it's something, yes, when we say net zero by 2070, it sounds like a very lofty idea, something out of reach, which none of us can possibly contribute. But simple things that we can do, segregating garbage, you said composting, this is also something we can all begin in our colonies, in our own homes. I'll come back to you about that. But Kamna, if you can talk about your messaging on sustainable parenting and teaching children and all that. And so what is the message that you give when it comes to parenting, better citizens of the future?
So when I became a parent, earlier I was hearing about the air is polluted, the water is getting exploited. There were so many serious issues that we were facing, and I was worried about it. And the moment I became parent, I was very vulnerable, what should we do? And that was the moment I thought I just cannot blame anybody else, right? If I have to do something, I have to do things on my own to bring the change. And kids by nature are very, very good observant, They observe everything in the house, right? If you are consuming endless amount of resources, your child will also do the same, right? So you have to become idle in front of your kids by doing actions, that will bring change. For example, we as a family are segregating our own waste. Like my children knows, which waste goes into which bag, right? We are composting our own waste, our own wet waste. We always make sure that, we are carrying our water bottles. We always make sure that we are carrying our own cloth bag, like small things, right? And one of the most important thing I keep telling people is that, we tell that, we need to foster this sense of empathy and compassion in children, right? And especially when it comes to climate change. The kids are seeing that the earth is in pain. There's so much happening, right? But how do we foster empathy? We cannot just make them sit at home and tell them that, oh, this is what climate change is all about, now you have to do something. No, the change comes when you feel the pain from inside. And how does that come? When you are part of the nature. So you need to take kids out in nature. The only way to solve problem is to make kids part of nature and not be apart from nature.
And maybe not all gloom and doom, because I think a lot of kids these days are very pessimistic about the future because of all that we keep talking about, and obviously blaming us for the earlier generations for ruining their future in a sense. But yes, so to have this positive impact, but at the same time not make them lose hope.
Right, exactly. You have to be hopeful, right? So that's why you have to make sure that, you know, they are taking part in some community, events where, you know, people are talking about, the issues that we are facing currently. So yeah.
All right, Sagar, if we talk about sustainable travel, this is another thing. You know, we've become such a use and throw people. We've become people who love to travel a lot, and, you know, and all these places that we see thanks to other types of influencers on social media. But to travel, how can we be sustainable at the same time?
यात्राएं हमारे देश के लिए कुछ नया नहीं है. ट्रैवलिंग इज़ नॉट समथिंग न्यू टू दिस कंट्री. व्हेन आई से सस्टेनेबल ट्रैवलिंग, आप देखो कि आपकी ज़रूरतें कितना है, क्योंकि एक्चुअल व्हेन आई सेड इन द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट, द वॉर इज़ ऑन योर कॉन्शियसनेस. You will keep buying things that you don't need to impress people that you don't like. So this will continue. So there is a psychological warfare going on. If you're planning to buy certain things, उसके ads हर जगह चलेंगे. So just first design things कि आपको चाहिए क्या. मैं यात्रा पे निकल रहा हूँ, कहाँ जा रहा हूँ और क्या experience करूँगा. वहाँ का local culture कैसे affect करेगा. उनसे मैं क्या सीखूँगा. So these are the little insights that you can think कि मैं every time I leave out of my house and I'm traveling to any corner of the world, when I'm coming back home, I'm not the same person anymore. मैंने कुछ सीख कर आया हूँ, and I'm instilling that wisdom that I've learned in my area, in my house, because until and unless you address it here, that is your house, and fix it here, nothing will change here.
Right, so lots of things to keep in mind when one travels, and perhaps not travel at all when it comes to certain destinations like Ladakh, like the hills. We've seen the sort of, you know, abuse they're undergoing thanks to over-tourism as well. But Pankti, you spoke about how you have these 4 lakh followers, etc. So what has their response been? If there are any stories you can share, how did some of them bring some changes in their own lifestyle?
So there is always 2 kind of story. पॉजिटिव एंड नेगेटिव. सो जब बात हम करते हैं खुद को चेंज करने की, सो लोगों में भी एक सेटिस्फेक्शन नहीं है कि हमारे खुद के करने से कितना होगा. सो व्हेन आई टॉक अबाउट व्हाट थिंग्स वी कैन चेंज, तो पीपल ऑलवेज, देयर आर 2 टाइप ऑफ पीपल. वन हु एक्सेप्ट इट एंड प्रैक्टिस इन डेली लाइफ. देयर आर अनदर सेट ऑफ पीपल, उनका भी क्वेश्चन वैलिड है कि हमारे एक के करने से क्या चेंज होगा. सो आई ऑलवेज टेल देम, इफ़ वी when I started my journey, it was 8 years back. But now when I see impact of one day, वो थोड़ा कम होगा. But when I see the impact of my journey in this 8 years of journey, then it's huge impact. So if we want to do one small change, it will not, हमें direct impact उसका नहीं देखना है, but in long run, what impact is there. So I'll say, because I talk a lot about, when we talk about sustainability, we always has to talk about हमें करना क्या है, वो नहीं, हमें क्या नहीं करना है. So क्या नहीं करना है, हमें ओवर कंज्यूम नहीं करना है ना. सबसे सस्टेनेबिलिटी का फर्स्ट स्टेप ही शुरू होता है कि कुछ मत करो. क्या करना है वो नहीं, आप मत करो कुछ. हम बहुत सारी चीज़ें कर रहे हैं ना, वो प्रॉब्लम है, उसको कम करो पहले. सो बहुत सारे लोग हैं, व्हेन आई टॉक अबाउट मिनिमलिज्म, सो पीपल एवरी डे मैसेज मी दैट ओके इफ सम सेल इज़ देयर, वी ऑलवेज, यू नो, आपकी हर बात वो हमारे दिमाग में रहती है. सो मैं एक बहुत फ़नी इंसिडेंट शेयर करूँगी. आई मेट वन ऑफ माई फ्रेंड आफ्टर फ्यू ईयर्स, और उसके हस्बैंड ने मुझे बोला, पंक्ति आपने बहुत पैसे बचवाए हमारे. हर बार कार्ट में जाता है, एंड ही ऑलवेज अप्लाई योर फॉर्मूला, 10 दिन रखो फिर सोचो काम है तो बाय करो. तो ही यूज्ड टू टेल मी कि बहुत सारे पैसे बच गए. सो दिस इज़ द पावर ऑफ सोशल मीडिया, that you keep talking about it, you keep, frequently you can talk and it can reach to masses. So there are so many stories like this that, people wants to, make a change. But it's all about, उनको भी realistic भी लगना चाहिए. अगर हम कहेंगे कि अरे यार ये कर लो, but if you can't implement in your daily life, then there is no meaning of talking about it.
No, absolutely. And fast fashion is a big problem right now, and it's a good message to put out there to, think it through.
And not just fast fashion, I feel overconsumption in every field, not just fashion. if we go to the supermarket, we just buy 20% of thing which is necessary. 80% comes into our cart which is unnecessary. So overconsumption is the problem, not in the fashion but in every industry.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on
Kamna, if you can talk about, I asked you earlier about three, pieces of advice that you gave for more sustainable living. So when it comes to parenting, what are the sort of three things you spoke about, being the model you want your children to emulate? If we tell our children, don't be on your phone so much, we can't ourselves be on the phone all the time. We have to set the right example. So when it comes to that, what advice would you give the top three things that parents can do?
I think I already mentioned before, like, we are being very conscious about our journey and how we are segregating waste. We take our water bottles and carry our own bags. But apart from that one of the main important thing that we brought in our, the change that we brought in our lives was when my kids were born, we never bought any new stuff. We always looked for the second-hand items, like, via various platforms. So anything that we required for that, because the children outgrow soon from their clothes or anything that they need, right? So why to buy new items every time? The fact that, there is an effect of everything, whatever decision that we are making, whatever choices we are making, it has an impact on the environment. And whenever I need something for my children, I always look for the second-hand items. Like, I ask people in my residence, if somebody is willing to sell something, I need this thing. So right from their clothes, their shoes, their books, everything, I try to buy pre-loved.
Okay, that's wonderful to hear. And when we speak about consumerism, this is something that I think has really exploded in India over the last decade, 2 decades or so, I think since 2000 and the liberalization of the economy. And now is the time to hold back when we're talking about sustainability, about mindful living. And Pankti, if you can talk about influencing people, do you feel social media does have that huge? You've spoken about your own, how you've had an impact, but it has impact in many ways as well. So it can be a driver for change.
Yes, so it's a very powerful tool. And how I discovered that during COVID I used to, because I started my journey. So I will not say myself as an influencer. Basically, I'm an educator and I use that tool to reach out to more people. क्योंकि आपके घर के 4 दीवारों में बैठ के आप अगर लाखों लोगों तक पहुंचना है तो only social media can do such एक अच्छा stage social media ही है. So it has changed the way people used to think. एक conversation drive हुआ कि it's easy. Because when it comes to climate, बहुत सारे लोगों को लगता है ये हमसे नहीं होगा, हमारे करने से क्या होगा. So when people hear such stories, so they feel, okay, हम भी उसका part बन सकते हैं और हम भी इसमें अपना contribution दे सकते हैं.
All right, and Sagar, again, 3 tips that you give people when it comes to mindful living, sustainable living.
अगर मैं 3 tips कहूँगा, the only things that needs to be fixed right now is your heart and spirit. Until and unless ये अगर आप कैप्चर हो जाता है, okay, through your social media is a good tool, but what you're consuming, you will become that one. What you're eating, even your food, when it's come to environment, ऐसा नहीं कि सिर्फ trees, rivers यहीं तक है. Your food, we are environment, you are environment. We all are basically part of same web of life. We share a common roof, that's planet Earth. We are not separated. We might be separated based upon countries, caste, creed, gender, religion, but we all are separated by one single thing. We are a single species, sharing single home planet. So, end of the day, the first things that we need to address, it's your consciousness, your hearts and spirits, because इससे पहले भी civilization रह चुकी हैं, Egyptian civilization, Mesopotamian civilization, they have been at their peak. अगर आप compare करोगे तो आपको यही पता चलेगा कि यार क्या golden days थे उनके. But they have destroyed themselves. क्यों? Because science and technology एक तरफ peak कर रहा है, but consciousness साथ में नहीं चल रही है. And then people destroy themselves. There was nobody from the outer space came and destroyed those civilizations. Those civilizations destroyed themselves. पहले जो hunger होती थी, that was hunger for belly. अब आपकी जो hunger है, वो greed में तब्दील हो गई है. अब आप ले रहे हो, but आप hoarding कर रहे हो. So problem यहाँ और यहाँ है. And I would like to share the stats. I don't know it will be aired. So only 10% of the world population is responsible for 50% of the carbon emission that comes from the billionaire side. And जो हमारे 50% of the poverty scale में आते हैं, they're responsible for the 10% of the carbon emission. It's there all over the data. So जो actual है address करने की ज़रूरत है, they need to come together, understand that we are all one, single goal, and harmony and peace के अलावा there is no other way. So that's it. And
Right.
climate change, 1.5 degree threshold, we are going to cross. Heat wave next year होगा.
I mean,
ऐसा नहीं कि
climate
नहीं-
change is there for all of us to see. We've seen how our cities are getting flooded. We've seen extreme weather patterns also taking
So
place,
that
and
is
that's
going to
all an
happen,
impact. And India is going to feel it the worst. But lastly, I want you to come and talk about food, when nutrition. That is also something where one can have, adopt greener ways of running our households, isn't it?
Right, absolutely. It starts from there only, right from the child is born. You know, I'm also a lactation consultant, and India's rate of breastfeeding is very low. And when we talk about sustainability, it all starts from breastfeeding because you're laying the foundation, a good, healthy foundation in the children. But majority of the doctors are not trained to tell the mother that, no, you can make milk, right? Rather, we just force the formulas. And so much energy and resources goes into the making of the formula powder, right, for the children. And so, yeah, it all starts from the food itself and what we are giving to our children. If you go to the supermarket and you look at the stuff, the aisles are filled with convenient food, junk food. We don't even know what is going inside it. We're just consuming it without understanding, you know, what kind of impact that is making to the environment. And also, it's time that we highly teach our children about the native and the indigenous foods that are, you know, that are growing. And
like millets now has come back in a big way, yes.
And also the uncultivated food, the foods that are growing everywhere, which we call as edible weeds, which are so nutritious. If you go to any indigenous community, they'll just tell you, you know, they have so much knowledge about these edible weeds that are growing everywhere. They don't need any kind of fertilizer to grow. You know, they are so climate resilient and they are full of nutrition. But we hardly talk about it. We hardly tell our kids about it, you know. Today, if you ask a child to name 10 brands, they'll be able to tell. But today, if you ask a child, you know, tell me 10 native trees of our country, they'll not be able to tell.
All right, that's very fascinating, and perhaps that's what we should be teaching our children as well, rather than about the brands and consumerism. But thank you so much, all three of you. Lots of food for thought, really, and you know, ways to have a more, you know, live more mindfully. Thank you all, and a big round of applause for the panelists who've been doing their own bit in influencing people for a more sustainable future.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi, All right, breaking news coming in. Well, the accused in the Baba murder case has been sent to police custody till October 21st. So a 7-day police custody. The police had, of course, sought a 14-day custody, but the accused has been sent to a 7-day police custody. Also important here, one of the accused has not been sent to police custody on age grounds. Now, there's a technical term called ossification, which essentially means that the police will have to present the second accused, whose age, who apparently is a minor, again before the court to, to sort of clarify the little technical detail about his age. Now, that becomes important because if the accused is a minor, then the entire probe takes a different route altogether. So, the court has asked the police to, produce the second accused again after the ossification test, which essentially means after there is clarity about his age, because as I said, if he is a minor, then there will be an entirely different route that will be followed as far as the investigation is concerned. There's a little technical detail there, but what's important is that the main accused in this particular case, the main shooter, has been sent to a 7-day police custody. Now remember, as per information, so far there are 4 key accused, 3 shooters, one of whom is still on the run, and one accomplice who essentially helped the 2 shooters execute the plan. He is also still on the run. In fact, what the police suspect at the moment is that one of the shooters has left Maharashtra. So that is something that's going to be a challenge for the crime branch, for the Mumbai crime branch. Of course, all angles are being investigated by the police. Of course, the police have clarified it before the court as well that this seems to be a planned murder or a conspiracy. Now, this is important given the fact that there were also all these reports of a death threat on Baba Siddique just 15 days before the murder. So all of those angles being investigated. Of course, the police have also talked about business rivalry plus that slum rehabilitation project that was in contention as well. So all of these angles being investigated by the police, though of course it does seem to be a conspiracy, and that is what the police are probing. Now the Bishnoi gang becomes important here because they in a social media post have claimed responsibility. So far there is no on record statement from the police as far as the Bishnoi gang link is concerned, but certainly that is one aspect that is being probed as per sources. Now of course it was Rohit Godara, one of Lawrence Bishnoi's closest aides, who had said that anybody who is Salman Khan's friend is our enemy. This was soon after the shooting outside Salman Khan's residence. So, that link becomes extremely contentious and extremely concerning for the Mumbai crime branch. That is something that is being investigated as well. But the breaking development right now is that one of the main shooters has been sent to police custody till October the 21st. That is a 7-day police custody. Now, just to recap what happened in court, well, the police made several important points. The police also, in a sense, detailed how the entire plot unfolded. Because remember, the police have said at the very outset that this is a planned murder, a conspiracy, which means that it was something that was planned with the help of accomplices. But so far, there is no clarity as to who really is a mastermind of this entire case. But one of the main shooters who was nabbed by the Mumbai crime branch, by the Mumbai police, has been sent to police custody. The police had initially sought 14-day custody, but 7-day custody is what the court has given. Now, the two accused were, from UP and Haryana who were arrested. One, of course, will go through an ossification test, which essentially means that his exact age needs to be determined by the police, because the Aadhaar card of one of the shooters says that he's a minor. But let's quickly cut across to where the advocate of the prosecution is currently addressing the media.
पुलिस ने उसमें 14 days मांगे थे, but कोर्ट ने उसमें 7 days की दिए. If the court feels that further investigation is necessary, the court may grant further custody. Your name? Advocate Siddharth Agrawal. Thank you.
If needed, the custody will be extended, but so far it's a 7-day police custody. So that's important there, given the fact that one of the accused has not been sent to police custody. As I said, his age has to be proven. The Aadhaar card says he's a minor, so that is important there. But what's also important here is what the police said in court, and let me recap some of those things because that becomes extremely important. The prosecution has also said that we need to determine, or we need to find out as to who those so many cartridges were for, because remember 28 cartridges were recovered, so that's also important there. But let me go across to my colleague Anuj, who is in fact joining us from outside the court, which has sent the accused to a 7-day police custody. So Anuj, the police had initially sought a 14-day custody, but this ossification test is important because the police will now have to, in a sense, prove the age of one of the accused. If he indeed is minor, then the entire probe will take on a different shape altogether.
The entire probe will, for sure take a different shape altogether. The police custody has been granted till 21st of this month to one of the accused, whose age is above 18, but the other accused, whose age has been a topic of contention right since the time the proceedings began here in the court, led to two things. Firstly, it led to only one of the two accused getting police custody, and it also led to a very kind of detailed deep dive by the magistrate here in the court to this case, because it is not just the inconsistency between the age of what the accused claims to be and what is recorded by the police, but it is also, some inconsistencies in the name as well. They're saying that the name here and the name at the hometown of that particular accused is different. So there is a lot of confusion over the identity and the age of of one of the two accused, which is why only one of the accused has been given a police custody up until the 21st, while the others will be governed when an ossification test is done. Now, ossification test is a measure through which is a mean through which a bone age is measured and the age of the individual is determined. Now, that will have to be determined by the police first for that particular individual to get another hearing and to get a police custody later on. But that becomes an important contention. And secondly, the police here, the government lawyer here stated several reasons for the police custody to be as long as 14 days, be it the international links, be it the fact that there were 24 cartridges found with the two accused here. They also mentioned that it is not a team of 3 but a team of 4 individuals who is involved into all of this. While the 2 of them are with the police right now, the other 2 are absconding. Multiple teams have been formed according to the police here. 10 teams have been formed, which have been sent to different parts of the state to look out for the 2 accused. But there has been no information about them up until now. It is not even 24 hours since this entire event has unfolded, and the police has already managed to get police custody for one of the 2 accused, but the other accused becomes a point of contention. Now, the next few days are going to be crucial in that regard, because the result of ossification test will determine what kind of approach does the court take towards the second accused. If in case the other individual is below the age of 18, if he is indeed 17 on what he claims to be, then the entire approach will change, because that is when the accused becomes a minor. But one another important pointer, when we were talking to the advocate here, they said that the Lawrence Bishnoi angle was not discussed in the court today. This is what all of us have been talking about since yesterday. There has also been a social media post which is yet to be verified by the Mumbai police yet. But the Lawrence Bishnoi angle, as many of us expected, a discussion for it to happen about it in the court, has not really appeared in the court. What happened in the court was just a discussion about the number of cartridges found, the age, which is a contentious issue, and about the identity of the individual, of the accused here in the court. So moving ahead, the police have a task of firstly wrapping up or setting the fundamentals right for their investigation in 7 days, which is half of what they're expected for as far as the police custody is concerned. And secondly, that too with only one accused, because they also got to finish the ossification test of the other accused, make sure that the age is proven to be above 18 for them to seek police custody of the second accused.
Also, Anuj, what the prosecution said in court becomes important, because the prosecution, while of course they did not discuss the Bishnoi gang angle, they've also talked about we need to find out as to why there were so many cartridges and whether there are any international links or not, because of course this entire aspect of contract killing has taken center stage. So of course that larger conspiracy angle is something that the police are investigating as well.
Well, yes, indeed. Conspiracy angles were introduced in the court, and when you mention about international links, that does kind of indirectly hint towards the involvement of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, because as we know, while their head is in the police, the head is in the jail, but a lot of members of these gangs, the majority of this gang kind of acts from across different countries in the world, especially from the West, be it Canada or the other countries. So is that a part of the international link is yet to be found out, but that was just a statement made in the court. These are the angles that the police is looking at. So they did not really specifically pinpoint at what exactly are these international links about, or what exactly are these cartridges about, but all they said is that these are serious issues. How did these individuals, whose age probably ranges from 17 or 19 till 21, who are not residents of Maharashtra, make their way through here, found themselves a business in scrap dealing industry in Pune, and then were able to successfully conduct recce at the heart of Mumbai, in Bandra region, which is a very secured region, especially for the Siddique family, and then execute what they eventually end up doing yesterday. That requires an immaculate amount of planning and execution, and it is also expected that more number of people might be involved into all of this than what is seen by the naked eye at the moment. But nothing of that, of course, was said in the court today, but all of these things will be taken into consideration by the police in the next 7 days, while they'll be keeping one of the 2 accused in the police custody. At the same time, parallel, the ossification test for the other accused will be undertaken just to determine his age, and then the proceedings will move forward with that individual.
Let me also get in Radhika at this moment. She's joining us on the phone line. So Radhika, while of course the entire Bishnoi gang link aspect was something that was not discussed in court, what are you picking up from your Mumbai crime branch sources? Because that is something that becomes extremely important. The police, of course, looking at why there were so many cartridges, whether there are any international links, who is the mastermind really behind this attack, a contract killing as it were. What are you picking up from your sources as far as the entire gangster link aspect is concerned?
That's right. Police looking at multiple angles at this point. Of course, gangster link is something that police is very closely investigating. We know for a fact that somebody from within the Lawrence Bishnoi gang had claimed responsibility for the attack via social media posts, in which he said that as a result of Baba Siddique's close association with Salman Khan, he was targeted and was also avenging the death of Anuj Thapar, who was one of the accused in the Salman Khan firing incident, house firing incident, and later he took his own life while in custody. So that's what the post said. But when we spoke to Mumbai police officials, they said that they are still verifying the post. The veracity of that particular post has to be, verified at this point. So one cannot really confirm at this point whether it was indeed somebody from Lawrence Bishnoi gang who did post that message. So that is something that is being ascertained. But international links is what the police have said. During the remand, police did not really take the name of Lawrence Bishnoi. Instead, they said they have to establish the links of all of these accused with the international connections. So who these international connections are, that is something that's a matter of investigation at this point. Certainly, Lawrence Bishnoi gang link is coming up, time and again. We also believe that this was a well-planned, well-executed attack. There were handlers. There was certainly a mastermind. Who that mastermind is, under whose instruction it was carried out, what was the kind of money that was paid and promised, for how long they were doing a recce. We believe that they did multiple recces of his house and residence. They stayed on rent. They were given some amount as well. So these are obviously very well executed attacks. So therefore, a lot of angles being looked into at this point. But certainly very, very concerning and worrying the fact that something of this nature happening, a brazen attack happening in the middle of the bustling city of Mumbai in Bandra West, which is one of the prime areas of the city.
All right, Radhika, thanks very much for joining us for the latest there. In fact, as Radhika is reporting, one of the major takeaways there is that the police have said that this is a planned murder, a planned conspiracy, and that raises serious concerns as far as the law and order situation in Mumbai is concerned, and perhaps a grim reminder of the dark underbelly of Mumbai. And well, moving now to the other story that we are tracking very, very closely. The MVA white paper that has now been released against the Mahayuti government. And well, in that white paper or charge sheet, as it were, the MVA has talked about various issues from farmer distress to, of course, the law and order situation, which of course is now very much in the focus with Baba Siddique's murder. Let me go across to my colleague, to the BJP spokesperson, in fact, Shaina NC, now joining us live. So Shaina, a couple of important points that the MVA is making there in that quote-unquote charge sheet. But the law and order situation certainly in focus, particularly after Baba Siddique's murder, and this remains a real challenge for the government, isn't it?
Firstly, condolences to Baba Siddique's entire family, and may his soul rest in peace. I think it's a very tragic moment, and we hope that the police, and I'm sure that the police will be extremely successful. Two of the perpetrators of crime have been booked, and one who is currently absconding will also be taken to task. The Chief Minister as well as the Home Minister have said clearly that this is not an issue which is going to be taken lying down, and fear of law will persist. And the administration is going to work with the state government to ensure that this entire gang link, or whatever the conspiracy theory of why they chose to murder Baba Siddique, is out in the public domain. Coming to law and order, you did question whether it's Badlapur, whether it's Baba Siddique or any other case. The state government has not failed in executing and booking the people who are accused. You ask about a white paper. I think it's nothing but a black paper, because they haven't even read where Maharashtra is headed and where Maharashtra is heading. If you look at the $1 trillion economy, Maharashtra is the one state which has contributed, which has had the maximum investment in the sections of IT, agriculture. The list is endless. For those who are just interested in playing politics, and especially today, I think it's unfortunate because it's only ahead of a poll and a poll mandate where they have betrayed the people of Maharashtra. And as Devendra Fadnavis said, and he said it very clearly, he said that, you've had in the past people who have been perpetrators of crime, corruption, trying to engage and corner the most honest Mahayuti government.
I think that's an important point, Shaina, you're making there. And I think both the issues, this white paper or the charge sheet that the MVA government has come out with, and of course Baba Siddiqui's murder, all of this does seem to be taking a political color right ahead of the assembly elections. But, the political ramifications of this, and also this is a grim reminder of, as I said, Mumbai's dark underbelly. I mean, many would say that all political parties across the spectrum have done grave injustice or disservice by sort of, as you said, giving patronage to gangsters, giving patronage to people from the underworld, and that seems to be the case in Mumbai for, more than a decade now, and nothing seems to have changed.
I tend to disagree because I think that the Mumbai police have also been very active and have cracked many complicated cases. You take Badlapur as an example. You take cases in the past which have been highlighted on your channel and by the opposition. And not only have the guilty been brought to task, fear of law has also been necessary in a larger perspective, and that has come to light. Having said that, those people who are trying to make this about, there is no law and order, please look within, look at your own homes, look at states like West Bengal, where you've had a rampage out in the public domain. You've had cases which have not been dealt with, perpetrators rape which have not been brought to task. So this is not a comparative study, and I don't want to go into that. But I just want to say for the opposition, it's so unfortunate you have lost a leader like Baba Siddique in the public domain. Rather than cracking the case and coming up with the motive of the case, you're playing your petty politics and talking about people resigning. You talk about corruption. The most corrupt government that was unseated was this Mahavinash Agadi. And let's not forget the COVID mismanagement, which everyone knows of. So it's all very well to just try and make it a political issue with assembly elections round the corner. But
so I think that's again an important message, that you must not politicize, a senior leader's death there, and absolutely shocking how he was shot. But thanks very much, Shaina NC, for being with us on the show this evening. A lot of concerns being raised as far as the law and order situation is concerned. And certainly, as I said and has been repeating, a grim reminder of Mumbai's dark underbelly. But looking at some other news now, well, the fallout of the RG Kar Medical College and Hospital rape and murder case, well, doctors continue to be up in arms. It's been more than 2 months since that horrific incident took place in Kolkata, and doctors continue to demand justice. This is not about one victim, it's about doctors' safety in general. And 3 protesting doctors are critically ill as we speak as well. But now the medical body, the top medical body, has said that, there should be a nationwide call for a medical shutdown of elected services. So that's an important letter there that FIMA, in fact, has written. And let me go across to my colleague Shreya Ghosh joining us live. So Shreya, the doctors' body there calling for a nationwide shutdown, that could have major ramifications. But what more do you have? Are all state resident doctors' body also planning to extend their support, because that becomes important?
That's right. So FIMA has, in fact, announced this healthcare professionals across the country will shut down the elective services tomorrow to demand justice for their colleague Abhoya, who was raped and murdered within the RG college premises. And the main demand has been to ensure safer working conditions in these hospitals. And of course, we also know that 3 doctors have already been hospitalized, and they are at a very critical condition right now. And the hunger strike by the junior doctors in West Bengal has today entered its 9th day, and 3 doctors have been critically in a critical state, and these doctors are demanding justice for the victim as well as reforms to improve the security in hospitals statewide. And people across West Bengal, including senior citizens and supporters from Malda and Murshidabad, have also joined in this symbolic fast to express their solidarity. And in fact, doctors have also called for a statewide Aradhan, which is a day to sort of urge people to refrain from cooking as a mark of support. And despite the whole Durga Puja festivities, large crowds have gathered at the hunger strike sites, and they have stood by the doctors, by the junior doctors who have been pressing for several key demands, including the removal of the health secretary, NS Nigam, a centralized referral system, and improved workplace security measures like CCTV installations, adequate on-call rooms. And in wake of this entire escalating crisis, private hospital doctors in West Bengal are also planning a partial cease work starting from tomorrow.
That's right. So, of course, the doctors' movement really growing there, Shreya, as you're reporting, and that is important given the fact that justice remains elusive, though, of course, the CBI has filed a charge sheet there, but many larger questions. Thanks very much, Shreya, for being with us. Moving now to the big political flashpoint in Karnataka. Well, it's the Congress government versus the BJP over the 2022 riots case. This is the Hubli riots case. Remember, the Congress has dropped the UAPA or terror charge. The BJP says this is nothing but appeasement. The Congress says that there was lack of evidence, which is why the charge was dropped, and that the BJP must not politicize the issue. Take a look at the BJP versus Congress flashpoint that played out in Karnataka.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲಿಫೈಡ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ 159 ಜನ ಏನು ಸೇರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಬೇಟ್ ಬೈ ರಾಂಗ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ರೊಪೋರ್ಷನೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನಾನಲ್ಲ ಫೈನಲ್. ಸೊ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ ಸಬ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಎನಿವೇ ದ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಕೋರ್ಟ್. ದಿಸ್ ಮಚ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ರಿಪ್ಲೈ.
No, this is absolute breakdown of law and order in Karnataka and appeasement politics at its best here. Congress has been doing what it has been doing for decades now, appeasement. Because the same government, when the Prana Pratishtha of Prabhu Shriram happened in Ayodhya, reopened the cases on Kar Sevak, saying that once a criminal, always a criminal, and therefore they reopened cases which were probably 30 years old. They tracked them down and wanted to arrest them for having taken part in the Kar Seva then, okay, in 91-92. But now, because the perpetrators belong to a particular community whom D.K. Shivkumar fondly calls as brothers, and Parmeshwar refuses to call even people who were caught in cooker blast as terrorists, and he was trying to say that they were only merely accused, it shows their political patronage. And also now AIM has supported Congress in the polls. They have endorsed the support. So it shows that they're only for appeasement politics and not for governance. And therefore, this shows the absolute breakdown of law and order in Karnataka. And we are nowhere better than a banana republic here. On one hand, you have the chief minister involved in a scam, and you have law and order machinery completely broken down. And now they want to...
All right, let's cut across live to pictures coming in from Mumbai. In fact, Salman Khan, who's outside the residence there of Baba Siddique. Of course, huge crowds there. There you can see Salman Khan just emerging out of Baba Siddique's residence. It's a huge security concern for him as well, given the fact that there's a Bishnoi gang link that is being suspected. Heavy police deployment both outside his residence, of course, outside Baba Siddique's residence as well. Salman Khan is somebody who was extremely close to Baba Siddique. In fact, he was seen many a times with Baba Siddique at various iftar parties. In fact, that famous iftar party in which Baba Siddique brought Salman Khan and Shah Rukh Khan together, of course, Baba Siddique was really a Bollywood mediator in that sense, as many would say, a strong man truly. But Salman Khan coming out of the residence there, very sort of briefly visible in those pictures there. But look at those huge crowds. There you can see the picture of Salman Khan emerging out of Baba Siddique's residence. Of course, his security now is a concern for the Mumbai police. Short break now, come back for more on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
And I swipe it there. पाऊँ rewards, मैं everywhere. कहीं से भी करूँ collect, spend करूँ direct.
Download any single ID partner app, link your card and earn reward with top brand.
Get it free with single ID.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m.
Welcome to another episode in our series, India Health Mission. In April, Apollo hospitals released their annual Health of Nation report, which said that skyrocketing cases of cancer and other non-communicable diseases across the country have now made it the cancer capital of the world. The report says that the number of cancer cases is expected to rise at a rate that will surpass global averages. Another report from the Indian Council of Medical Research says that 1 in every 9 persons in our country is at risk of developing cancer in his or her lifetime. Despite the high risks, cancer screening rates are abysmally low in India, only about 1%. Looking for cancers much before any symptoms occur is called cancer screening. According to the World Health Organization, cancer screening can contribute to avoiding as many as 30 to 50% of cancer cases. So why isn't it more prevalent? And what is its role in improving cancer outcomes? To discuss that, we are joined today by Dr. Pankaj Goyal, Senior Consultant Medical Oncology, Rajiv Gandhi Cancer Institute and Research Center, Rohini, Dr. Ankur Behel, Senior Director Medical Oncology, Fortis Memorial Research Institute, Gurugram, Dr. Shashant Mittal, Director, Action Cancer Hospital, and Dr. Bakulesh Khamar, Executive Director, Cadila Pharmaceuticals. Dr. Goyal, let's start at the very beginning. As practicing oncologists, are you seeing a palpable rise in cancer cases, and why do you think this is happening?
I think over past 1 decade, I can see that the number of patients what we see are really increasing. And just for the stance, if you see that over past 10 years, you see how many new cancer hospitals are coming up. And still in another 5 years, we'll see they will be, I think, doubling up. That is the quantum of patients which we are getting. And I think there are multiple reasons if you talk about. Like you talk about pollution, talk about our eating habits, talk about whatever we are eating, whatever we are drinking. Everything is having some sort of chemicals mixed in that, I should say, or maybe fertilizers. So all these factors are adding up, and now more people are coming forward to get them investigated if they have symptoms. So number of cases have definitely increased over past 1 decade, and we see further rise. And the only solution, I think, what you are talking about is that timely screening.
Dr. Mittal, what are some of the barriers when it comes to early cancer diagnosis and treatment in our country?
So majority of the patients come very late to us.
Yeah.
They are either going for alternative treatment. They have myths among them that if they get the biopsy done, the cancer will spread, or the relatives and the friends misguide them by hearsay stories about some other patient. So they don't come early to us, and hence early stages we often miss, and they come in later stages.
So I think early stages here is critical. Of course, screening also, and immediately when you get to know, I think what you're trying to say, Dr. Mittal, is like go to the doctor immediately and start what needs to be done. Dr. Behel, how does regular screening help in detecting cancer early? And does it help in making treatment more manageable and less costly? And what are the cancers commonly detected through screenings?
So, of course, you said that screening in our population is, we all oncologists recommend, but the general population is not getting the theme of it. So screening is not done in patients, it is done in a normal population. And people need to understand that early we detect, more cure rate we get. As Dr. Sushant said, that 75 to 80% of our practice is stage 4 of any cancer. But if you screen at right time, in a right sex, at a right age, then you detect a very early, say, breast cancer or cervical cancer or a colon cancer or a lung cancer. Then the earlier you do, the early stage you pick up and more cure you get. So unfortunately, our country is living in a double standard. So when we blame that we have got stage 4 and we are not getting cured, but we are not following the principles of screening. A normal population should screen themselves for an early detection. And when it is early detected, you go to your nearest cancer center and get treated. So that's a right message. Please screen. All our mothers, sisters should be screened. All a high-risk population should be screened, get early and get cured. That's a mantra for cancer.
I think a very important message from here is that screening is not just for patients, it's for the population, for the general people to go well in time and screen so that if it's detected, it could be treated. Dr. Khamar, people in India find cancer care to be inaccessible and unaffordable. Now, there is a need for Indian pharma companies to produce cancer treatments and therapies that are affordable for a vast majority of patients. How does Kerala respond to this need?
So let me clarify. Cancer care essentially revolves around intent to cure and intent to palliation. For intent to care, pharmaceutical industry does not have any role except some peripherally support system where you require some antibiotic, nutritional products, some fluids. Essentially, it involves surgery and or radiotherapy. There is no role for cancer therapy for intent to cure for majority of the cancer patients. Drugs used are mainly for palliative intent when the cancer has spread extensively and you want to prolong the life of a person. Now, in India, all generic products, including cancer products, are most inexpensive in the world. And this is true for even innovative products coming from multinational companies. Multinational companies also keep their price lowest in the India compared to rest of the world. Then coming to the affordability for the Indian population, affordability is essentially related to the economical status of a patient, insurance company, government, and healthcare providers, which includes doctors, hospitals, and NGOs or charitable organizations. Government of India fixes the price for all the drugs, and then it has started Ayushman Bharat, which covers majority of the cancer drugs as well as cancer treatment. So Government of India is trying to make it affordable to those people. Now coming from India, Kerala, what we are trying to do is, since innovative products are more expensive, we are trying to make innovative products, get it approved in India and sell it at a reasonably low price. And we can keep the price low compared to other companies or MNCs because we don't charge our development cost and cost of failure on approval of a product. So this is how we try to help the Indian population.
Dr. Mittal, we've been talking about why the screening is less and why is it important. So what explains this very low 1% figure for cancer screening, and how do we create awareness around the need for it, because we clearly know that it is critical?
We need to tell the general population via various awareness campaigns such as media, print media, interviews like this, at the grassroots level, in the various society talks, RWA talks, at school level, college level, where we can cater larger population as well as the teachers and the students, elderly population in societies, wherever we get a chance to spread this message, even in our hospital, for the class 4 worker, for the technicians who are not in medical field but are associated with the hospital, we try and create awareness to them that screening is important and how it can be done. Simple blood test, ultrasound, mammography, pap smear, PSA test can help us to pick early stages, and that is all what we have been trying to do. Nevertheless, more and more awareness needs to be provided to the general population.
Okay, thank you for
at
that.
An economical cost.
Yes, actually very important economical costs. And Dr. Behel, just coming to you, because Dr. Mittal told us the steps for awareness. But Dr. Behel, what steps should the government take to make mass screenings more accessible for both urban and rural populations in India, and also for, trained personnel like Dr. Mittal was telling us about?
So I think communication is the key here. So a normal population, a normal community, both in rural and in urban, in their state language, in their local language, should understand the importance. Once the community level worker, where it is an Anganwadi worker or a general practitioner or a local physician or any doctor who is practicing in that district or in that state, should understand and just reciprocate to the community that if you do this test, you will be cured of the disease. You will get the disease in an early stage. So there have been literature and then experience in our rural district. The Bashi district has proven that the pap smear test, the local cervical hygiene, and followed by the vaccines in metro have clearly said that over the decades, over 5 decades, cervical cancer is a leader in this example, that if you screen well, your mortality will goes down. Since independence, our cervical cancer vaccination and pap smear examination and a local hygiene has clearly shown that if you do this, your mortality will decrease. So economic burden of a country can be tackled very well if we detect that disease in an early stage. And I would clearly say that communication between a healthcare worker and a local population is the key. If you synchronize it well, make them understand in their local language, not in a scientific language, then people will adopt screening. And if they don't adopt screening, do not make them eligible for an Ayushman or a golden card or an health insurance. So what Western population is doing, you have this is mandatory. If you do it, then only you're eligible for a next year. So if we make it like a norm, then people will follow it. At least if we can touch down 30% of our population, the mortality and the economic burden will go so much down in our country that we'll be able to treat many of them who have the disease rather than those who do not. So prevention is the key in cancer as compared to cardiovascular and any other disease.
Yes, absolutely. We are talking about preventive screening and how that helps, detect cancer early, which means better treatment and health outcomes. This is why it is crucial to get yourself regularly screened for cancer. You're watching India Health Mission. More questions for our doctors on the other side of a short break. So stay tuned.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaks.
Welcome back. You're watching India Health Mission, and we have our experts here telling us the importance of screening well in time. Dr. Bell, this question is for you. How do I get a cancer screening test? Is it a part of any of the standard health checkup packages that hospitals and diagnostic centers offer? Because very often, as general population, we don't know what steps one is supposed to take if you want to get a regular screening done.
So you will be astonished to know that the National Cancer Control Program was way established 50 years back. So take an example, if I'm 50 and I'm a female, so I need to go for a breast screening, which is a mammography. I need to go for a cervical smear, which is called as a pap smear. So the breast cancer detection test, which is called as mammography, is available everywhere, every district of the country. The pap smear is the basic test which a gynecologist can do anywhere in a local setup. And if you are a smoker and you are willing to quit, so then a low-dose CT scan of the chest is need of an hour. India is not adopted till now, but I believe in 1 decade it will. If you are above 50 years old, if you are a male, do get your colonoscopy once in 10 years. And other cancers like prostate cancer and all can be detected with a simple test. So the guidelines are made already. We just need to communicate age, sex, and disease type. So just follow it. It's there everywhere. You Google it and you will get the screening guidelines. But the question is, please follow them. It's not revising guideline in our mind. Everybody who is not even educated or uneducated can hear these guidelines very well. Just adopt them and bring down the burden of cancer in my country. That is what I want to say.
I think a very critical point. Guidelines are there. Everything is in place. It's about, I think, spreading awareness, communicating
50 years
more.
back, it was well established, National Cancer Control Program.
Yeah, and today we're the cancer capital. So clearly, we need to start moving towards making a difference. And it's just screening. I think we need to start with that. Dr. Kamar, considering the rising incidence of cancer and what we've been discussing, how can public and private players come together to ramp up preventive screening?
So first is screening does not prevent the cancer. Screening helps you in early diagnosis of a cancer, at which stage it is amenable to surgery and it can be cured. So this is a basic premise which everybody should understand. And we as a country with the economic status in which we are for a large population, we should first focus on what is doable by us rather than going by Western standard. Our number one killer is a head and neck cancer or oral cancer, and it can be prevented by simple change in habits, which is chewing tobacco. We are not doing adequately for chewing tobacco. We are trying to tax cigarettes, which is smoking, but we are not doing significantly as a society or as a government or as an NGO to minimize chewing of tobacco and tobacco-related cancers. So our focus should be on simpler measures like changing the social trends and habits of the individual, preventing or minimizing chewing of tobacco. Similarly, number two is a breast cancer. Breast cancer, I mean, mammography is around the world, but it is not within the reach of everybody. But that's little higher level. But at a lower level is a self-examination by individual, which somebody can be trained and do on herself every month. And then periodic checkup by healthcare provider. In the current standard, even if you get diagnosis of a breast cancer where it is around 1 inch or 2.5 centimeter or 2 centimeter in size, it can still be cured by surgery. So it's not necessary that we have to diagnose a cancer at in situ. So this, according to me, is a cost-effective measure which can go a long way compared to what we are today. Similarly, number three cancer is a cervical cancer, and it can be prevented by effective use of vaccines, HPV vaccine, which is not widely used in our country. So if you take care of this challenges by the suggestions I have made, all the three major cancers can be made less prevalent. Then the next point is that we can always identify who are high-risk people, those who run in the families. So if your family members are affected by cancer, you should have a more regular checkup. So that will also help you in early diagnosis and cure of a cancer. For a male member, that's the next high incidence cancer in our country, which is a prostate cancer. There's a simple thing. You get your prostate-specific antigen blood test done every year. And if it is found to be high, you undergo health checkup. And if required, if the diagnosis is right, then you undergo surgery. So these are some simple measures which can be easily adopted in our country. And what we can do as a society is we can try to educate people around these simple measures and make something available at affordable cost by charitable organizations, NGOs, and government. Say, for example, routine health checkup is not being done in our country. But if we establish routine health checkup and have a prostate-specific antigen test included, I mean, it will reduce the number of prostate cancer being dangerous at the time of diagnosis. The problem in India is cancers are diagnosed very late. It is not that they are not diagnosed, but they are diagnosed very late. And when the cancers are diagnosed very late, there's only one option, and that is a palliative intent. You can't cure the patient. A patient can't undergo surgery.
Dr. Goyal, last word to you. Many barriers can be overcome, structural awareness, cost. How do we overcome the social and cultural barriers that have to do with cultural norms? And, sometimes, like you rightly, all of you said, there's fear, there's embarrassment regarding screening.
The ground reality is that in our Rajiv Gandhi Cancer Hospital, if new patients registered, we give some free coupons to the attendant, and we also educate them that how it will help, and also how the previous speaker has just discussed about that it should be a part of a medical fitness. So when you get a medical cover, then it should be mandatory that you get it done. Apart from that, if you get it done mandatory for some like government jobs or maybe some private jobs, then everyone is ready to do. But if that is not the case, then even if you give free of cost, there are not many takers. So again, the importance is the communication, as Dr. Ankur has rightly said, that you have to discuss it out. That is nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, you should discuss it out with your family. That this is the test that which you are required to get it done. So after 50 years of age, we not talk about guidelines. We not talk about a lot of things. Bare minimum is that you get a screening for cervical cancer. That is simply a pap smear. And mammogram is nothing, just an X-ray of the breast. So that is the bare minimum which we can do, and that will have a big impact, because in female patients, these are the major two culprits if we talk about cancer.
Well, thank you all so much, doctors, for joining us today. It's really quite simple. Cancer screening can save lives. Cancer caught early can be cured. It is very important for each one of us to be as aware of the need for cancer screening as we are of any other health tests that we get done regularly. Now, genetics is not the only factor. Many other risks are now contributing to the rise in cancer cases in India. And it is early screening that will help control the situation before it assumes epidemic proportions. You're watching India Health Mission. Thank you so much for being with us.
And I swipe it there, bound rewards, मैं everywhere, कहीं से भी करूँ collect, spend करूँ direct.
Download any single ID partner app, link your card and earn reward with top brand.
Get it free with single ID.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you. In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai.
Good evening. At 6 o'clock, you're watching NDTV. I'm Vedanta Kavala. Special focus on the show with the big developing story in Mumbai. Baba Siddique's murder, the fallout, and of course the probe picking pace. We'll get you all the latest on that. First, a quick look at the headlines we're tracking at this hour. The Mumbai police probe the Bishnoi link to Baba Siddique's murder. This is the main shooter of Baba Siddique's is now in police custody, a 7-day police custody. One shooter, however, has fled Maharashtra. Fallout of Baba Siddique's murder, Salman Khan's security in question now. In fact, Salman Khan's security has been enhanced. This as a superstar actor visits Baba Siddique's family after his death. The opposition ups the ante on law and order after Baba Siddique's murder. A maha collapse of law and order, says the opposition. Meanwhile, the MVA's charge sheet against Mahayuti ahead of the polls. Mahayuti's Maha Vinash Aghadi jai by the MVA. Meanwhile, in Karnataka, it's a BJP versus a Congress over the 2022 riots case. In the Hubli riots, the Congress government drops the UAPA charge. The BJP calls it appeasement. The Congress says it was lack of evidence in the case that prompted us to drop the charge. Doctors up in arms 2 months after the RG Kar horror. Several protesting doctors critically ill. This as a national medical body calls for a nationwide shutdown of elected services. And let's get you all the breaking developments from Mumbai. This as a probe is picking pace in the Baba Siddique murder. Well, the crime branch says that they are probing a Bishnoi gang link to Baba Siddique's murder. Of course, that's extremely important given the fact that there was a social media post that was doing the rounds in which the Bishnoi gang claimed responsibility for Baba Siddique's murder. Of course, this is a notorious gangster that had also put out that warning for Salman Khan, saying anyone who is Salman Khan's friend is our enemy, which is why Salman Khan's security also is now in question. Remember, Baba Siddique, a political strongman, one of the tallest politicians of Maharashtra, and a key Muslim face of the Congress. Of course, he had joined the NCP just months ago. And he was also very close to Bollywood families, including, of course, Salman Khan's family, and extremely close to Sanjay Dutt as well. Now, these are the two shooters who are now in police custody. One of the shooters was not sent to police custody because there was some contention as far as his age was concerned, which is why the court has ordered the police to sort of prove his age before he can be sent to police custody. But let's listen into what the Mumbai crime branch, in fact, had to say. They've confirmed that a Bishnoi gang link is now being investigated as well. Listen in.
कल शाम 9 से 9:30 बजे के बीच में एक्स स्टेट मिनिस्टर श्री बाबा सिद्दीकी ये उनके ही बेटे के ऑफिस के बाहर जब आए तो उसी वक्त उन पर गोलीबारी की एक घटना निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एरिया में हुई है। इस घटना के बारे में निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन में ऑफिस दर्ज किया गया है और तुरंत ही इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच को सौंपा गया है। इस घटना के तुरंत बाद जो भी पुलिस वहां पे मौके पे मौजूद थी, इसमें निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एपीआई दाभाड़े और उनके साथ के अधिकारी और कर्मचारियों ने बहुत ही बड़ा साहस दिखाते हुए इमीडिएटली एक्शन लेते हुए 2 एक्यूज को स्पॉट पे ही पकड़ने में सफलता उनको मिली है और इस ऑफेंस का भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच की तरफ से हर एक एंगल से किया जा रहा है।
सर, बरामद क्या हुआ है? आरोपी से बरामद क्या हुआ है? ये कहा जा रहा है कि 2 पिस्टल बरामद हुई है और दोनों की उम्र को लेकर भी, एक आरोपी की उम्र को लेकर भी सवाल कोर्ट में खड़े हुए, क्या मामला है?
एक्यूज के पास से 2 पिस्टल और 28 राउंड्स हमने बरामद किए हैं और एक्यूज की कस्टडी जो है 21 तारीख तक हमें मिली है। इस घटना में लॉरेंस बिश्नोई गैंग का जो रोल है उसके बारे में हम इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर, जब वो उनके बेटे के ऑफिस से के बाहर आए और कहीं जा रहे थे, उसी वक्त ये फायरिंग हुई है। हमलावर जो थे वो 3 थे, उसमें से 2 हमलावरों को तुरंत ही पकड़ने में हमारी मुंबई पुलिस के ऑफिसर्स और कर्मचारियों को सफलता मिली है। उनको कैटेगराइज प्रोटेक्शन नहीं था, लेकिन 3 लोग उनके प्रोटेक्शन के लिए दिए गए। प्लेस ऑफ इंसिडेंस पे जिन लोगों ने फायरिंग की है वो 3 लोग थे, उसमें से 2 पकड़े गए और 1 फरार है, उसका सर्च शुरू है। एक्यूज कब मुंबई में आए थे, कहाँ रह रहे थे, कौन से लोगों ने उनको मदद की या फिर किसने पैसे प्रोवाइड किए, लॉजिस्टिकल सपोर्ट किसने दिया, इन सभी एंगल से हम इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहे हैं।
कोर्ट में
पुलिस वालों ने इसमें पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी थी, उसको हमने ऑब्जेक्ट किया हुआ था। उसमें 14 डेज की पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी थी, तो ऑनरेबल कोर्ट ने इसमें 7 डेज की पुलिस कस्टडी दी हुई है। एंड आई एम बीइंग द ऑफिसर ऑफ द कोर्ट, वी हैव असिस्टेड द कोर्ट इन द मैटर एंड द जुडिशियल प्रोसीडिंग इज गोइंग ऑन।
And let's go across to our reporters now. Radhika Ramaswamy is with us. Anuj is also joining us live. Radhika, over to you first. Well, it's now confirmed the police are investigating the Bishnoi gang link. So that's important now. The police on record stating that that's something that they are investigating.
Vedant, I'm not able to hear your question correctly, but you know, I am outside Baba Siddique's residence. There's a public address system that was giving announcements some time back, but I'm just going to show you the scenes at Baba Siddique's residence. Just a while ago, Salman Khan visited his place. He was with the family members for about half an hour. Earlier in the day, Uddhav Thackeray, Aditya Thackeray, many from the political fraternity and Bollywood visited the residence to pay their last respects to Baba Siddique. Very, very shocking incident. Of course, immense security here. Number of people have also gathered here. A prayer event will happen sometime later, after which his mortal remains will be taken out and the burial will happen post 8 o'clock is what we are being told. As far as the investigations are concerned, yes, 2 people have been arrested, 2 are absconding, including one of the shooters. Very, very, you know, concerning as far as the whole incident is concerned. The fact that there is Lawrence Bishnoi connection that is emerging, that it was a well-planned, well-executed attack. They were given money, they were given logistical arrangement, they did a recce of the place for quite some time. So all this, you know, shows how the intelligence agencies, the police did not have of what is going on over the last several months, and not the first time something like this happened. There was a shootout outside Salman Khan's residence as well. Yet despite that, no lessons learned. Now, of course, opposition attacking the state government over its failure, you know, in ensuring law and order is taken care of in the city of Mumbai, and this happening in a high-profile area like Bandra, and one of the most you know, influential politician in the city of Mumbai, especially in Bandra area, 3-time MLA with, you know, a lot of influence in this area, and across Maharashtra as well, somebody who was with the Congress party for a long time, then later joining NCP, Ajit Pawar as well. But as far as the Lawrence Bishnoi gang connection is concerned, police is still trying to ascertain if there is any truth in the, you know, in that entire link, alleged link, if there is any truth to that social media post that has been put out by a member of Lawrence Bishnoi. Was he targeted because he was close to Salman Khan, or is it beyond that? Is there more that meets the eye? All that is a matter of investigation. Currently, of course, police saying all angles are being looked into. Police, of course, under a lot of pressure. There is two absconding accused. In fact, one, the third attacker, the third shooter, and another, a handler who perhaps was coordinating all the activities in terms of logistics and payment and so on. So yes, 2 people have been sent to police custody. I beg your pardon, 1 person has been sent to police custody for 7 days. The other person, as a result of confusion over age, will continue to remain in the lockup. But the interrogation of both the accused will go on to understand, you know, whether they are part of a larger network as is being alleged, and whether there's more than meets the eye.
That's an important point you're making there, Radhika. And also, of course, as you say, the last rites, the prayer meeting will be held shortly as well. In fact, we just saw those pictures of Salman Khan coming out of Baba Siddique's residence as well. His security in question, certainly. The security outside his residence also ramped up. But going across to you, Anuj, the points that the prosecution made in court, several of them were extremely important. But looking at the shooters, so one shooter has been sent to police custody, but the other shooter, there is some contention as far as his age is concerned, which is why that ossification test has been ordered. Quickly take us through what were some of the most important developments today in court.
Yeah, you see, this is one of the most peculiar contentions that took place in the court today. As a part of the proceeding, the magistrate asked the 2 accused to introduce themselves with their name and age. And the 2 accused here, Gurmail Singh, who's from Haryana, and the other one, that is Dharmraj Kashyap, who is from UP. While Gurmail Singh, his name and age and his identity matched with what the police have recorded, the same did not really happen for Kashyap, and that is what led to this confusion, and also led for the proceedings to go on for more than over a couple of hours. Firstly, it is not just about the age. He initially said that his age is 17, but then the Aadhaar card showed the age to be a little over 18, and then the police had something else written in their police records. So this is one confusion that needs to be sorted out before the next hearing is done, which is why the court has instructed the police to conduct an ossification test so that the actual age of the individual is determined through several tests, which involves tests including his his bone age and all of the other classifications, which will later on make it very clear whether a police custody will be implemented on him or not. And secondly, it is also the name on the Aadhaar card, because when the Aadhaar card was submitted, the name did not really match as far as Kashyap is concerned. While his real name on what was floating yesterday and what police said was Dharmaraj Kashyap, when the Aadhaar card was shown to the magistrate, the name the photo was indeed of him, but the name was Ranjan Kumar Gupta. So it is not just about the age, but it is also about the name, and that does really put the court in a really murky situation on how to go ahead with this. Of course, the Aadhaar card is not the only document that the magistrate or the court will be looking at the moment. There are several other things that they'll be focusing on, but it will become important on why is such inconsistency coming into the picture because of this, in this entire proceedings. Because the police also said, the government lawyer also said that the two accused are not necessarily, cooperating with the police. They are making up stories, and they're not really going in line with how the interrogation is supposed to take place. So all of these things will be considered right after the ossification test is done. But as far as the custody is concerned, the prosecution and the defense had a fight over how long should a police custody be given, while the police lawyer asked for a custody of 14 days for several reasons. Firstly, because the victim here is no less than a celebrity. He is a 3-time MLA, he's a former minister, and someone who wields a lot of influence in different sections of population here in the city and the state. And this incident happening right few days before the announcement of the election dates in the state, it really marks an important, or rather a very disturbing event here in this year's political calendar of the state. And that leaves the police a lot of scope to interrogate and to do their investigation, not just in one particular line, but also to look at several other aspects as well, be it land dispute, be it political rivalry, or several other international links, as they mentioned as well. Whereas the defense lawyer here said that there is still not enough proof to certain the fact that these are the two accused who are completely involved into this matter. He also said that there might be a case where these people might just be made pawns and the real mastermind is someone else. So those were the major arguments that took place here at the Esplanade Court today in Mumbai.
All right, Anuj, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. Radhika, thanks to you as well. But as we were discussing earlier, it's Salman Khan's security that is now in question. The security outside his residence has been ramped up as well. And this, as of course, there was a warning put out by the Lawrence Bishnoi gang a couple of months back as well, that anyone who is Salman Khan's friend is our enemy, which is why you see this deployment of police there outside Salman Khan's residence. He just emerged out of Baba Siddique's residence just a short while back, ahead of that prayer meeting that's to be held. So, of course, his security is something that's going to be an important concern for the crime branch of the Mumbai police there. But let's also listen into what actor Raza Murad, who of course has been extremely close to Baba Siddique, let's listen to what he had to say.
और मैं बतौर नागरिक ये सब कुछ कह रहा हूँ, बतौर एक दोस्त कह रहा हूँ कि ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए था। जब उन पर हमला हुआ तो सिक्योरिटी वाले कहाँ थे, उनके हमले को रोका क्यों नहीं गया, और पकड़ लिया गया का मतलब यह है कि अंजाम होने के बाद आपने पकड़ा, सांप निकल गया और आप लकीर पीट रहे हैं, वही बात हो गई। तो पूरा देश जो है इस वक्त सदमे में डूबा हुआ है और लोग जो हैं आश्चर्यचकित हैं कि ये क्या हो गया, कैसे हो गया।
So, of course, a lot of parallel developments in this absolutely shocking story, a story that has really sent shockwaves across the country and has brought in focus yet again Mumbai's dark underbelly. We'll take a short break now, but more news on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro. world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Welcome back. In political news now. Well, the BJP's legislature party meet is underway in Haryana. Of course, all the MLAs unanimously are expected to elect Nayab Singh Saini as the leader of the legislature, which effectively means that he will be the next chief minister. It's merely procedural, given the fact that Prime Minister Modi himself has endorsed Nayab Singh Saini as the chief minister. He was the BJP's 11th hour pick as the Chief Minister of Haryana, right ahead of the Lok Sabha polls. But he's set to take oath as the Chief Minister for the second time on the 16th of October, on the 17th of October, I beg your pardon. And Prime Minister Modi is also expected to attend that crucial swearing-in ceremony next week. And well, that's all the time that we have on the show. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that inform. Hello and welcome. Today is World Sight Day and the theme this year is Children Love Your Eyes, as the WHO has gone on to say that it's an opportunity to draw specific attention when it comes to child eye health. This is how the screen would look for the visually impaired. Today is World Sight Day and the WHO tagline for this year, like we mentioned, is Children Love Your Eyes. So we focus on pediatric myopia that affects an estimated 5% of preschoolers and about 9% of school-age children and 30% of adolescents. Research shows that reducing screen time and spending time outdoors in order to protect the eyes of your children from developing short-sightedness, which means that parents and caregivers and educators have a central role to play in protecting the vision of our future generation. And to get more on this, we have with us Nikhil Masurkar joining us. He is the CEO of Entor Pharmaceutical Limited, as well as we have Dr. Ranjana Mittal joining us, as well as Richa Kapoor. She is a parent of a 19-year-old and a 9-year-old. And we also have with us Dr. Shankar joining us, Dr. Varshni Shankar joining us from the Shroff Eye Clinic. Let me take my first question across to, in fact, the CEO, Mr. Nikhil Masurkar, he is representing Entor for the session. And let's just ask about how can the pharma industry contribute to the awareness when it comes to myopia and children's health issues?
Yeah, good morning. Firstly, thanks for having me on your show. So I think the pharma industry in India has a duty of care when it comes to the public and in terms of contributing towards public health. Myopia is called as the silent pandemic. The prevalence of myopia has considerably increased since the lockdowns, since the COVID pandemics. In fact, in India, it's shown that almost 1 in 4 children may have myopia. So the problem is bigger than what we think. And I think the way pharma industry can contribute is to actively run campaigns throughout the year in collaboration with eye doctors, with teachers, with students, and with parents, so that a genuine awareness is created. It should be an annual awareness program. There's a lot that can be done. For example, in our case, we do this National Myopia Week every year, which has also been very successful for us. But moving forward, I think a lot more engagements need to be done between the medical profession and the pharma industry. And I think we have a long way to go in terms of really creating the awareness.
Of course, let's just also get in Dr. Shankar here. When we talk about, like Mr. Masurkar mentioned, 1 in 4 children in India, but more than 1 in 3 children as far as the global stats are concerned. These are children and teenagers worldwide. They are short-sighted. What is the reason that we are seeing for this spike in figures?
So there are 3 main reasons for children becoming short-sighted. This may be genetic, there may be ethnic factors, but most importantly, what we can control are the environmental factors. So too much time spent indoors, too much time spent on devices, too much time spent on near activities, and not enough outdoor playtime, not enough sunlight exposure are the main reasons why myopia is increasing very rapidly in India and globally.
Right. Of course, let's Also get in Richa Kapoor, who is a parent. When we talk about the average age at which children have started using screens, that has fallen over the past decade. Earlier, kids as little as 3 to 5 years were the ones who were, starting to use laptops or iPads or, were introduced to screen time. But now that's fallen to 12 to 18 months. So, babies as young as 1 year, 1.5 years are, glued to their laptops, glued to their iPads. Of course, it's the parents who are giving the kids these devices. How can we make parents more aware of the dangers when it comes to screen time?
I think, of course, as you mentioned, parents are the ones who actually introduce their children, and it's for small conveniences. Sometimes you just want them to finish a meal, or sometimes you just want to keep them entertained these days. The distances, the traffic, I mean, all of these become very practical problems. Their family sizes are smaller and they don't have too much company to keep them so busy. Parents are working, so you tend to resort to these things. But I think we've all seen how, especially after the pandemic, and because of increased screen time, the children have really suffered. And it's very, very important that parents should be made aware of how excessive screen time and lack of physical activity is dangerous for the children.
Right. We also have Dr. Mittal with us. When it comes to the right age, what is the right age to introduce one's child to screen time?
See, I think the right age is when the children start going to school, and they should be. Am I audible? I mean, like.
Please go
hello?
ahead. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So I think the moment they start school, all schools should have a eye testing program for children so that we can detect myopia at an early stage. And that's what in the earlier question, we can have a role of a farmer in that. A farmer can, along with the doctors, they can run programs, preventive eye checkup programs in various schools. And that's the time we can detect at an early stage.
Right. Of course, when we talk about the impact of myopia when it comes to India, let's talk about this, as far as, the health issue is concerned. How serious is the issue here in India? Mr. Nikhil Masurkar.
So as I said, in India, right now, it's estimated that 1 in 4 children may have myopia. However, the worrying stat is, as per the current trends, it's expected that by 2050, almost 50% of our children and teens would be myopic, which would probably be in the range of 600 to 700 million children and teens. So that's a very worrying kind of estimate. We don't want to be living in a world where 1 in 2 children would be myopic by 2050. So it's I think it's a worrying fact, and I think there's a lot that can be done. I think the focus should be on digital eye wellness and kind of good tech habits, which should be inculcated into children right from the time they're very young. And I think this is where the pharma industry and the doctors together can create an impact. We started the awareness of myopia actually in 2015. At that time, it was hardly known. It wasn't such a big thing. But now it's kind of, gone almost, you can say, out of control. But the fact that we are having this here, this program, and, we have all these awareness campaigns, I think gives us hope. And I'm sure in the future, we can go a long way towards creating the right awareness. And I think children need to be on board as well, because at the end of the day, they're the ones who are going to be, potentially suffering from this.
Right. When we talk about myopia or nearsightedness, it's a condition in which distant objects are blurry, but close objects look very clear. Dr. Shankar, when we talk about the symptoms, if you could, describe for us, which is a way to, find out if one's child perhaps is suffering from short-sightedness.
So the first thing I would recommend that your child should go in for a routine eye checkup, whether they have any symptoms or not. Because children usually cannot appreciate that their vision is subnormal. What they see is what they feel is normal. So a routine checkup for early detection is a good idea. The first screening or a screening evaluation should be done at about 1 year of age, followed by a complete eye exam at 3 to 4 years of age when they are about to start school. But some symptoms which you can watch out for: one, if the parents are myopic, the children are more likely to be myopic. So you should be proactive about getting them tested early. Other than that, the child may have irritable red eyes, may rub the eyes frequently, may go close to the blackboard or board in order to copy things in the classroom. They may go very close to the TV to watch it, and they may hold books close to the eye. So these are some symptoms which you can watch out for, but a routine eye examination, a complete eye examination with a specialist is a better idea.
Right. Of course, when we talk about myopia, it typically starts very early on, early childhood, and it tends to worsen with age. When we, is it gender-based in terms of, would you say that myopia impacts girls more than, say, boys, Dr. Shankar?
So there are a few studies which show that, but rather than differentiating between girls and boys, I think we need to look at the kind of activities which the child indulges in. So if a child is very outdoorsy, spends a lot of time in sports, outdoors, doesn't have too much near work, that child is likely to be less susceptible versus a child who tends to be more introverted and more into indoor activities.
Right. Dr. Mittal, would you say a 1 arm's distance should be a cardinal rule, a standard rule while screening? Would you say that, what kind of distance should one, ideally be maintaining while, say, using laptops or even televisions, as, children tend to stand very close to even big screens?
So first thing, we have to make our children aware that how they are going to use these digital screens, because there are certain rules for that, like because after the COVID and most of the school homeworks are given online. So there has to be a precautions taken, and certain thing, what is the distance of the should be there. So the precautions are that every 20 minutes they should give a break, look into distance. They should taught to blink their eyes so that they are not constantly straining. And the distance has to be like within 25 to 33 centimeters, what is the reading thing. And they have to be encouraged to play outdoors. There has been studies which shown that children who have been playing outside at least for 4 to 6 hours, which is little difficult in India because of the school pressure and homework. So, but putting less time on screens and more into outdoor activities, that can decrease the incidence of myopia in children.
Right. Let's get in Richa Kapoor. Of course, as a parent, how do you encourage children from going out? Of course, there is a problem as far as the weather conditions are concerned. Sometimes pollution is a big issue. When we talk about, the dengue season which is going on. So how do you make sure that you can, encourage your children to be outdoors when there are these issues at hand as well?
Yes, it is quite challenging considering all the factors that you have just mentioned, and especially because of these children really want to stay indoors with so much more exciting stuff, that alternatives inside. But it's one very important that they have the right kind of friends in the neighborhood, and many times one has to accompany them to build in that kind of habit. Try to see what are the kind of things that they really enjoy, what are the things that they really want to do, be flexible with that time. So for example, if my son prefers scooting or just cycling and free play, I would encourage that, because that is he does not like any other sport. He plays a lot of chess, and that is an indoor activity. So I have to make a lot of effort to take him out, and these are the things that I try using. Other than that, in his room itself, I've made sure that there is ample sunlight and access to a little balcony when he wants to play.
Right. Considering the facts that the size of the homes are getting smaller, and, in fact, when it comes to little children, they need to be outdoors. They need to look, really far away in order to maintain that distance. We were just heard the doctor speak about, blinking a lot, taking a break every 20 minutes for, say, 20 seconds. What is really that rule? Dr. Shankar, if you could explain to us.
So it is called the 20-20-20 rule, which means that if your child is on a screen, make sure that they stop using the screen after 20 minutes and take a break for at least 20 seconds and look at something which is far away or 20 feet away.
Right, so every 20 minutes one needs to blink, and probably this problem is arising from what we are hearing as reports are suggesting that the children are blinking less.
So when you look at a screen, automatically you tend to blink less because you're focusing so much on the screen, which causes a lot of eye irritation. But essentially what we are looking at is reduced screen time. Overall reduced screen time, and when you are using a screen, take frequent breaks.
Right. Let me also get, Mr. Nikhil Masurkar, who's with us. Sir, if you could explain to us, from what we are seeing, according to reports, 30% as far as children are concerned, are myopic, according to 2023 reports. And that figure is only going to go up by 20, 50, 40% of the children will be myopic. How can we prevent this?
Yeah, so, as the doctors here have talked about outdoor activities for children. I think we need safe outdoor activities, safe outdoor places for children as well, where they can do a lot of current activities, but in an outdoor setting. Like, for example, if a child likes to play chess, we can have outdoor chess as well, where they can get ample sunlight, and it's a safe haven for children as well. So I think that can be done in a crafty way, so that they don't feel that they're missing out on anything. A lot of the things they do indoor can also technically be done outdoor as well. So that is one way of doing it. And then obviously in terms of mobile phones and making sure that the right brightness and contrast settings are looked into by parents, so that or for example, using some kind of a matte screen filter, and making sure that kids don't use a phone in the dark. So the room needs to be well lit. These days, a lot of kids are in their room, they put all the lights off, and then they, kind of check their phones. So these kind of tips need to, be discussed with parents. And, I think there is a lot that we can do. And some of the solutions are not as complicated as we think it is. It's just that we need discipline in a lot of these habits. So I talked about good tech habits, and this is not just for children, it's for all of us, really. But I think these points need to be emphasized very strongly, and it has to be done continuously all throughout the year.
Right. Dr. Mittal, of course, we just spoke about the brightness impact. Of course, that brightness aspect. How much light is an absolute must when it comes to a room, say, while watching TV? And what about the brightness levels of the device being used?
See, the brightness should be at a level that it's not hurting the eye, because whenever the screen is very bright, it causes irritation. And in the room also, there should be a light behind the screen, but the light should not hit the eye.
Right. Of course, when we talk about the brightness factor, but also, when we talk about, should one be looking down at a screen or should one be looking up at a screen? Dr. Mittal.
That's a very important thing, like while watching any screen. One should not raise his head or her head to see the screen, because that widens your eye and you tends to get irritation and dry eyes. So the level of the screen should be below your eye level.
Right. And Dr. Shankar, screen time before bedtime can play havoc with one's sleep. What impact does the blue light have on one's eyes, and how much time before bedtime should one stop screen time?
So I think let's talk about, first of all, how much screen time a child should have depending on their age. So what you said, when should you introduce screen time? Ideal would be to delay the introduction of screens in the first place. So maybe introduce a child to a screen only after maybe 2 years of age. And between 2 and 6 years of age, restrict it to less than 1 hour per day. And those would be educational interactive videos which you are watching with your child. Right? So they are learning something from it. Over 6 years of age, it's very hard to commit to a specific number, because you have to individualize it as per a child. All their daily activities are different. But it would be great if screen time can be restricted to less than 2 hours a day, all inclusive. And the larger the screen, the better. The smaller screens, phones, we don't want to introduce them to phones as late as possible.
Those are guidelines that have been put out, in fact, that, a child below 2, in fact, up until at least 1 year should not be allowed screen time at all. And only after 1 till say about 2, they should be allowed only 1 hour of screen time. How impossible is this, Richa Kapoor?
Well, it is a tough thing to do, but of course quite doable. I have some non-negotiable hard stop deadlines for my son. I do not give him the phone. We use a tab when he has to. And on weekdays, he knows that he cannot play on it more than 40 minutes. There are days when he doesn't even play at all. And in fact, I try to make sure that he's not traveling alone so that we can always, talk together, And I think another very important thing is rather than just stopping them or telling them not to play, it's more about giving some better replacement for the screen. Another thing that we try to do as a family is we try to watch some shows together. So in that, there's a show, they're not watching content like reels where you are just scrolling and it's just endless, you don't know where the time is going. So when you're watching a show, you know when it starts, when it ends, you are managing the content and you are seeing it as a family.
Right. Dr. Mittal, let's talk about, does size really matter? Is it harder to focus on smaller and closer screens? Would you say in comparison to phones, one should be working on iPads and laptops or full screen televisions instead?
Phone should be avoided as far as possible because that's most accessible in the house. So the children tend to use the phones of parents or something, or any summer friend. So, but I think the larger the screen, lesser the eye strain.
Right, Mr. Nikhil Masurkar, the quality of air directly influences human health and the cornea is the most sensitive structure in the human body. How damaging is the impact of pollution on our eyes?
Yeah, I mean, pollution, can obviously cause a lot of problems when it comes to eye health. It's a difficult thing to tackle because obviously, there is a balance there between looking at pollution and staying indoors and on the other hand, being outdoors and getting the sunlight. So I think although pollution does have, and a lot of studies have shown it can have a damaging impact on the eyes, I think the concept of outdoor play and outdoor activities needs to be emphasized very strongly. There's not much that can be done, at least from a parents and teachers' perspective, to reduce pollution. So that is not something that we are trying to emphasize here. However, I think what is really important is that parents should make sure that their children should visit an eye doctor at least once a year,
right,
irrespective of the age and also irrespective whether the children's eyes seem to be fine. A lot of children who have vision problems will not tell their parents. They think it's a normal thing. So you need to make sure that once a year your child visits an eye doctor. An early diagnosis of eye conditions like myopia is the key to managing it better in the future.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Masurkar, for joining us, as well as Dr. Mittal and Dr. Shankar, as well as Richa Kapoor on the broadcast with us here on NDTV 24/7.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit.
Mumbai police probe a Bishnoi linked to the Baba Siddique murder case. Baba Siddique's main shooter, meanwhile, is now in police custody. One shooter has fled Maharashtra, as per the police. Salman Khan's security in question after Baba Siddique's murder. Security has been enhanced outside Salman Khan's residence. This is a superstar actor meets Baba Siddique's family after his death. The opposition ups the ante on the law and order situation after Baba Siddique's murder. Maha collapse of law and order, says the opposition. This as the MVA releases a charge sheet against Mahayuti ahead of polls. Mahayuti's Mahaviknash Agadi Jaib, meanwhile, at the MVA. Top leaders condemn distasteful public discourse. Uddhav Thackeray cornered over his Dharavi remark. The BJP says Uddhav's Dharavi remark is shameful. In Karnataka, it's the BJP versus the Congress over the 2022 riots case. In the Hubli riots case, the Congress has dropped the UAPA charge. The BJP says it's appeasement. Meanwhile, the Congress says it's lack of evidence that prompted us to drop the charge. 2 months after the RG Kar Medical College and Hospital horror, doctors now up in arms. Several protesting doctors critically ill. The medical body, meanwhile, calls for a nationwide shutdown. Good evening and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I am Vedant Agarwal. Lead story, well, the sensational murder in Maharashtra. Baba Siddique shot dead near his son's office. Well, this as the police are now probing the Bishnoi gang linked to the absolutely sensational murder. In fact, the police also say that 2 shooters are now in the police's custody. In fact, one shooter was sent by the police to a 7-day custody. The other shooter was not sent to police custody because of a contention over his age. This, of course, as larger questions on law and order continue to be raised. Remember, Baba Siddique was not just a political strongman, but also a Bollywood mediator. Somebody who was extremely close to top actors like Salman Khan, Shah Rukh Khan, of course, also Sanjay Dutt and his family. Which is why Salman Khan's security is also now in question. In fact, there you can see those pictures of Salman Khan coming out of Baba Siddique's residence. He met Baba's family after his death. But as far as the probe is concerned, the police have now confirmed that they are investigating a larger link to a gang. Meanwhile, the police also say that we will very soon know who the mastermind behind the incident is. Take a look at all the political reactions that have come in.
कल शाम 9 से 9:30 बजे के बीच में एक्स स्टेट मिनिस्टर श्री बाबा सिद्दीकी ये उनके ही बेटे के ऑफिस के बाहर जब आए तो उसी वक्त उन पर गोलीबारी की एक घटना निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एरिया में हुई है। इस घटना के बारे में निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन में ऑफिस दर्ज किया गया है और तुरंत ही इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच को सौंपा गया है। इस घटना के तुरंत बाद जो भी पुलिस वहां पे मौके पे मौजूद थी, इसमें निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एपीआई दाभाड़े और उनके साथ के अधिकारी और कर्मचारियों ने बहुत ही बड़ा साहस दिखाते हुए इमीडिएटली एक्शन लेते हुए 2 एक्यूज को स्पॉट पे ही पकड़ने में सफलता उनको मिली है और इस ऑफेंस का भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच की तरफ से हर एक एंगल से किया जा रहा है।
सर बरामद क्या हुआ है? आरोपी के पास से बरामद क्या हुआ है? ये कहा जा रहा है कि 2 पिस्टल बरामद हुई है और दोनों की उम्र को लेकर भी, एक आरोपी की उम्र को लेकर भी सवाल कोर्ट में खड़े हुए, क्या मामला है?
एक्यूज के पास से 2 पिस्टल और 28 राउंड्स हमने बरामद किए हैं और एक्यूज की कस्टडी जो है 21 तारीख तक हमें मिली है। इस घटना में लॉरेंस बिश्नोई गैंग का जो रोल है उसके बारे में हम इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं। जब वो उनके बेटे के ऑफिस से के बाहर आए और कहीं जा रहे थे, उसी वक्त ये फायरिंग हुई है। हमलावर जो थे वो 3 थे, उसमें से 2 हमलावरों को तुरंत ही पकड़ने में हमारी मुंबई पुलिस के ऑफिसर्स और कर्मचारियों को सफलता मिली है। उनको कैटेगराइज प्रोटेक्शन नहीं था, लेकिन 3 लोग उनके प्रोटेक्शन के लिए दिए गए। प्लेस ऑफ इंसिडेंट्स पे जिन लोगों ने फायरिंग की है वो 3 लोग थे, उसमें से 2 पकड़े गए और 1 फरार है, उसका सर्च शुरू है। एक्यूज कब मुंबई में आए थे, कहाँ रह रहे थे, कौन से लोगों ने उनको मदद की या फिर किसने पैसे प्रोवाइड किए, लॉजिस्टिकल सपोर्ट किसने दिया, इन सभी एंगल से हम इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहे हैं।
कोर्ट में पुलिस वालों ने इसमें पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी थी, उसको हमने ऑब्जेक्ट किया हुआ था। उसमें 14 डेज की पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी थी, तो ऑनरेबल कोर्ट ने इसमें 7 डेज की पुलिस कस्टडी दी हुई है। एंड आई एम बीइंग द ऑफिसर ऑफ द कोर्ट, वी हैव असिस्टेड द कोर्ट इन द मैटर एंड द जुडिशियल प्रोसीडिंग इज गोइंग ऑन।
सीएम साहब भी इसके ऊपर उनका ध्यान दे रहे हैं, खुद होम मिनिस्टर भी दे रहे हैं और मेरा भी है, हमारे बाकी साथियों का भी है। और जल्द से जल्द पता चलेगा कि एग्जैक्ट ये सब करने का कारण क्या है, किसने ये सब सुपारी दी, किसने ये सब किया। इसके बारे में तुरंत नहीं, लेकिन 1-2 दिन में ही पता चलेगा, ऐसा मुझे विश्वास है। मेरी रात को देर से देवेंद्र जी के साथ भी बात हुई, चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब के साथ भी बात हुई। उन्होंने बताया कि इसके पीछे कौन है, किसका हाथ है, ये हम ढूंढ के ही निकालेंगे।
महाराष्ट्र के लॉ एंड ऑर्डर रहा ही कहाँ है, उनके पार्टी के नेता भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। जब उनके पार्टी के नेता सुरक्षित नहीं तो महाराष्ट्र की जनता कैसे सुरक्षित रह सकती है? और सबसे बड़ी बात है कि महाराष्ट्र में छोटे बच्चे भी सुरक्षित नहीं है, बच्चियाँ सुरक्षित नहीं है, महिला सुरक्षित नहीं है, आम आदमी भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सिचुएशन महाराष्ट्र में बिगड़ी हुई है और उसका पीछे का जो राजनीति है सरकार की, गुनहगारों को पनाह देना, यही राजनीति और उन्हीं के आधार पर राजनीति करना, ये सत्ता में बैठे हुए लोग, और उसमें होम मिनिस्टर का ज़्यादा इन्वॉल्व है।
हमने तो ओपनली बोला आपको, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर वहाँ पर ठीक नहीं है और वो लोग उनको मुझे जान को खतरा है बोलने के बावजूद भी अगर पुलिस उसका रक्षण नहीं करता है तो ये बहुत बड़ा एक लैप्स है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के तरफ से। वो ऐसे बम्बई जैसे एरिया में तो हमेशा पुलिस सतर्क रहना चाहिए।
I am outside Baba Siddique's residence. There's a public address system that was giving announcements some time back. But I'm just going to show you the scenes at Baba Siddique's residence. Just a while ago, Salman Khan visited his place. He was with the family members for about half an hour. Earlier in the day, Uddhav Thackeray, Aditya Thackeray, many from the political fraternity and Bollywood visited the residence to pay their last respects to Baba Siddique. Very, very shocking incident. Of course, immense security here. Number of people have also gathered here. A prayer event will happen sometime later, after which his mortal remains will be taken out and the burial will happen post 8 o'clock is what we are being told. As far as the investigations are concerned, yes, 2 people have been arrested, 2 are absconding, including one of the shooters. Very, very concerning as far as the whole incident is concerned. The fact that there is Lawrence Bishnoi connection that is emerging, that it was a well-planned, well-executed attack. They were given money, they were given logistical arrangement, they did a recce of the place for quite some time. So all this, shows how the intelligence agencies, the police did not have a whiff of what is going on over the last several months, and not the first time something like this happened. There was a shootout outside Salman Khan's residence as well. Yet despite that, no lessons learned. Now, of course, opposition attacking attacking the state government over its failure, in ensuring that law and order is taken care of in the city of Mumbai, and this happening in a high-profile area like Bandra, and one of the most influential politician in the city of Mumbai, especially in Bandra area, 3-time MLA with, a lot of influence in this area and across Maharashtra as well. Somebody who was with the Congress party for a long time, then later joining NCP, Ajit Pawar as well. But as far as the Lawrence Bishnoi gang connection is concerned, police is still trying to ascertain if there is any truth in the, in that entire link, alleged link, if there is any truth to that social media post that has been put out by a member of Lawrence Bishnoi. Was he targeted because he was close to Salman Khan, or is it beyond that? Is there more that meets the eye? All that is a matter of investigation. Currently, of course, police saying all angles are being looked into. Police, of course, under a lot of pressure. There is two absconding accused. In fact, the third attacker, the third shooter, and another, a handler who perhaps was coordinating all the activities in terms of logistics and payment and so on. So yes, 2 people have been sent to police custody. I beg your pardon. 1 person has been sent to police custody for 7 days. The other person, as a result of confusion over age, will continue to remain in the lockup. But the interrogation of both the accused will go on to understand, whether they are part of a larger network as is being alleged, and whether there's more than meets the eye.
This is one of the most peculiar contentions that took place in the court today. As a part of the proceeding, the magistrate asked the 2 accused to introduce themselves with their name and age. And the 2 accused here, Gurmail Singh, who's from Haryana, and the other one, that is Dharmraj Kashyap, who is from UP. While Gurmail Singh, his name and age and his identity matched with what the police have recorded, the same did not really happen for Kashyap, and that is what led to this confusion and also led for the proceedings to go on for more than over couple of hours. Firstly, it is not just about the age. He initially said that his age is 17, but then the Aadhaar card showed the age to be a little over 18, and then the police had something else written in their police records. So this is one confusion that needs to be sorted out before the next hearing is done, which is why the court has instructed the police to conduct an ossification test so that the actual age of the individual is determined through several tests, which involves tests including his his bone age and all of the other classifications, which will later on make it very clear whether a police custody will be implemented on him or not. And secondly, it is also the name on the Aadhaar card, because when the Aadhaar card was submitted, the name did not really match as far as Kashyap is concerned. While his real name on what was floating yesterday and what police said was Dharmraj Kashyap, when the Aadhaar card was shown to the magistrate, the name the photo was indeed of him, but the name was Ranjan Kumar Gupta. So it is not just about the age, but it is also about the name, and that does really put the court in a really murky situation on how to go ahead with this. Of course, the Aadhaar card is not the only document that the magistrate or the court will be looking at the moment. There are several other things that they'll be focusing on, but it will become important on why is such inconsistency coming into the picture because of this, in this entire proceedings, because the police also said, the government lawyer also said that the 2 accused are not necessarily, cooperating with the police. They are making up stories and they're not really going in line with how the interrogation is supposed to take place. So all of these things will be considered right after the ossification test is done. But as far as the custody is concerned, the prosecution and the defense had a fight over how long should a police custody be given, while the police lawyer asked for a custody of 14 days for several reasons. Firstly, because the victim here is no less than a celebrity. He is a 3-time MLA, he's a former minister, and someone who wields a lot of influence in different sections of population here in the city and the state. And this incident happening right few days before the announcement of the election dates in the state, it really marks an important or rather a very disturbing event here in this year's political calendar of the state, and that leaves the police a lot of scope to interrogate and to do their investigation, not just in one particular line, but also to look at several other aspects as well, be it land dispute, be it political rivalry, or several other international links, as they mentioned as well. Whereas the defense lawyer here said that there is still not enough proof to certain the fact that these are the 2 accused who are completely involved into this matter. He also said that there might be a case where these people might just be made pawns and the real mastermind is someone else. So those were the major arguments that took place here at the Esplanade Court today in Mumbai.
Moving now to more news from Maharashtra. Well, amid the fallout of the Baba Siddique murder case, now the MVA has also upped the ante on the Mahayuti as far as the law and order situation is concerned. They say it's been a complete collapse of law and order as far as Maharashtra is concerned. In fact, they've now come out with what they call a charge sheet against the Mahayuti government. They talk of various issues, including farmer distress, also the issue of women's safety, and of course law and order and corruption. The Mahayuti and the Mahavikas Aghadi, of course, had their big Dussehra clash yesterday, and they're all set for the assembly polls. So big allegations there by the Mahavikas Aghadi. But listen in to what BJP leader Shaina NC had to say on this.
We hope that the police, and I'm sure that the police will be extremely successful. 2 of the perpetrators of crime have been booked, and one who is currently absconding will also be taken to task. The Chief Minister as well as the Home Minister have said clearly that this is not an issue which is going to be taken lying down, and fear of law will persist. And the administration is going to work with the state government to ensure that this entire gang link, or whatever the conspiracy theory of why they chose to murder Baba Siddique, is out in the public domain. Coming to law and order, you did question whether it's Badlapur, whether it's Baba Siddique or any other case.
Meanwhile, the doctors continue to be up in arms demanding justice. Of course, they say that the larger issue of doctors' safety has still not been addressed either by the Bengal government or the central government. This is a national doctors' body. The junior doctors' body, FIMA, has now called for a nationwide shutdown of the elected services starting October the 14th, that is tomorrow. Remains to be seen whether all state resident doctors associations are on board or not, but certainly the doctors' protest expanding. In fact, several of the protesting doctors are critically ill as well as we speak. My colleague Shreya Ghosh has more on this.
The Federation of All India Medical Association has announced that doctors nationwide will suspend elective services starting tomorrow. Protests have persisted for over 65 days in Kolkata. The hunger strike by junior doctors here has entered its 9th day, with 3 doctors hospitalized in critical condition. The Indian Medical Association has urged Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee to step in before the crisis deepens. The junior doctors have been pushing for key reforms, including the removal of Health Secretary N.S. Nigam and better workplace security, including installation of CCTV cameras and more on-call rooms. And now that the doctors across the country has announced the suspension of non-emergency services, the larger question is how it is going to impact the overall medical infrastructure, especially the doctors in Kolkata who are on a fast unto death strike as they are expressing their solidarity and demanding justice for the postgraduate doctor who was raped and murdered within the Ajit Medical College and Hospital premises. And the state government has to intervene at the earliest to ensure that the medical infrastructure is intact in the city of Kolkata and across the country.
Well, this as justice remains elusive for the doctors. But looking now at the big political headline, well, in Haryana, the key legislature party meet is set to take place on October the 16th, right ahead of the swearing-in ceremony. Remember, this is largely procedural given the fact that the Prime Minister himself has endorsed Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini as a Chief Minister. In fact, the Prime Minister addressed him or referred to him as the Chief Minister of Haryana. Remember, he was the 11th hour pick of the BJP right ahead of the Lok Sabha polls, but that gamble seems to have paid off in the Vidhan Sabha for sure, even though the performance of the BJP was below par in the Lok Sabha. And Nayab Singh Saini will be elected the legislature party leader on October the 16th, right ahead of the swearing-in ceremony. Let me go across to my colleague Gurpreet joining us on the phone line. So Gurpreet, this is largely procedural, as I said, because it's more or less clear that it's Nayab Singh Saini who will be elected the leader of the legislature party and then eventually take oath as the Chief Minister of Haryana.
Well, yes, we have seen Home Minister has already declared before the polls that they are going to contest this Haryana polls on the face of Nayab Singh Saini, who has already been appointed as a Chief Minister after Manohar Lal Khattar, and he has gone out of this Haryana politics. We have seen now they are going to conduct this program or swearing-in program on 17th, and before that, these all are the process which they had to follow. And it seems Naib Singh Saini will be taken over the reins of the state, and he will be the face of this Haryana, and he will be elected as the Chief Minister of Haryana.
Gurpreet, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. As Gurpreet is reporting, the BJP had endorsed Naib Singh Saini as the Chief Minister. He will take oath as the Chief Minister for the second time. Of course, it was only for a few months that he was the Chief Minister of Haryana, but all said to be the full-term Chief Minister, as it were, of Haryana. Moving now to the big political flashpoint in Karnataka. Well, it's the BJP versus the Congress over the Hubli riots case. Remember, these are the 2022 riots we're talking about. The Congress government has withdrawn the UAPA charge. This, of course, as the Congress government says, there was lack of evidence. The BJP, of course, has planned a full-blown agitation over it. The BJP says that this is politics of appeasement, and we will continue our protest as far as the entire riots case is concerned. The Congress government, in fact, the Chief Minister himself has said that this is unnecessary. Take a look at all the reactions that have come in, and then Pratibha with the latest.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾಲಿಫೈಡ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಕೇಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ 159 ಜನ ಸೇರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಬೇಟ್ ಬೈ ಆಮ್ ರಾಂಗ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ರೊಪೋರ್ಷನೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನಾನೆಲ್ಲ ಫೈನಲ್. ಸೊ ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ ಸಬ್ ಕಮಿಟಿ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಎನಿವೇ ದ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಕೋರ್ಟ್. ದಿಸ್ ಮಚ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ರಿಪ್ಲೈ.
Cabinet led by Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has withdrawn cases of aggravated violence in Hubli police station against 150 persons who had created communal disturbances during the Ganesha festival in 2022. The local police had booked UAPA cases against them. Investigation was completed and the cases were charge sheeted in the NIA court in Bangalore. The government led by Sri Siddaramaiah wants to please the minorities, and in a most brazen manner, Zamir Ahmad has literally threatened the Chief Minister and the Cabinet to withdraw these cases.
Well, this political flashpoint has been on in Karnataka ever since the Cabinet last Thursday decided to withdraw several of those cases. Out of 43 cases that were withdrawn. But a case in particular that has hit the wrong nerve as far as the BJP here is one of the cases that happened in Hubli in 2022. And this involved a defamatory post on Islam which triggered riots. In fact, several of those, 138 of them to be precise, who were arrested for vandalizing the police station there and creating a lot of or triggering a lot of violence at that point in time. Most of them were arrested, including the former AIMIM corporator, and based on a letter that has been given to the Home Ministry, this recommendation was considered and this case was withdrawn. Because of which several of the BJP leaders have raised their voice against the Congress, calling it appeasement politics, and they have also decided to stage protests. Today, when the Karnataka Chief Minister was visiting Hubli, his convoy was blocked. The road was also blocked in Hubli by several BJP leaders, including Mr. Arvind Ballard, who was also taken into preventive custody by the police following this. And the Congress in the meantime has been justifying this, claiming that several of the BJP leaders, cases involving them, were also withdrawn. Why not talk about those? And two is several of those cases which have also hit the wrong nerve of the Congress. One is with respect to the Bilkis Banu case, where several of them were acquitted, and two is with respect to Baba Ram Rahim case, where he has been he has been set out on parole at least around 15 times. And these are some of the things that are not being questioned. Why question this particular case has been one of the statements raised by the Congress leaders here. In the meantime, yes, the political blame game has been on. We'll have to wait to see what kind of logical conclusion would be sought, because this is a cabinet decision that has been taken based on the recommendations made by the cabinet subcommittee. This has to be proceeded to the court, and well, the ball is definitely in the court, and we'll have to find out what kind of logical conclusion this would lead to.
We are looking at some international news now. Well, in Pakistan, full-on preparations for the Shanghai Cooperation Summit. Of course, it's going to be an extremely crucial SCO meet. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar is also expected to attend that crucial meet, but Islamabad will be sort of witnessing a near shutdown-like situation, given the fact that there is a stern warning that has been issued to the supporters of Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf, which is Imran Khan's party, not to create any sort of chaos on the day of the SCO meeting. In fact, Section 144 that bans gatherings has also been imposed in the capital. With that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
The Mumbai police say they are probing the Bishnoi gang linked to Baba Siddique's murder. Salman Khan's security enhanced amid the probe in the Baba Siddique murder case. The MVA versus Mahayuti heats up on the law and order situation after Baba Siddique's murder. And well, 2 months after the Arjikar horror, doctors still up in arms as justice remains elusive.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network. Stay informed and entertained with
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi, NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV.
Well, the Mumbai police are probing the Bishnoi link to the Baba Siddique murder. This as the Mumbai police also say that the main shooter is in the custody. Meanwhile, another shooter has fled Maharashtra as per the police. The fallout of the Baba Siddique murder. Well, Salman Khan's security is in question. Security outside Salman Khan's residence has been enhanced after Baba Siddique is murdered. This as a superstar actor also visited Baba Siddique's family after his death. The MVA versus Mahayuti heats up ahead of the Vidhan Sabha polls. This as a Mahavikas Aghadi corners a Mahayuti over the law and order situation after Baba Siddique's murder. A Maha-collapse of law and order, says the opposition. Meanwhile, the Mahayuti takes a Mahavinash Aghadi jibe at the NVA. And it's Rahul Narvekar versus Uddhav Thackeray. This as top leaders condemn what they call a distasteful public discourse. Uddhav Thackeray has been cornered over his Dharavi remark. The BJP says Uddhav's Dharavi remark is shameful. It's the BJP versus the Congress in Karnataka over the 2022 riots case. The Congress has dropped the UAPA charge. The BJP says it's appeasement. The Congress says there was lack of evidence because of which the charge was dropped. Doctors up in arms 2 months after the Ajit Medical College and Hospital horror. Well, the national doctors body calls for a nationwide shutdown. This is several protesting doctors are critically ill. And our lead story this evening, well, the sensational murder in Mumbai, Baba Siddique has been shot dead. The probe is now picking up pace. Well, the police have said that they are also investigating a Bishnoi gang linked to Baba Siddique's murder. Now, this becomes extremely crucial given the fact that this gangster has been behind various notorious killings, including, of course, the shooting outside Salman Khan's residence. These are the two accused who were nabbed by the police. One of the accused has been sent to police custody. The other accused is still in lockup and not in custody, given the fact that there's some contention over his age. But larger questions of law and order certainly being raised as far as Maharashtra is concerned. Remember, a question also on how to sort of make sure that the security of superstar actors who Baba Siddique was extremely close to is maintained, given the fact that he was really close to Salman Khan, Shah Rukh Khan, also the Sanjay Dutt family. In fact, Salman Khan's security has also been enhanced. In fact, Baba Siddique was seen as a Bollywood mediator. He was not just a political strongman, but somebody who really brought together Bollywood stars. That famous iftar party of his where he was seen with Salman Khan and Shah Rukh Khan, he brought both the stars together. So, of course, this is an extremely high-profile killing, and these are visuals of Salman Khan, in fact, coming out of Baba Siddique's residence just this evening. And a prayer meeting is expected to take place later tonight as well. But listen in to all the reactions that have come in.
कल शाम 9 से 9:30 बजे के बीच में एक स्टेट मिनिस्टर श्री बाबा सिद्दीकी ये उनके ही बेटे के ऑफिस के बाहर जब आए तो उसी वक्त उन पर गोलीबारी की एक घटना निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एरिया में हुई है। इस घटना के बारे में निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन में ऑफिस दर्ज किया गया है और तुरंत ही इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच को सौंपा गया है। इस घटना के तुरंत बाद जो भी पुलिस वहां पे मौके पे मौजूद थी, इसमें निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एपीआई दाभाड़े और उनके साथ के अधिकारी और कर्मचारियों ने बहुत ही बड़ा साहस दिखाते हुए इमीडिएटली एक्शन लेते हुए 2 एक्यूज को स्पॉट पे ही पकड़ने में सफलता उनको मिली है और इस ऑफेंस का भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच की तरफ से हर एक एंगल से किया जा रहा है।
सर, बरामद क्या हुआ है? आरोपी के पास से बरामद क्या हुआ है? ये कहा जा रहा है कि 2 पिस्टल बरामद हुई है और दोनों की उम्र को लेकर भी, एक आरोपी की उम्र को लेकर भी सवाल कोर्ट में खड़े हुए, क्या मामला है?
एक्यूज के पास से 2 पिस्टल और 28 राउंड्स हमने बरामद किए हैं और एक्यूज की कस्टडी जो है 21 तारीख तक हमें मिली है। इस घटना में लॉरेंस बिश्नोई गैंग का जो रोल है उसके बारे में हम इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं। जब वो उनके बेटे के ऑफिस से के बाहर आए और कहीं जा रहे थे, उसी वक्त ये फायरिंग हुई है। हमलावर जो थे वो 3 थे, उसमें से 2 हमलावरों को तुरंत ही पकड़ने में हमारी मुंबई पुलिस के ऑफिसर्स और कर्मचारियों को सफलता मिली है। उनको कैटेगराइज प्रोटेक्शन नहीं था, लेकिन 3 लोग उनके प्रोटेक्शन के लिए दिए गए। प्लेस ऑफ इंसिडेंस पे जिन लोगों ने फायरिंग की है वो 3 लोग थे, उसमें से 2 पकड़े गए और 1 फरार है, उसका सर्च शुरू है। एक्यूज कब मुंबई में आए थे, कहाँ रह रहे थे, कौन से लोगों ने उनको मदद की या फिर किसने पैसे प्रोवाइड किए, लॉजिस्टिकल सपोर्ट किसने दिया, इन सभी एंगल से हम इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहे हैं।
पुलिस वालों ने इसमें पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी थी, उसको हमने ऑब्जेक्ट किया हुआ था। उसमें 14 डेज की पुलिस कस्टडी मांगी थी, तो ऑनरेबल कोर्ट ने इसमें 7 डेज की पुलिस कस्टडी दी हुई है। एंड आई एम बीइंग द ऑफिसर ऑफ द कोर्ट, वी हैव असिस्टेड द कोर्ट इन द मैटर एंड द जुडिशियल प्रोसीडिंग इज गोइंग ऑन।
सीएम साहब भी इसके ऊपर ध्यान दे रहे हैं, खुद होम मिनिस्टर भी दे रहे हैं और मेरा भी है, हमारे बाकी साथियों का भी है और जल्द से जल्द पता चलेगा कि एग्जैक्ट ये सब करने का कारण क्या है, किसने ये सब सुपारी दी, किसने ये सब किया। इसके बारे में तुरंत नहीं, लेकिन 1-2 दिन में ही पता चलेगा, ऐसा मुझे विश्वास है। मेरी रात को देर से देवेंद्र जी के साथ भी बात हुई, चीफ मिनिस्टर साहब के साथ भी बात हुई। उन्होंने बताया कि इसके पीछे कौन है, किसका हाथ है, ये हम ढूंढ के ही निकालेंगे।
महाराष्ट्र के लॉ एंड ऑर्डर रहा ही कहाँ है? उनके पार्टी के नेता भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। जब उनके पार्टी के नेता सुरक्षित नहीं तो महाराष्ट्र की जनता कैसे सुरक्षित रह सकती है? और सबसे बड़ी बात है कि महाराष्ट्र में छोटे बच्चे भी सुरक्षित नहीं है, बच्चियाँ सुरक्षित नहीं है, महिला सुरक्षित नहीं है, आम आदमी भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सिचुएशन महाराष्ट्र में बिगड़ी हुई है और उसका पीछे का जो राजनीति है सरकार की, गुनहगारों को पनाह देना, यही राजनीति और उन्हीं के आधार पर राजनीति करना, ये सत्ता में बैठे हुए लोग, और उसमें होम मिनिस्टर का ज़्यादा इन्वॉल्व है।
हमने तो ओपनली बोला आपको, लॉ एंड ऑर्डर वहाँ पर ठीक नहीं है और वो लोग उनको मुझे जान को खतरा है बोलने के बावजूद भी अगर पुलिस उसका रक्षण नहीं करता है तो ये बहुत बड़ा एक लैप्स है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के तरफ से। वो ऐसे बम्बई जैसे एरिया में तो हमेशा पुलिस सतर्क रहना चाहिए।
And let me go straight across to my colleague Radhika Ramaswamy, who's joining us from outside Baba Siddique's residence. So Radhika, the prayer meeting is expected to take place shortly?
That's right. The prayer meeting is expected to take place shortly. In fact, I'm just going to show you the visuals outside Baba Siddique's residence. Number of people, thousands of people have gathered here to pay final respects to the deceased. Of course, Namaz-e-Janaz is going to take place in just a bit. It will happen at about 7:45, 7:50 is when that is expected to take place. In fact, a lot of people are also inside the residence to pay their last respects to Baba Siddiki. There's public viewing of the deceased that is going on at this point, after which, of course, his mortal remains will be taken to a burial ground in Marine Lines. There's a public address system that is asking people to, sort of remain in an orderly fashion in order to recite the prayers in the next few minutes. So that is expected to take place. There could be a procession also, at least for about 200 to 300 meters. Once the prayer meeting finishes, there could be a procession after which the burial will take place. So thousands of people from Bandra gathered here. As I've been mentioning before, Baba Siddiki was a highly powerful and influential political figure, somebody who was an MLA from Bandra West constituency thrice and wields a lot of influence in this particular constituency for the longest time. In fact, he was the MLA in 1994, post which he was the MLA twice in the 2000s as well, after which he lost elections and then he did not contest the last time. However, he wields a lot of influence. He was with the Congress party for a long time, for almost 40 years, for more than 40 years, after which he joined the NCP Ajit Pawar faction just a few months back. But what we are seeing here are people paying their last respects to Baba Siddiki. In fact, he'd been a very influential figure, especially for the minority community in the area of Bandra. Now, as far as investigations are concerned, Vedant, 2 people, of course, arrested, 1 absconding, 2 absconding, 1 attacker absconding, another who is a handler of sorts who is also absconding at this point. Police officials, of course, currently giving a statement saying that all angles are being looked into. Lawrence Bishnoi angle is something that they are very closely looking into. Of course, Lawrence Bishnoi, gang member there, had put out that statement saying that as a result of his closeness with Salman Khan, this act was committed. Of course, the veracity of that particular post is being looked into by the Mumbai police at this point. So crime branch sending multiple teams to not just places within Maharashtra but also outside Maharashtra. At least about 15 teams have been sent outside the city of Mumbai in order to nab the other two accused and also understand the other circumstances leading up to this entire case or the attacks that happened, brazen attack that happened yesterday which killed Baba Siddique, 3 people shooting at him and killing the politician, one of the most influential, powerful politicians in the state of Maharashtra, being killed in a busy area of Bandra East, Nagar, outside his son's office. Absolutely shocking there. You can see how people are jostling to get inside his residence to pay their last respects. Of course, Namaz-e-Jamaz is the Muslim prayer for the deceased and an essential component of the Islamic funeral rites. That is what will start in a bit. Meanwhile, people are going inside to pay their final respects to the deceased, and you can see the security arrangement also outside Vedant. Number of police officials are outside at this point outside Makba Heights. We know for a fact that there were 3 security guards that were given to Baba Siddique after he spoke about death perception a few weeks back. Mumbai police say that while there was no category of security as such, specific category, he was given 3 security guards to guard him throughout the day. And at the time of the incident, there was 1 cop who was guarding Baba Siddique. However, unfortunately, he couldn't be saved. This puts a lot of question mark on the law and order situation. Opposition really hitting out at the state government over the collapse in law and order situation that led to the death of such a powerful, influential politician in the city of Mumbai.
Absolutely, Radhika, and this in a sense gives us, a sense of how popular he was, Baba Siddique, somebody who cut across party lines, somebody who is, is remembered by his linkages to Bollywood as well, a political strongman, a Bollywood mediator. Anuj is also with us. Anuj, his last rites are really going to be a huge sort of security concern as well. It is an emotive issue, an extremely sensitive issue, the security of so many Bollywood stars, politicians in question as well. What are the kind of arrangements that the police have made for his last rites? Is there a procession also that's expected?
Well, yes, the last procession is going to take place right here outside the Bada Kabristan area. And the road that you see down here is the road where, the last rites and the last procession will take place. Going inside, there's a Kabristan by the name of Bada Kabristan. And there in the mosque, the state honors will take place. And then the former minister in Maharashtra and a 3-time MLA from the Bandra region of the city will be paid last homages by the state, by the people, and by all the loved ones here. Now, this is a region in South Mumbai, although Baba Siddiki, for the majority of his life as a politician here in Mumbai, was active mostly in Bandra, but his influence was, went way beyond Bandra region. And of course, it cannot be categorized into the bracket of any particular community or of any particular religion. It went well beyond that. It was not even restricted only to politics, but even people from sports background, people from entertainment background. What we saw last night, all of them made it a point to visit the hospital when they heard the news, and that shows how much love and respect the man had earned in the 48 years of his political career here in Mumbai. Of course, he was born in Bihar, but his political life, his professional life took a shape here in Mumbai, where he started with the Yuva politics. He started with the youth politics in 1977 when it comes to Congress Party, and served the Congress Party, as a loyal worker for the party for 48 long years. He first became the MLA in 1999 and then went on to represent the Bandra constituency, on 3 consecutive terms. Of course, he was defeated in 2014, and then in 2019, he never stood for elections. But that did not deter his influence amongst not just the people who would vote him to power, but also, amongst the common people who are not necessarily from Bandra. In the morning, when we were talking to several eyewitnesses, and when we were talking to people who were there present at the moment when the incident had happened, and even last night, when we saw a huge number of people turn out outside the Lilavati Hospital, we saw people of all kinds, people from all backgrounds, talking about how much the man had contributed, to their lives, be it in form of money, be it in form of food, or be it in form of shelter. Baba Siddique had made a point to reach out to the least common denominator in that particular region, cutting across party lines, cutting across community lines, and to serve the needy and serve the best. Of course, his life had several incidents which, his life was marred by several controversies as well. When you talk about certain corruption allegations, when you talk about certain, ED allegations and all of that, but the love was quite kind of an overarching or an overwhelming theme as compared to the little blots that that he had experienced in his political career. So the action is soon going to shift from Bandra to Marine Lines. We are outside the Bada Kabristan, where a huge number of people are expected to come. And as you asked, the police security here has been uptight. They have been here since the afternoon. It's not just outside. As you can see, there's very limited movement of vehicles, and that's also because it's a Sunday. But a major reason for it is this entire road for about 1.5 to 2 kilometers, there are barricades at different intervals where people are trying, where the cops are trying to make sure that selected entries of the vehicles are only allowed inside, be it of government officials, be it of people close to Baba Siddique, and of the press. Later, they would definitely allow the rest of the people to join the procession.
Also, the fact that he cut across party lines, he had he was very close to Bollywood as well. So his last rites are going to be extremely sort of significant in the sense that, of course, it's been a chilling murder, but an emotional farewell there to Baba Siddique. Well, moving now to some more news from Maharashtra. Well, it's a political flashpoint between Uddhav Thackeray and various leaders of the Mahayuti camp. Well, Uddhav Thackeray made some rather distasteful remarks at his Dussehra rally. And now the Mahayuti in one voice has condemned Uddhav Thackeray's remarks. In fact, leaders like Sanjay Nirupam and Rahul Narvekar have said that as a former chief minister, as a senior leader, he should maintain some dignity when it comes to our political discourse. In fact, they've said that his remarks were absolutely shameful. Take a look.
सवाल है कि कल उद्धव ठाकरे ने भाषण किया जिसमें उन्होंने रतन टाटा के जाने का दुख जताया, लेकिन उद्योगपति का नाम ले गए बगैर ये भी कहा कि कुछ लोग यहाँ पर मीठा घर हथियाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, इनके जाने से अच्छा वो चले जाते। ये इस तरह से पर्सनल इस तरह से अटैक करना है,
ये तो हर व्यक्ति अपने समझ के हिसाब से और अपनी कुवत के हिसाब से बात करता है। जिनकी समझ है ऐसी बात करना, जिनको ठीक लगता है वो ऐसी बात करते हैं, लेकिन समाज के लिए अच्छी बात नहीं है, लोगों को ये पसंद नहीं आएगा।
लेकिन उद्धव ठाकरे जैसे बड़े व्यक्ति ने इस तरह से सार्वजनिक मंच से अगर किसी के खिलाफ गुस्सा भी हो, इस तरह की बातें रखना कि ये जल्दी दुनिया से चले जाए।
हर एक व्यक्ति ने अपने आचार और विचार का आकलन खुद करना चाहिए।
बात करने के लिए शिवसेना नेता संजय निरुपम मौजूद है। सर, कल उद्धव ठाकरे ने दशहरा रैली के मौके पर भाषण किया, कई मुद्दे उपस्थित किए, यहाँ तक कि उन्होंने रतन टाटा का जिस तरह से निधन हुआ है उस पर दुख भी व्यक्त किया, लेकिन उसी दौरान एक उद्योगपति का नाम ना लेते हुए इशारों में वो क्यों नहीं चले जाते, इस तरह की बात कह दिए। इस तरह के व्यक्तिगत हमले क्या आपको लगता है इस राजनीति में ठीक है?
ठीक मतलब बहुत ही शर्मनाक है। एक पार्टी का प्रमुख अपनी पब्लिक मीटिंग में अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के सामने इस प्रकार की इच्छा व्यक्त कर रहा है कि रतन टाटा जी की मृत्यु हुई तो हमको बहुत बुरा लगा, लेकिन जिन्होंने मुंबई का सॉल्ट पैन लेक ले लिया, मीठा घर ले लिया, वो क्यों नहीं मर जाते, इसका हमको तकलीफ हो रही है। ये कह रहे हैं ना भाई। और वो सॉल्ट पैन लेने वाले कौन? गौतम अदानी साहब। अब किसी भी उद्योगपति या किसी व्यक्ति के मरने की कामना करना ये एक नीचता की श्रेणी में आता है, यह इंसानियत के सारे दायरे से बाहर है। तो क्या राजनीतिक विरोध के चक्कर में उद्धव ठाकरे जी ने अपनी पूरी मनुष्यता छोड़ दी है क्या? क्या वो अब इंसान भी नहीं रह गए हैं क्या? धारावी का जो विकास है वो बिल्कुल अलग विषय है और उस विषय के ऊपर हमारा साफ साफ कहना है कि वहां पे लगभग 2 लाख के आसपास जो रहिवासी हैं, चाहे वो वैध हो या अवैध हो, सबको अच्छा घर, उनके सपनों का घर मिलने जा रहा है। 20 साल से धारावी के पुनर्विकास की योजना बन रही थी, आज तक लागू नहीं हुई। पूरे देश को, पूरे महाराष्ट्र को, पूरे मुंबई को एकनाथराव शिंदे जी की सरकार को धन्यवाद देना चाहिए कि आखिरकार वर्षों से एशिया की सबसे बड़ी झोपड़पट्टी में जो नारकीय जिंदगी जी रहे हैं लोग, उनको एक अपना अच्छा घर, अच्छा परिसर, अच्छा वातावरण देने का कार्यक्रम शुरू हो गया है.
And with that, we'll take a short break now, but news continues on the other side.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love. I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to
to the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of maximum city is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future.
Good evening and welcome to NDTV. I am Ankit Tyagi. Let's quickly start with the headlines we're tracking at 8:30. Mumbai police probe Bishnoi linked to Baba Siddique murder case. Baba Siddique's main shooter in police custody. Baba Siddique, one shooter, flees Maharashtra. Police on the hunt. Salman Khan security in question after Baba Siddique's murder. Security enhanced for superstar Salman Khan. He also visits Baba Siddique's family. Opposition ups the ante on law and order after Baba Siddique's murder. Opposition says a complete collapse of law and order in Maharashtra. Charge sheet against Mahayuti ahead of the elections. Top leaders condemn disrespectful public discourse. Uddhav Thackeray cornered over Dharavi remark. BJP says Uddhav's Dharavi remark shameful. BJP versus Congress in Karnataka over 2022 riots case. Congress drops UAPA charges. BJP says it is appeasement. Congress, meanwhile, the government says lack of evidence in Hubballi riots case. All right, we are straight taking you to Mumbai at this moment where massive crowds have emerged for the final farewell of Baba Siddique, the politician who had links going across politics, film industry, and also, in various the who's and who of the high society in Mumbai. Baba Siddique was gunned down at Bandra East yesterday after he emerged from his son's local office there. Right now, the funeral procession of Baba Siddique is taking place. These are live visuals that you are getting in, ladies and gentlemen, from Mumbai, where from his residence, his mortal remains are being carried and will then be taken for burial to the burial house. Remember, it's raining at this moment as far as Mumbai is concerned. That has also complicated a lot of things. Massive crowd. A lot of people have emerged for Baba Siddique's last ceremonies. We can see Bollywood actors, top leaders. Baba Siddique belonged to the NCP, Ajit, Pawar. Let me very quickly at this moment go across to my colleague Radhika, who's been continuously reporting on various angles of this story at this moment at the place where, in fact, this funeral procession is taking place. Radhika, over to you. Just give our viewers a sense of what's happening around.
The funeral procession is taking place as we speak. In fact, the mortal remains will be taken to a burial ground in Marine Drive. currently, of course, we've been reporting from outside his residence in Bandra West, where namaz is set to happen, a prayer event is set to happen. As you can see in those visuals, thousands of people have gathered outside his residence to pay their final respects. It shows that he did, influence a lot of citizens, especially in the area of Bandra West. Of course, he's been an MLA in Bandra for at least thrice, one in 90s and twice in 2000s as well. He is a powerful, influential political figure as far as Maharashtra, particularly in Mumbai, is concerned. Somebody who has associations and linked to high-profile people in the area of Bandra and his close associations with Bollywood personalities, something very well known today. Just a while ago, we saw Salman Khan also visiting him and paying final respects to Baba Siddiki. He was at the hospital also yesterday. Shah Rukh Khan was also at the hospital yesterday. Very, very shocking news of death that came late last night, whereby he was shot dead by 3 people who suffered bullet wounds. But unfortunately, as soon as he was rushed to the hospital, he was declared dead. Well, at this point, of course, Mumbai police under a lot of pressure, state government under a lot of pressure, to bring this case to logical conclusion. Of course, 2 people have been arrested, 2 are absconding. One attacker is absconding and another is supposed to be a handler. Multiple teams have been sent to nab both the absconding accused. But right now, of course, what you're seeing on your screens are visuals from outside his residence, where his mortal remains will be taken out to the burial ground. A procession happening, people paying their final respects. Prayer meet is what you're seeing there. People from all classes and all religions really paying their final respect. Of course, he's been known for doing much for the minority community as well. Very, very high-profile politician of Mumbai who saw his end the way he did. Very, very tragic. And of course, now, of course, the question remains: who is behind this crime? Is it really Lawrence Bishnoi and his gang members, or is it, something else, that more than meets the eye? So all that is a matter of investigation. Of course, Lawrence Bishnoi angle is something that the police is looking at the moment. These people had executed this murder, which is believed to be well planned as per police. They had done recce of this area multiple times. They had also lived close to where the incident happened for close to a month. They were given weapons. They were paid money. Each of them were paid 50,000 rupees is the information that we're getting by way of police sources. So what kind of logistic arrangement was done? Who was giving instructions to these people? Who's the mastermind behind? Because looks like these people who came from small villages in Haryana, UP, was just scapegoats and perhaps may not be belonging to the core Lawrence Bishnoi gang or any other gang. But right now, of course, the visuals of the final journey of Baba Siddiki is what you're seeing on your screen. Thousands of people gathered outside his residence and inside to pay their final respects.
All right, Radhika, stay on with me. In fact, at this moment, what you see on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, as Radhika was describing the final journey of Baba Siddique, a man who was known to have friends, very powerful friends across political spectrum, also in Bollywood. His galas were quite popular, and he was gunned down in the most brutal way yesterday in Mumbai. Now, questions, of course, are being asked on the security of the city, and also questions about the motive of why it was this man, in fact, gunned down. You can see on your screens at this moment his son, Zishan Siddiqui, MLA, used to be with the Congress party, and now, in fact, they have switched over to the NCP, Ajit Pawar. Anuj, my colleague, is also joining us from Bada Kabristan, where the last final rites, in fact, of Baba Siddiqui are, in fact, taking place at this moment. Anuj, over to you. It seems that the rain has also not been able to deter the number of people, those who have come at this moment to pay their last respects to Baba Siddiqui.
Well, not really. You see the action which is happening at Bandra at this moment. The last prayers have been conducted there. The action will soon shift here at Bada Kabristan. Now, the distance between Bada Kabristan, which is located at Marine Lines, where I've found myself shelter because it's raining very heavily, as you can see behind me. The distance between this place and Bandra is quite large, so it will take some time for the body to come here where the last rites will be performed. But as you said rightly, that the rains have not really deterred the spirit of the fans and of the followers of Baba Siddique in Bandra, and the same is expected here as well. But that poses a new challenge in front of the police, who have quite frankly tried to do quite a good job in this entire stretch of Marine Lines road, which goes parallel to the railway track here. They've tried to keep the entire track free of vehicles without permission. They're only letting the police officials and the media personnel, allowing them inside. We just went inside the Kabristan and saw that the police security is also at its peak inside as well. So yes, the action is going to shift here in quite short in a short time. But then the challenges in front of the police are twofold. Firstly, to manage the crowd, and secondly, to manage the crowd in this heavy rain. But as Radhika rightly pointed out, the pressure on the entire police machinery and especially the Home Ministry is immense at the moment. Baba Siddiki is one of the tallest leaders, in Mumbai's politics, and has been one of them since close to last 5 decades, which is half a century. The amount of influence that he's wielded on not just the minority community but on across different people, different people from different backgrounds, cutting across religious, caste and party lines as well. He was one of those few leaders from Maharashtra who had respect of everyone, especially at a time when Maharashtra's politics had become so murky, where two of the more prominent Marathi parties got divided into two. So there was a lot of mud throwing and slinging happening around here in this state for the last 3 to 4 or even 5 years. But there were a few leaders who were unaffected by it, and Baba Siddique was one of them. After spending 48 years in Congress, where he had crafted a legacy for himself, starting from the Yuva Congress Committee in 1977 to becoming a 3-time MLA and then a part of Maharashtra's ministry, where he became a state minister and then also became the chairperson of MHADA, an important civic machinery here in the city. He did his job very responsibly at different public platforms, and he was also known for his grandeur. He was known for his magnanimity, because of which he attracted a lot of attention from the fields outside of politics as well. And all of these actions of his, this grandeur, the magnanimity, and the love that he showered on the people is what he is getting back today. Of course, the rain is coming down heavily, and it is expected to rain for quite some time today, and it will eventually impact a bit the entire proceedings as well. But the number of people, as we are seeing in Bandra, is expected to be the same here at Marine Lines as well, when the final rites eventually take place, from close to half an hour to an hour from now onwards.
Stay on with me, because what we know at this moment is that the procession is on the way to where you are. It's already started, and we'll keep coming back to you. At this moment, I'm also being joined by Mr. Atul Loripatil, General Secretary and Chief Spokesperson, Maharashtra Congress. We also have at this moment Asif Bamla, Spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being with us. At this moment on your screens, what you can see is Zishan Siddiqui, a man completely, of course, broken after his father was gunned down yesterday, but influential, the family, in fact, as far as politics, Bollywood and business community of Mumbai is concerned. Patil साहब, सबसे पहले I just want to understand from you, इस वक्त जो तस्वीरें हम देख रहे हैं, बाबा सिद्दीकी का जनाजा इस वक्त जा रहा है, और सवाल साथ में महाराष्ट्र की लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन पर भी उठ रहे हैं.
बिल्कुल, मैं आपसे ये कह दूं, यहाँ छोटी बच्ची से लेकर एक बाबा सिद्दीकी, जिसे अजात शत्रु कहा जाता है महाराष्ट्र में, जिसके सारे फील्ड में दोस्त थे, सारे दलों में, राजनीतिक दलों में दोस्त थे, उसको मारा गया, दिन दहाड़े मारा गया, जबकि सरकार को उन्होंने कहा था कि मेरी जान को खतरा है, फिर भी उनको कैटेगराइज सिक्योरिटी नहीं दी गई. ये सिलसिला आज का नहीं है, कंटिन्यू चल रहा है 2 साल से. गणपत देशमुख, जो कि शिंदे गुट का एमएलए है, विधायक है, उसने पुलिस स्टेशन में जाकर गोलियां चलाई. अभिषेक गोसालकर, उसको घर में घुस के गोली चलाकर मारा गया है. बदलापुर में एक छोटी सी बच्ची का यौन शोषण हुआ और बाद में उसे एनकाउंटर में मारा गया, ताकि बड़ा रैकेट खुल न सके, और जो उसके अध्यक्ष और सचिव थे संस्था के, उन्हें एक दिन में बेल मिल गई. ये सारी घटनाएं, पूना में यही हुआ, हर जगह ये हो रहा है। आज की तारीख में महाराष्ट्र में छोटी बच्ची से लेकर बड़े तक कोई भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। इस सरकार को एक क्षण भी सत्ता में रहने का कोई अधिकार नहीं।
Mr. Bamla, of course, the opposition is calling this a massive failure as far as the law and order machinery of Mumbai is concerned, the police is concerned, and they are questioning, especially the Deputy Chief Minister, who also holds the Department of Home. While we are speaking, the final rites, in fact, the final procession, the funeral procession of Mr. Siddique at this moment is taking place, and despite the heavy rains, there are thousands and thousands of people, his supporters, those who have come out. But sir, it does raise serious questions, isn't it?
Well, it's a sad moment. I myself am here. I just offered my namaz in Baba Siddique, who is a Bandra. We all grew up together. We started up.
Mr. Bamla, can you hear me, sir? All right, I think we've lost that line, and Asif Bamla is at the very place where, in fact, this procession is taking place. As he said that, he offered his namaz as well. But Patil साहब, कांग्रेस में भी रहे बाबा सिद्दीकी, काफ़ी समय तक रहे कांग्रेस के अंदर. एक तरफ राजनीति या सवाल सरकार पे हैं, लेकिन okay, all right, I've just been told that we've lost that line with Mr. Patil as well at this moment. But let me bring back my colleagues Radhika and Anuj, those who are with us at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, as this procession in fact continues. But before we do that, let's just very quickly tell you also about what is happening as far as the investigation is concerned. Baba Siddique murder case accused Gurmail Singh has been sent to 11-day police custody. No police custody so far for Dharam Raj. He remains in the custody of the crime branch. The court denied custody of accused on age grounds. The court orders Dharam Raj to prove his age. He's said to be a juvenile. That is what now the investigation will shift to. Now, Baba Siddique murder case accused was produced in the court, and one of the accused has been sent to the police custody till October 21st. That's Gurmail. Now, one of the accused from Haryana and other one is from Uttar Pradesh. That is what we got to know yesterday with the Chief Minister, in fact, coming out and speaking about the same. Now, importantly, there is another accused who is absconding. He was on the scene of the crime and has run away from the scene of the crime. The hunt is on for the third accused at this moment. The Mumbai police says that the accused Shiva, whose residence is in Bahirich in Uttar Pradesh, now Zishan came out of Patiala jail. The other accused on June 7th. The accused came to Mumbai. They also went to Pune before the murder. The police say that the Bishnoi gang's role is under the scanner at this moment, and the crime branch is probing all angles. 15 teams have been sent out to hunt for other accused.
अभी हत्यारे तो दो जन जो थे वहाँ पर जैसे ही बाबा सिद्दीकी इनकी हत्या हुई उसी जगह पर मौजूद वही स्पॉट पे हमारी पुलिस ने इतनी भीड़ होने के बावजूद भी दोनों को पकड़ा है और उनके बचपन भी पकड़ा है और एक आरोपी फरार है जिसके पीछे हमारी पूरी टीम पुलिस की काम कर रही है। ये जो हत्या हुई है इसके पीछे कौन है, इसका सूत्रधार कौन है, ये सब निकालेंगे और इसको पकड़ के उसका कड़ी सजा सरकार देगी।
कल शाम 9 से 9:30 बजे के बीच में एक स्टेट मिनिस्टर श्री बाबा सिद्दीकी ये उनके ही बेटे के ऑफिस के बाहर जब आए तो उसी वक्त उन पर गोलीबारी की एक घटना निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एरिया में हुई है। इस घटना के बारे में निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन में ऑफिस दर्ज किया गया है और तुरंत ही इसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच को सौंपा गया है। इस घटना के तुरंत बाद जो भी पुलिस वहां पे मौके पे मौजूद थी, इसमें निर्मल नगर पुलिस स्टेशन के एपीआई दाभाड़े और उनके साथ के अधिकारी और कर्मचारियों ने बहुत ही बड़ा साहस दिखाते हुए इमीडिएटली एक्शन लेते हुए 2 एक्यूज को स्पॉट पे ही पकड़ने में सफलता उनको मिली है और इस ऑफेंस का भी इन्वेस्टिगेशन क्राइम ब्रांच की तरफ से हर एक एंगल से किया जा रहा है।
सर बरामद क्या हुआ है? आरोपी के पास से बरामद क्या हुआ है? ये कहा जा रहा है कि 2 पिस्टल बरामद हुई है और दोनों की उम्र को लेकर भी, एक आरोपी की उम्र को लेकर भी सवाल कोर्ट में खड़े हुए, क्या मामला है?
एक्यूज के पास से 2 पिस्टल और 28 राउंड्स हमने बरामद किए हैं और एक्यूज की कस्टडी जो है 21 तारीख तक हमें मिली है। इस घटना में लॉरेंस बिश्नोई गैंग का जो रोल है उसके बारे में हम इन्वेस्टिगेशन कर रहे हैं। जब वो उनके बेटे के ऑफिस से के बाहर आए और कहीं जा रहे थे, उसी वक्त ये फायरिंग हुई है। हमलावर जो थे वो 3 थे, उसमें से 2 हमलावरों को तुरंत ही पकड़ने में हमारी मुंबई पुलिस के ऑफिसर्स और कर्मचारियों को सफलता मिली है। उनको कैटेगराइज प्रोटेक्शन नहीं था, लेकिन 3 लोग उनके प्रोटेक्शन के लिए दिए गए। प्लेस ऑफ इंसिडेंट्स पे जिन लोगों ने फायरिंग की है वो 3 लोग थे, उसमें से 2 पकड़े गए और 1 फरार है, उसका सर्च शुरू है। एक्यूज कब मुंबई में आए थे, कहाँ रह रहे थे, कौन से लोगों ने उनको मदद की या फिर किसने पैसे प्रोवाइड किए, लॉजिस्टिकल सपोर्ट किसने दिया, इन सभी एंगल से हम इन्वेस्टिगेट कर रहे हैं।
Meanwhile, this murder of politician Baba Siddiki has also resulted in a massive war of words and question being raised on the government at this moment. In fact, the opposition, Maha Vikas Aghadi, has blamed the Mahajuti government for the murder and also had said that Siddiki had got threats. Why wasn't anything done? Why wasn't the security increased further? Meanwhile, Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has said that they will do everything to ensure justice as far as this case is concerned. Now, Chief Minister said they will take strict action against the culprits. Ajit Pawar, whose party now Baba Siddiki belongs to, says we'll know soon who's behind the crime. Meanwhile, the Congress says if leaders aren't safe, then think what will happen to the common people.
सीएम साहब भी इसके ऊपर उनका ध्यान दे रहे हैं, खुद होम मिनिस्टर भी दे रहे हैं और मेरा भी है, हमारे बाकी साथियों का भी है और जल्द से जल्द पता चलेगा कि एग्जैक्ट ये सब करने का कारण क्या है।
तो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सिचुएशन महाराष्ट्र में बिगड़ी हुई है और उसका पीछे का जो राजनीति है सरकार की, गुनहगारों को पनाह देना, यही राजनीति और उन्हीं के आधार पर राजनीति करना, ये सत्ता में बैठे हुए लोग और उसमें होम मिनिस्टर का ज़्यादा इन्वॉल्व है।
आपका फेल्यूर है, मुख्यमंत्री का फेल्यूर है। आप तक मैं ये कहता रहा हूँ, हम ये कहते रहे हैं भाई कि गृह मंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस पूरी तरह से फेल्यूर है, उनको इस्तीफा देना चाहिए।
मौत पर सियासत कर रही है कांग्रेस पार्टी और शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के नेता इंतजार में रहते हैं कि कोई घटना हो जाए और उस पर वो सियासत करेंगे।
There is war of words between the opposition and Uddhav Thackeray's party. In fact, the BJP has and other political parties in Maharashtra have condemned former Chief Minister Uddhav Thackeray's statement, saying people express their thoughts in various ways, but such remarks are not well received by the public. In fact, this came after some remarks were made by Mr. Uddhav Thackeray. In fact, now Rahul Ravrekar has also reflected the sentiment behind the statement does not resonate with the people, reflecting the need for more considerate discourse in political rhetoric.
सवाल है कि कल उद्धव ठाकरे ने भाषण किया जिसमें उन्होंने रतन टाटा के जाने का दुख जताया, लेकिन उद्योगपति का नाम ले गए बगैर ये भी कहा कि कुछ लोग यहाँ पर मीठा घर हथियाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, इनके जाने से अच्छा वो चले जाते। ये इस तरह से पर्सनल इस तरह से अटैक करना है,
ये तो हर व्यक्ति अपने समझ के हिसाब से और अपनी कुव्वत के हिसाब से बात करता है। जिनकी समझ है ऐसी बात करना, जिनको ठीक लगता है वो ऐसी बात करते हैं, लेकिन समाज के लिए अच्छी बात नहीं है, लोगों को ये पसंद नहीं आएगा।
लेकिन उद्धव ठाकरे जैसे बड़े व्यक्ति ने इस तरह से सार्वजनिक मंच से अगर किसी के खिलाफ गुस्सा भी हो, इस तरह की बातें रखना कि ये जल्दी दुनिया से चले जाए।
हर एक व्यक्ति ने अपने आचार और विचार का आकलन खुद करना चाहिए।
बात करने के लिए शिवसेना नेता संजय निरुपम मौजूद है। सर, कल उद्धव ठाकरे ने दशहरा रैली के मौके पर भाषण किया, कई मुद्दे उपस्थित किए, यहाँ तक कि उन्होंने रतन टाटा का जिस तरह से निधन हुआ है उस पर दुख भी व्यक्त किया, लेकिन उसी दौरान एक उद्योगपति का नाम ना लेते हुए इशारों में वो क्यों नहीं चले जाते, इस तरह की बात कह दिए। इस तरह के व्यक्तिगत हमले, क्या आपको लगता है इस राजनीति में ठीक है?
ठीक मतलब ये बहुत ही शर्मनाक है। एक पार्टी का प्रमुख अपनी पब्लिक मीटिंग में अपने कार्यकर्ताओं के सामने इस प्रकार की इच्छा व्यक्त कर रहा है कि रतन टाटा जी की मृत्यु हुई तो हमको बहुत बुरा लगा, लेकिन जिन्होंने मुंबई का सॉल्ट पैन लेक ले लिया, मीठा घर ले लिया, वो क्यों नहीं मर जाते, इसका हमको तकलीफ हो रही है, ये कह रहे हैं ना भाई। और वो सॉल्ट पैन लेने वाले कौन? गौतम अदानी साहब। अब किसी भी उद्योगपति या किसी व्यक्ति के मरने की कामना करना ये एक नीचता की श्रेणी में आता है, यह इंसानियत के सारे दायरे से बाहर है। तो क्या राजनीतिक विरोध के चक्कर में उद्धव ठाकरे जी ने अपनी पूरी मनुष्यता छोड़ दी है क्या? क्या वो अब इंसान भी नहीं रह गए हैं क्या? धारावी का जो विकास है वो बिल्कुल अलग विषय है और उस विषय के ऊपर हमारा साफ साफ कहना है कि वहां पे लगभग 2 लाख के आसपास जो रहिवासी हैं, चाहे वो वैध हो या अवैध हो, सबको अच्छा घर, उनके सपनों का घर मिलने जा रहा है। 20 साल से धारावी के पुनर्विकास की योजना बन रही थी, आज तक लागू नहीं हुई। पूरे देश को, पूरे महाराष्ट्र को, पूरे मुंबई को एकनाथराव शिंदे जी की सरकार को धन्यवाद देना चाहिए कि आखिरकार वर्षों से एशिया की सबसे बड़ी झोपड़पट्टी में जो नारकीय जिंदगी जी रहे हैं लोग, उनको एक अपना अच्छा घर, अच्छा परिसर, अच्छा वातावरण देने का कार्यक्रम शुरू हो गया है।
Moving on now, on a surprise Sunday visit, Prime Minister Modi visited Prime Minister Gati Shakti Anubhuti Kendra at Bharat Mandapam. Prime Minister, in fact, visited this place on the 3rd anniversary of the launch of Prime Minister Gati Shakti. The Anubhuti Kendra showcases the key features, achievements and milestones of Prime Minister Gati Shakti. Prime Minister appreciated the strides made in planning and execution of the projects across the country due to impact of Prime Minister Gati Shakti. That's all the time that we have at this moment. News and updates continue here on NDTV. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
Mumbai police continued their investigation into the murder of Baba Siddique. In fact, the police is conducting their probe whether Lawrence Bishnoi gang is behind the murder. Salman Khan's security has been enhanced after the murder of his close friend Baba Siddique. Salman Khan also visited Baba Siddique's family today. Opposition ups the ante on the law and order situation in Maharashtra after Baba Siddique's murder, calls a complete collapse of the law and order in the state. MBA releases charge sheet against the Mahayuti government ahead of the polls. Top leaders condemned distasteful public discourse. Uddhav Thackeray cornered over Dharavi remark. BJP says Uddhav Dharavi remark shameful.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them mailing mans. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I don't ever know songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men.
Happy Vijayadashmi. The NDTV Auto Show wishes you all a very happy festive season. We have got a packed show for you today. Let's look at what's on the show. We compare Maruti Suzuki Swift and Toyota Glanza. Take you on a walk around of BYD's E-Max 7 MPV. We test the mileage of Nexon ICNG. First up will be a comparison of Maruti Suzuki Swift with its cousin Toyota Glanza, which is also Maruti Suzuki Baleno, to tell you which one is the best hatchback for you. Besides, we will take you on a walk around of BYD E-Max, an electric MPV, and we will also do a fuel efficiency test of Nexon CNG.
आज की बहस इन दोनों हैचबैक्स के बीच में है। ब्लू कॉर्नर में है नई मारुति सुजुकी स्विफ्ट, रेड कॉर्नर में है टोयोटा ग्लांजा। ऑफ कोर्स वी नो इट्स बेस्ड ऑन द मारुति सुजुकी बलेनो। अब ये दोनों गाड़ियाँ थोड़े अलग अलग सेगमेंट्स को बिलोंग करती है, लेकिन इनकी जो प्राइसिंग है वो कई जगह पर ओवरलैप होती है और इस वजह से बायर्स के बीच में कन्फ्यूजन बना रहता है। तो आज वही कन्फ्यूजन क्लियर करेंगे और इसके साथ कुछ बढ़िया से इंटरेस्टिंग टेस्ट कंडक्ट करेंगे और उनका रिजल्ट क्या आता है, कौन सी गाड़ी उसमें अव्वल आती है, आपको पता चल जाएगा। अब टोयोटा ग्लांजा 6.86 लाख से 10 लाख रुपए के बीच में इसकी प्राइसिंग रहती है। यहाँ पर जो स्विफ्ट है 6.49 लाख से 9.6 लाख के बीच में इसकी प्राइसिंग रहती है। लेंथ, विड्थ और व्हील बेस में ग्लांजा आगे है और हाइट में स्विफ्ट। अब करते हैं बूट स्पेस की बात। टोयोटा ग्लांजा में आपको मिलती है 318 लीटर्स की बूट स्पेस और यहाँ पर आप देखोगे ये जो लोडिंग लिप है काफ़ी ज़्यादा ऊंचा है, तो सामान आपको ऐसे हॉइस्ट करके अंदर डालना पड़ेगा, थोड़ी ज़्यादा दिक्कत होगी। लेकिन यहाँ पर स्पेस आपको काफ़ी यूनिफॉर्म मिलती है, डीप मिलती है, तो सामान आपका अच्छा खासा आ जाएगा। 60-40 स्प्लिट आपको मिल जाता है। फिर आते हैं स्विफ्ट की तरफ। यहाँ पर आपको 265 लीटर की स्पेस मिलती है। लोडिंग लिप थोड़ा नीचे है तो उतनी दिक्कत नहीं होगी सामान डालने में, और यहाँ पर भी आपको 60-40 स्प्लिट मिल जाता है। एंड थैंकफुली यहाँ पर भी स्पेस काफ़ी यूनिफॉर्म है, तो सामान आपका अच्छा खासा यहाँ पर आ जाएगा, बट थोड़ा कम आएगा ग्लांजा के मुकाबले। अभी मैं बैठा हूँ स्विफ्ट की रियर सीट में, और अगर आपको बहुत सारी स्पेस चाहिए तो वो यहाँ पर नहीं मिलेगी, आपको ठीक ठाक स्पेस मिलेगी। ये देखिए मेरी हाइट 5'9" है, मेरा हेड ऑलमोस्ट ब्रश कर रहा है रूफ से, और ये सीट को मैंने अपने हिसाब से सेट किया हुआ है। नी रूम ठीक है, लेकिन अंडर थाई सपोर्ट बहुत खास नहीं है। यहाँ पर आपको कोई फोल्डेबल आर्मरेस्ट वगैरह नहीं मिलता है, और ये जो सीट्स हैं थैंकफुली इनमें आपको 3 पॉइंट सीट बेल्ट सेंटर पैसेंजर के लिए भी मिलती है। एडजस्टेबल हेडरेस्ट दोनों गाड़ियों में है, यहाँ पर कोई हेडरेस्ट दिया ही नहीं गया है, लेकिन उसके अलावा आपको स्टोरेज स्पेस मिल जाती है सीट बैक पॉकेट के थ्रू। और जो डोर पॉकेट है वो सिर्फ एक बॉटल के लिए, वो भी 500 ml की बॉटल होगी ना, तो वो डल सकती है। बाकी यहाँ पे आपको फ़ोन रखने की जगह मिल जाती है, एक टाइप सी एक टाइप ए सॉकेट मिल जाता है, रियर AC वेंट्स मिल जाते हैं। अगर आपको रियर सीट एक्सपीरियंस ज़्यादा मैटर करता है तो वो आपको मिलता है ग्लांजा में। यहाँ पर आपको बड़ा सीट स्क्वाब मिलता है, तो अंडर थाई सपोर्ट बढ़िया है, हेड रूम हल्का सा बेहतर है, उसके अलावा नी रूम डिसेंट है, और यहाँ पर आपको पीछे रियर AC वेंट्स मिलते हैं, टाइप A टाइप C सॉकेट दिए गए हैं। आपके जो डोर पॉकेट्स हैं इनका भी साइज़ यहाँ पर बड़ा है, बट एक जो छोटी सी प्रॉब्लम वो है कि सेंटर पैसेंजर को यहाँ पर आपको लैप बेल्ट मिलती है, 3 पॉइंट सीट बेल्ट नहीं मिलती है, एंड यहाँ पर बीच में हेडरेस्ट तो दिया ही नहीं है, जस्ट लाइक द स्विफ्ट। ग्लांजा का कैबिन थोड़ा ज़्यादा सॉफ्ट टच मटेरियल और पियानो ब्लैक यूज़ करने के कारण प्रीमियम है, लेकिन फीचर्स के मामले में टक्कर कांटे की है। दोनों में 9 इंच की टच स्क्रीन विद वायरलेस फ़ोन मिररिंग, 6 स्पीकर, क्रूज कंट्रोल और ऑटो क्लाइमेट कंट्रोल जैसे फीचर्स हैं। सेफ्टी में 6 एयरबैग्स, ABS विद EBD, ESC और आइसोफिक्स जैसे फीचर्स कॉमन हैं। ग्लांजा में हेड अप डिस्प्ले, सेंट्रल आर्मरेस्ट, टेलीस्कोपिक स्टीयरिंग व्हील और 360 डिग्री पार्किंग कैमरा जैसे एक्स्ट्रा फीचर्स आते हैं। ड्राइव स्टार्ट करने से पहले एक वाइब्रेशन टेस्ट करते हैं। दोनों कार स्टार्ट करेंगे और एक पानी का कप रखेंगे। देखते हैं किसका कप छलकता है। पहले बलेनो, इसमें आइडल पर कुछ भी नहीं हुआ। फिर रेव करने पर भी पानी का ग्लास फुल रहा। चलिए स्विफ्ट के 3 सिलेंडर इंजन की रिफाइनमेंट देखते हैं। सरप्राइजिंगली स्टार्टअप पे हल्की सी वाइब्रेशन हुई और सेटल हो गई। फिर रेव करने पर भी पानी बाहर नहीं गिरा। तो ये Z12E इंजन की आवाज़ थोड़ी कर्कश ज़रूर है, लेकिन ये इंजन खुद स्मूथ है। अब यहाँ पर आपको वही सिमिलर कैपेसिटी का 1.2 लीटर का इंजन तो ज़रूर मिलता है, लेकिन यहाँ पर एक सिलेंडर कम है और साथ में पावर और टॉर्क आउटपुट भी कम है, 82 हॉर्स पावर। और यहाँ पर AMT के साथ आपको मिलती है 111.7 न्यूटन मीटर्स की पीक टॉर्क। और कंपैरिजन फेयर हो इसलिए मैं यहाँ पर इसका स्पीड AMT वर्जन ही चला रहा हूँ और ये मुझे कंफर्म हो गया है कि जो AMT के कैरेक्टरिस्टिक हैं वो काफ़ी सिमिलर हैं दोनों गाड़ियों में। ख़राब रास्तों पर नई स्विफ्ट मुझे ग्लांजा के कंपैरिजन में काफ़ी बेहतर लगी। इसको उतना स्लो डाउन नहीं करना पड़ता है जितना आपको ग्लांजा को एहतियात से चलाना पड़ता है उन ज़्यादा बुरे रास्तों पर, तो ये एक अच्छी बात है। और गाड़ी काफ़ी ज़्यादा सॉलिड ज़रूर लगती है डिस्पाइट द वेट गोइंग डाउन। अब यहाँ पर पावर और टॉर्क आउटपुट कम हुआ है तो फ्यूल इकोनॉमी भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा बड़ी है। इसमें आपको 24.8 से लेकर 25.8 kmpl की फ्यूल इकोनॉमी मिलती है और इसमें इसके हल्के वज़न का भी हाथ है। ये पहले से काफ़ी ज़्यादा हल्की हो गई है, तो इस कारण आपको यहाँ पर इकोनॉमी ग्लांजा से बेहतर मिलती है। ग्लांजा की ड्राइवर सीट पर आके आपको थोड़ा ज़्यादा एयरी फीलिंग आती है, आपको लगता है कि आप थोड़ा बड़ी गाड़ी में बैठे हो। अब यहाँ पर उसके अलावा आपको ये भी पता ज़रूर चलता है कि आप थोड़े बड़े इंजन को चला रहे हो। क्यूबिक कैपेसिटी दोनों इंजन की सेम है, स्विफ्ट में भी 1.2 है, यहाँ भी 1.2 है, जिसकी पावर आउटपुट थोड़ी ज़्यादा है और टॉर्क आउटपुट हल्की सी ज़्यादा है। और ये इसके 0 to 100 रन में भी दर्शाता है। यहाँ पर मैंने इसका AMT वर्जन ही चलाया है। अब हेड नॉट्स तो ज़रूर होते हैं यहाँ पे, देखिए आप। ऑल्दो ये इंजन रिस्पॉन्सिव काफ़ी है, साथ ही इसका गियर बॉक्स भी रिस्पॉन्सिव है, लेकिन आपने देखा होगा ये हिचकी ज़रूर लेता है और वो ऑब्वियसली AMTs की इनहेरेंट खासियत है या फिर बुराई है, जो भी कह लीजिए, लेकिन वो आपको दोनों गाड़ियों में जूझना उसके साथ ज़रूर पड़ता है। खराब रास्तों पर टोयोटा ग्लांजा के साथ थोड़ी ज़्यादा एहतियात बरतनी पड़ती है। अब यहाँ पर आपको परफॉर्मेंस थोड़ी बेहतर मिलती है, रिफाइनमेंट थोड़ी ज़्यादा मिलती है, तो माइलेज थोड़ी कम मिलती है स्विफ्ट के मुकाबले में। यहाँ पर इसके 1.2 लीटर 4 सिलेंडर इंजन से आपको मिलती है लगभग 22 किलोमीटर पर लीटर की, दोनों ही वेरिएंट्स में, भले ही आप मैनुअल खरीदें या फिर आप AMT खरीदें। साइन ऑफ करने से पहले एक बार ड्रैग रेस के रिजल्ट्स देख लेते हैं। याद रहे कि ये इंजन्स मैनुअल के साथ ज़्यादा तेज़ हैं एक AMT के मुकाबले। सबसे पहले ग्लांजा। अब देखते हैं नई स्विफ्ट आखिर कितनी स्विफ्ट है। मारुति स्विफ्ट डेफिनेटली एक गुड लुकिंग कार है जिसमें फीचर्स और फ्यूल इकोनॉमी अभी भी अच्छी है, लेकिन इसमें स्पेस और प्रीमियमनेस थोड़ी कम है। इसके मुकाबले ग्लांजा एक बेहतर विकल्प साबित होती है क्योंकि एक्स्ट्रा आराम और स्पेस के साथ फीचर्स भी ज़्यादा आते हैं और तो और कीमत में भी ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं है, तो बजट थोड़ा बढ़ाएं और ग्लांजा की तरफ ही जाएं।
Hello and welcome to NDTV Auto. Meet the new E-Max 7. Now this is the successor to the E6 in the Indian market. It's been launched at the price of 26 lakh rupees, 90,000 ex-showroom. You get two trims. The fully loaded top of the line variant will charge you around 29,90,000 rupees एक शोरूम। अब इसका एक अफोर्डेबल छोटा बैटरी पैक ऑप्शन भारतीय बाजार में उतार दिया गया है। फीचर्स में रिवीजन किए गए हैं, थर्ड रो ऑफ सीटिंग जोड़ दिया गया है, ADAS फीचर्स अब मिल जाएंगे इस गाड़ी के साथ और कुछ स्लाइट डिज़ाइन चेंजेस। The lights are all LED, the internals have been changed slightly. फेस पहले जैसा ही है बरकरार, यहाँ पे आपको फ्लश टाइप का एयर डैम डिज़ाइन दिख जाएगा। ऑल्सो दिस वेरी सैटिन फिनिश BYD लोगो ऑन टॉप। टोटल 4 कलर ऑप्शन में आपको ये गाड़ी मिल जाएगी और अब इसमें ADAS फंक्शनैलिटी आ चुका है विथ 360 डिग्री कैमरा। साइड प्रोफाइल में बहुत ज़्यादा चेंज नहीं हुआ है, आपको रूफ रेल दिख जाएंगे, कॉन्ट्रास्टी कलर में अच्छे लग रहे हैं। 17 इंच के अलॉय व्हील्स नए डिज़ाइन के साथ आते हैं। टेल लैम्प डिज़ाइन चेंज हो चुका है, दीज आर ऑल LED। बीच में थोड़ा सा क्रोम स्ट्रिप भी देख सकते हैं, स्किड प्लेट भी थोड़ा सा चेंज, लेकिन 3 रोज होने की वजह से बूट स्पेस में बहुत ज़्यादा चेंज हुआ है। दिस इज़ 180 लीटर्स विथ ऑल 3 रोज अप। काफ़ी क्विक रिलीज मैकेनिज्म दिया गया है और अगर आप थर्ड रो फोल्ड करते हैं विच इज़ क्वाइट अ क्विक रिलीज मैकेनिज्म, यहाँ पे आपको एक्सपैंड करके 580 लीटर्स का बूट स्पेस मिल जाएगा। ऑल्सो यू गेट इलेक्ट्रिक टेल गेट विद अ E-Max 7 नाउ। जो चार्जिंग पोर्ट है वो साइड की ओर यहाँ पे दिया गया है। अब देखिए जो बड़ा बैटरी पैक ऑप्शन है लगभग 72 किलोवाट आवर का, उसमें कुछ चेंजेस नहीं किए गए हैं। उसका रेंज जो है लगभग 530 किलोमीटर है क्लेम्ड। एक छोटा बैटरी पैक ऑप्शन जोड़ दिया गया है जिसकी जो कैपेसिटी है इज़ अराउंड 55 किलोवाट आवर और उसका जो क्लेम्ड रेंज है दैट इज़ अराउंड 420 किलोमीटर्स टू अ सिंगल चार्ज। लेकिन दोनों बैटरी पैक के साथ डिफरेंट मोटर ऑप्शंस का आपको यहाँ पे चॉइस मिल जाएगा। जो बड़ा बैटरी पैक है वहाँ पे लगभग 150 किलोवाट का मोटर दिया गया है विच इज़ रफली अराउंड 201 हॉर्स पावर और जो छोटा बैटरी पैक है वहाँ पे आपको लगभग 120 किलोवाट का मोटर मिल जाएगा विच इज़ अगेन अराउंड 163 ब्रेक हॉर्स पावर। अब देखिए दोनों मोटर को अगर पहले से कंपेयर करें, दीज आर स्टेप अप। पहले जो मोटर आता था दैट वाज अराउंड 95 हॉर्स पावर, सो देयर इज़ एन इंक्रीमेंट इन परफॉर्मेंस जो शायद हम चलाने के वक्त आपको और बेहतर बता पाए। 6 एयरबैग्स आर स्टैंडर्ड एंड ऑल्सो यू गेट ADAS फीचर्स विद द कार नाउ। आपको 6 सीटर एंड 7 सीटर का ऑप्शन मिल जाएगा और प्राइस जो डिफरेंस है लगभग 60,000 रुपये एक्स्ट्रा चुकाने पड़ेंगे अगर आप बेंच सीट लेते हैं मिडिल रो के लिए। थर्ड रो की बात करें तो यहाँ पे आपको एडजस्टेबल हेडरेस्ट मिल जाता है, क्वार्टर ग्लास सरफेस इज़ गुड। इसका जो सनरूफ है ऑलमोस्ट सेकेंड रो तक आ रहा है और यहाँ पे स्पेस की अगर बात करें तो लेग रूम इज़ डिसेंट फॉर अ थर्ड रो, लेकिन थाई सपोर्ट आपको बिल्कुल नहीं मिलेगा। जो पीछे का बैक रेस्ट है ये भी काफ़ी अपराइट है। आपको काबी होल्स मिल जाते हैं और डेडिकेटेड AC वेंट्स भी दिए गए हैं फॉर लिटिल बिट ऑफ रिलैक्सेशन। Now dimensionally things have not changed. This is the same wheelbase 2800 which means the legroom had to be reworked for the third row accommodation. Now by any stretch of imagination this is not less, लेकिन E6 के मुकाबले आपको थोड़ा सा टाइट ज़रूर ये फील होगा। मेरी हाइट और वेट के लिए दिस इज़ इनफ। हेडरूम कहें या फिर लेग रूम, आई कैन मूव अराउंड। अगेन थोड़ा सा थाई सपोर्ट यहाँ भी कम है, द स्क्वाब ऑफ द सीट थोड़ा सा कम लग रहा है, लेकिन यू गेट डेडिकेटेड AC वेंट जिनका कंट्रोल ये बीचों बीच दिया गया है। 2 USB चार्जिंग पोर्ट्स भी आपको मिल जाएंगे, A टाइप एंड C टाइप। एट दिस पॉइंट इन टाइम आई एम सिटिंग इन द 7 सीटर वर्जन विच मीन्स इट इज़ अ फ्लैट बेंच जिसमें आर्मरेस्ट भी दिया गया है कप होल्डर्स के साथ। दिस फिक्स टाइप मून रूफ इज समथिंग आई लाइक। हालांकि पैनोरामिक सनरूफ होती तो और ज़्यादा शायद इंडियंस को ये भाता, लेकिन इट इज़ अ स्टेप अप। सीट का जो फैब्रिक है ये भी चेंज हो चुका है। यू गेट दिस ब्राउन लेदरेट मटेरियल, 3 एडजस्टेबल हेडरेस्ट दिए गए हैं फॉर द सेकेंड रो पैसेंजर्स। न्यू स्टीयरिंग व्हील, समथिंग दैट वी हैव सीन इन द BYD seal that comes here as well। यहाँ पे कंट्रोल्स भी थोड़े बहुत चेंजेस हो चुके हैं। यहाँ पे यू गेट क्रूज कंट्रोल, ADAS के फंक्शनैलिटी वाले फीचर्स भी यू कैन सी हियर एज वेल। 12.8 इंच टच स्क्रीन, बहुत सारे इनबिल्ट ऐप यहाँ आ जाते हैं। 360 डिग्री कैमरा का भी आपको ऑप्शन मिल जाएगा। What I don't like is lot of AC controls are here. This is a party trick. वर्टिकल एंड पोर्ट्रेट, ये लैंडस्केप और पोर्ट्रेट में ये ऑटोमेटिक स्विच करता है दूसरी BYD कार्स की तरह। लॉट ऑफ इनबिल्ट ऐप्स हमने देखा है, बहुत सारे चाइनीज़ कार्स में ये आता है, वैसा ही फीचर्स आपको यहाँ मिल जाएगा। एंड ऑल्सो यू कैन सी अ लॉट ऑफ ADAS फंक्शनैलिटी दैट कैन बी प्लेड अराउंड। ये एक स्टेप अप है। डैशबोर्ड की बात करें तो वही आपको पोर वुडन फिनिश मिल जाएगा, ऊपर थोड़ा स्क्रैची हार्ड प्लास्टिक, डिसेंट साइज ग्लव बॉक्स यहाँ पे दिया गया है। दीज सीट्स आर इलेक्ट्रिकली एडजस्टेबल, 4-way फॉर द को पैसेंजर, 6-way फॉर द ड्राइवर। बीचों बीच जो स्पेस है दिस इज ऑल्सो डिसेंट। यहाँ पे 2 USB चार्जिंग पोर्ट्स दिए गए हैं, A and C। द सेंट्रल टनल एरिया इज गुड। यहाँ पे 2 कप होल्डर्स दिए गए हैं। दिस गियर सिलेक्टर नॉब हैज़ बीन चेंज्ड। ये जो एरिया ये ट्विक किया गया है। बहुत सारे कंट्रोल्स यहाँ पे आप देख सकते हैं, मेक्स लाइफ इजी। ऑन द लेफ्ट इज़ द रीजन बटन, ऑन द राइट इज़ द ड्राइव मोड बटन। यहाँ पे वायरलेस चार्जिंग पैड भी रखा गया है। दीज फ्रंट सीट्स आर वेंटिलेटेड। आई थिंक दीज आर मस्ट, गोज विदाउट सेइंग फॉर लेदर सीट्स। ओवरऑल फीचर्स में रिविजन हुआ है, फीचर्स पहले से बेहतर हुए हैं, काइंड ऑफ जस्टिफाई द प्रीमियम BYD आस्क्स फॉर, एंड आई थिंक फैमिली ओरिएंटेड बायर्स को अब ये गाड़ी ज़रूर अच्छी लगेगी।
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses.
आज के वीडियो में मैं आपके लिए ले आया हूँ टाटा नेक्सॉन का ICNG वेरिएंट। काफ़ी सिंपल सा मुद्दा है। आज करेंगे इसका माइलेज टेस्ट। CNG में फुल टैंक में कितना देती है टाटा नेक्सॉन ICNG, यही है आज का बड़ा क्वेश्चन। CNG हमने भरा लिया है, प्रेशर थोड़ा सा लो था, 6.3 किलो तक CNG आई है इस टैंक में। 60 लीटर का टैंक दिया गया है। एक बार रीडिंग देख लीजिए, यहाँ पे मैं इसे रीसेट करने वाला हूँ। ये है CNG वाला नंबर, अब चलिए निकलते हैं एंड लेट्स ट्राई आउट। और यहाँ पे मैं दिखा देता हूँ एक CNG स्पेसिफिक मोड भी है। ये देखिए ग्रीन बटन, ग्रीन लाइट जल रही है, इसका मतलब ये है कि ये CNG मोड में एक्टिवेटेड है। सुबह से हमने 40 किलोमीटर कवर कर लिया है। देखिए दिन कुछ ऐसा है कि मेरे सामने अल्ट्रॉस CNG जा रही है और उसके आगे चल रही है पंच CNG। यही कहना चाहूँगा कि टाटा का जो पोर्टफोलियो है काफ़ी बढ़ा चढ़ा दिख रहा है CNG के साथ, और क्यों ना हो सेल्स में ये बहुत ज़्यादा मदद कर रही है कंपनी को। इस नेक्सॉन CNG की बात करें तो पावर आउटपुट 1.2 लीटर इंजन से है कुछ 100 PS, मतलब 20 यूनिट की कटौती हुई है कंपेयर टू द पेट्रोल वेरिएंट, लेकिन टॉर्क 170 न्यूटन मीटर का बरकरार रखा गया है। और इसका जो परिणाम है ये मुझे हाईवे पे दिख रहा है। एफर्टलेस क्रूजिंग, मैं बहुत देर से 100 की स्पीड पे चला रहा हूँ, कोई भी दिक्कत नहीं हो रही। इट इज़ नॉट फीलिंग आउट ऑफ पावर। मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा टर्बो चार्जर प्लस CNG हम मार्केट में पहली बार देख रहे हैं। एप्रीहेंशन ज़रूर रहेंगे, लेकिन हाईवे पे क्रूजिंग एबिलिटी, मतलब स्पीड को मेंटेन करके चलने की जो कैपेबिलिटी है वो नेक्सॉन CNG में ज़रूर दिख रही है। अब देखिए डिज़ाइन में कोई चेंजेस नहीं हुए हैं, जैसे पेट्रोल डीजल दिखती है वैसे ही यहाँ पे आपको फेसलिफ्ट नेक्सॉन की तरह CNG वाला भी वेरिएंट मिल जाएगा। डिज़ाइन इज सेम, लेकिन एक iCNG का लोगो पीछे की तरफ दिया गया है। कीमतों की बात करें तो इट स्टार्ट्स एट 9 लाख रुपीज़ एक शोरूम। अच्छी बात यह है कि बहुत सारे वेरिएंट्स, अगर आप फीचर्स चाहते हैं, खर्च करना चाहते हैं, यू कैन गो ऑल आउट। 14,60,000 रुपीज़ एक शोरूम टॉप ऑफ द लाइन वेरिएंट, और वहाँ पे आपको भरपूर फीचर्स मिल जाएंगे। जो चेंज है वो है इसके बूट स्पेस में ट्विन सिलेंडर टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल कर रही है कंपनी। इसका मतलब ये है कि बूट स्पेस मिलेगा। चलिए एक नज़र दौड़ाते हैं। 321 लीटर का बूट स्पेस, और यहाँ पे सिलेंडर देख लीजिए, ट्विन सिलेंडर, टोटल 60 लीटर, लगभग 7 से 8 किलो का गैस एट ए टाइम आप रिफिल कर सकते हैं। 3 बैग मैंने यहाँ पे रखा है एंड देयर इज स्टिल सम स्पेस, और 2-3 छोटे बैग्स यहाँ पे ज़रूर आ सकते हैं। और यही टाटा मोटर्स को एज दे रहा है ओवर इट्स राइवल्स। ट्विन सिलेंडर टेक्नोलॉजी, और सबसे बड़ी टक्कर इस गाड़ी के लिए चुनौती ब्रेजा और फ्रॉन्ग्स की तरफ से। नेक्सॉन एज यू नो काफ़ी सॉलिड गाड़ी है, 5 स्टार क्रैश टेस्ट रेटेड गाड़ी है। बॉडी शेल तो वही है CNG के साथ, और यहाँ पे आपको वही भरोसा मिल जाएगा टाटा के सेफ्टी का। 6 एयरबैग्स स्टैंडर्ड रखे गए हैं, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक स्टेबिलिटी प्रोग्राम भी स्टैंडर्ड रखा गया है। टॉप स्पेक वेरिएंट में कुछ फीचर्स एक्स्ट्रा मिल जाते हैं, जैसे कि 360 डिग्री कैमरा आ चुका है, आपको ऑटोमेटिक लाइट्स मिल जाएंगे, ऑटो डिमिंग IRVM और टायर प्रेशर मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम जैसे फीचर्स भी मिल जाते हैं। और CNG वेरिएंट में भी कुछ सेफ्टी फीचर्स एक्स्ट्रा है, जैसे कि ऑटो कट ऑफ, अगर आपका फ्लैप खुला रह जाता है CNG का तो यहाँ पे पहले वार्निंग देगी, गाड़ी ऑन होने से पहले आपको बार बार बीप करके आगाह करेगी। तो सेफ्टी के हिसाब से इट्स राइट ऑन टॉप। कुछ चीज़ें CNG वेरिएंट में अलग दिखेंगी, जैसे कि इसकी जो राइड क्वालिटी है नॉर्मल पेट्रोल डीजल से थोड़ी अलग है, थोड़ी और ज़्यादा ग्राउंडेड और ज़्यादा चिपक के चल रही है। इसकी वजह एक्स्ट्रा वेट हो सकता है सिलेंडर्स के लिए, लगभग 100 से 120 किलो ओवरऑल गाड़ी का वज़न बढ़ चुका है। और राइड क्वालिटी पहले के मुकाबले और ज़्यादा सॉर्टेड और ज़्यादा संभली हुई लग रही है। इवन ओवर बैड रोड्स काफ़ी आराम से ये निकल जाती है, आपको बिल्कुल केबिन के अंदर फील नहीं होता। लेकिन स्लो मूविंग ट्रैफिक में जब आप एक्सेलरेट करते हैं, केबिन नॉइज़ थोड़ा ज़्यादा है। CNG कारण हो सकता है, क्योंकि जब आप रेव करते हैं टर्बो पेट्रोल इंजन को 2,500-3,000 RPM पे, तो वहाँ पे जो CNG के लिए साउंड आ रहा है वो थोड़ा सा आपको ज़रूर एनॉय करेगा केबिन के अंदर। कॉरेस्पॉन्डिंग पेट्रोल ट्रिम से कंपेयर करें तो CNG के लिए आपको 1 लाख रुपए एक्स्ट्रा देने पड़ेंगे, लेकिन इफ़ यू आर बाइंग दिस कार यू विल नॉट फील लेफ्ट आउट, क्योंकि अगर आप ऊपर वाले वेरिएंट्स की तरह जाते हैं लाइक द वन दिस टॉप स्पेक वेरिएंट, तो फीचर्स मिल जाएंगे जैसे आपको पेट्रोल डीजल मिलता है। यू गेट अ पैनोरामिक सनरूफ, वही सेम नया टच स्क्रीन मिल जाएगा। इनफैक्ट ड्राइवर का डिस्प्ले भी यहाँ पे फुली डिजिटल दिया गया है। दिस ब्लैक थिंग माइट नॉट बी टू एवरीवन्स लाइकिंग, लेकिन यहाँ पे फ्रंट सीट्स लेदरेट दिए गए हैं। दीज आर ऑल्सो वेंटिलेशन सपोर्ट के साथ आते हैं। पीछे भी ओवरऑल जो थीम है काफ़ी स्पोर्टी बनाने की कोशिश की है ब्लैक के साथ। विजिबिलिटी इज़ रियली गुड फ्रॉम द ड्राइवर सीट। ए पिलर्स हालांकि थोड़े से ज़्यादा ही चौड़े हैं। ओवरऑल फीचर्स ढेर सारे मिल जाते हैं आपको। एयर प्यूरीफायर मिल जाएगा, वायरलेस चार्जिंग पैड भी मिल जाएगा, ऑटो डिमिंग IRVM जैसे फीचर दिए गए हैं। Nexon has really come up the ranks in terms of feature. थोड़े टेक्निकल ग्लिचेस ज़रूर फेस करते हैं कंज्यूमर्स एंड टाटा सेज इट इज़ इम्प्रूविंग विथ टाइम। CNG के हिसाब से यहाँ पे 2 चेंजेस आप देख सकते हैं। CNG का एक यहाँ पे बटन दिया गया है विच टॉगल्स बिटवीन पेट्रोल एंड CNG मोड, और डिजिटल इंस्ट्रूमेंट क्लस्टर में आपको एक CNG डेडिकेटेड स्क्रीन मिल जाएगा जहाँ पे आपको CNG के इंफॉर्मेशन दिख जाएंगे, कितना आपने चलाया है। हमने 115 किलोमीटर से अधिक इस गाड़ी को चला लिया है CNG मोड में। यू कैन सी द CNG बार ऑन द लेफ्ट, इट्स ऑलमोस्ट 1/4 रिमेनिंग। कंपनी जो क्लेम करती है दैट इज 24 किलोमीटर्स टू अ किलो ऑफ CNG गैस। देखते हैं आज हमारा औसत क्या रहता है। अब देखिए, पहली बार इंडस्ट्री में इट्स द फर्स्ट टाइम अराउंड वेयर एन OEM, अ मैन्युफैक्चरर, इज ट्राइंग आउट CNG विद अ टर्बो पेट्रोल इंजन। और यहाँ पे काफ़ी एप्रीहेंशंस पहले रह चुके हैं। जनरली नेचुरली एस्पिरेटेड इंजन के साथ हम देखते हैं CNG किट, चाहे OEM का हो या फिर फैक्ट्री फिटेड, जनरली प्रेफर करते हैं लोग, और एंड ऑल्सो आफ्टर मार्केट एक्सेसरी, क्योंकि रीजंस कुछ हैं। एक तो प्रोसेस कॉम्प्लेक्स हो जाता है जब आप टर्बो पेट्रोल इंजन के साथ CNG को फिट करने की कोशिश करते हैं। एंटायर फ्यूल रीमैपिंग करना पड़ता है, ECU में तब्दीलियाँ करनी पड़ती हैं, एंड टाटा हैज़ डन ऑल दोज थिंग्स। आज जो मेरा इनिशियल इम्प्रेशन है वो काफ़ी सुलझा हुआ है। आई थिंक द पावर एंड टॉर्क इन CNG मोड आपको एडिक्वेट दिखेगा। आउटराइट एक्सेलरेशन की बात करें तो ऑब्वियसली पेट्रोल नॉर्मल जो टर्बो इंजन आता है उससे तो थोड़ा कम ज़रूर आपको महसूस होगा, लेकिन बाय एनी मीन्स आपको ये स्लो फील नहीं होगी, आपको स्लगिश फील नहीं होगी। अगर आप 4 लोग फुल साइज़ इस गाड़ी में ट्रैवल करते हैं, गाड़ी आराम से 100-110 पे क्रूज़ कर सकती है। शहरी ट्रैफिक में भी ओवरटेक करना कोई इसके लिए दिक्कत नहीं पैदा करेगा। और देखिए, जो इसकी सीधी दावेदार है, कॉम्पिटिटर है ब्रेजा में भी 1.5 लीटर का नेचुरली एस्पिरेटेड इंजन आता है, लेकिन उसका जो CNG में आउटपुट है इससे काफ़ी कम है। लगभग 83 PS की पावर बनाती है ब्रेजा CNG मोड में, जबकि यहाँ पे आपको दिख जाएगा 100 PS आउटपुट इन CNG मोड। दोस्तों, पूरे दिन हमने नेक्सॉन CNG चलाया, अब ये ब्लिंक होना शुरू हो चुका है। 149.7 किलोमीटर्स की आज हमने ड्राइव पूरी की है। तो चलिए कैलकुलेट करते हैं। 149.7 और जो हमने CNG बढ़ाया था वो 6.3 किलोग्राम था। तो आज का औसत आया है 23.76 किलोमीटर पर kg।
So how did you like the show today? Do give us your feedback on our YouTube channel NDTV Auto. You can also join us on our various social media handles. Till we meet again, drive safe, take care, see you soon.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always bustling. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring
in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its
Good evening and welcome. You're watching Left, Right and Centre, the weekend edition. I am Vedant Agarwal. Well, our big focus on the show this evening, the chilling murder of a Maharashtra strongman, a top NCP leader and somebody who was loved across the political spectrum. Live pictures coming in from Mumbai, Baba Siddique's chilling murder and the emotional farewell there. Top stars, politicians, Mumbaikars, all on the streets of Mumbai paying their last respects to Baba Siddique. Well, his murder has certainly sent shockwaves across Maharashtra and indeed the country. He was shot in cold blood near his son's office. And well, that raises larger questions on the law and order situation as far as Maharashtra is concerned. But these pictures, certainly very significant. This is a state funeral that has been given to Baba Siddique there. Somebody, a tall Congress leader, he switched to the NCP, but somebody who was loved, who was affable across party lines. He was from that age of politicians and somebody, of course, also had very close relations with top Bollywood stars, which is why the focus also is now on the security of various Bollywood actors and top politicians as well. This has sparked a huge political slugfest between the Mahayuti and the Mahavikas Aghadi right ahead of the very crucial Maharashtra polls. Is law and order going to be a defining theme? Well, on Left, Right and Centre this evening, we ask, with the chilling murder of the Maharashtra strongman, the spotlight is back on the politics of Mumbai's dark underbelly. Before I introduce my panel, let's quickly take a look at how this face-off played out between the Mahayuti and the Mahavikas Aghadi.
आपका फेल्यूर है, मुख्यमंत्री का फेल्यूर है। आप तक मैं ये कहता रहा हूँ, हम ये कहते रहे हैं भाई कि गृह मंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस पूरी तरह से फेल्यूर है, उनको इस्तीफा देना चाहिए।
मौत पर सियासत कर रही है कांग्रेस पार्टी और शिवसेना उद्धव ठाकरे गुट के नेता इंतजार में रहते हैं कि कोई घटना हो जाए और उस पर वो सियासत करेंगे।
And let me bring in my guests this evening on Left, Right and Centre. Rajiv Pandey, spokesperson of the BJP, is with us. Also Matthew Antony, spokesperson of the Congress. Clyde Crasto, national spokesperson of the NCP Sharad Pawar faction. Also Krishna Hegde, deputy leader and spokesperson of Shiv Sena Shinde faction. Thanks all very much for being with us. I'll also be joined by PK Jain, the former additional DGP of Maharashtra. Let me begin by you, Rajiv Pandey. The Mahavikas Aghadi has raised some very important concerns, and rightfully so. Is this a complete collapse of law and order situation in the state? would you concede that the fact that such a tall leader was shot dead in the heart of Mumbai, this does raise larger questions of where the law and order situation stands as far as Mumbai is concerned?
Vedant, first of all, this is not the question, and this is not the time to play politics. You know, in every crime, you can divide it into two parts. One, the crime which one individual does. Another is a crime done by underworld, terrorist groups, Naxal groups, and etc. If you see, after what I recollect from Mumbai, J-Day murder in 2011,
yes,
not a single this kind of incident has taken place in Mumbai. So I am only saying that Mumbai police has already arrested 2 people. 2 people are on large. Mumbai police will try to unearth who are the real mastermind behind this, and all these things will happen. I am saying, as far as the law and order is concerned, MBA and other leaders who are trying to talk about the law and order position, they should remember what used to happen in 2011, 2009, 2003, 2006. Every year, Mumbai used to be bombed by terrorist groups. What kind of crime? I am saying this is very unfortunate incident, and police has already taken action. But this politics on this is very disturbing, and calling on that this has happened and the collapse in law and order. I completely agree that this is a very big, gruesome incident. But you see the action of police. 2 people are already arrested. 2 people are at large. 2 accused are at large. And the overall conspiracy will be unearthed. But comparing, if that is the case, then let them compare the performance of this government, BJP government or Mahayuti government and NDA government, which was happening. What has happened in Mumbai? Do you recollect? Every year.
No, I would agree with you that terrorist attacks have certainly come down. But, you know,
not only terrorists,
gruesome incidents continue to take place. Yes, I take your point.
Vedanji, after J-Day murder, tell me one murder by the underworld. Underworld's backbone is broken by the Mumbai police. The kind of...
Clyde Trastro, would you like to come in on this point?
Just one line. Mumbai police is being talked that they are inefficient. I completely disagree. They have arrested 2 people the moment this gruesome incident has taken place. What I am trying to say, this is not the time to do politics, sir. Just wait. Try to find out what is the reason behind this gruesome murder. I am also shocked. I am a Mumbai.
I agree with you. Though, of course, since the J-Day murder, you know, many such incidents have come to light. Of course, the recent fighting outside Salman Khan's residence. Of course, also incidents like Badlapur and what happened in Pune. Let's not forget those incidents as well.
No,
but Clyde Trastro, would you like to come in on this? I'll come back to you, Rajiv ji. Clyde Trastro, go ahead. The BJP spokesperson is making the point. Rajesh ji, I'll come back to you. The BJP spokesperson Clyde is making the point that attacks linked to the underworld have gone down from, say, 10 years ago. Your response to this?
See, what we are trying to say here is there should have been some intelligence report on this whole issue. From the reports that we hear, that these people are doing some recce for the last 30, 40 days. If they were doing so, why was no intel report? That's the question we ask, and nobody is saying that the Mumbai police is not capable. They are very capable. Their work is very impeccable. There's no question on that. The point here is Baba Siddique is part of the incumbent government. He had security. There was question mark. There was threat perception on it. So if this was going on for so long, then why was there no intel report? That's the whole question that we're asking. And if you say nothing is happening in Maharashtra, believe me, you have been reporting, everybody can see it. The law and order situation in Maharashtra is really going down. Whether it's Badlapur, like you mentioned, in Pune, the things that are happening. I mean, Pune Porsche case, leaders from the incumbent government are calling the police station and are serving the justice to the people who are accused there. So law and order situation has really gone down across the country. I mean, spokespersons on the BJP and the Shinde government can go and digging on the past. They're stuck in the past. But what about the present? The questions need to be asked. And if somebody has failed before, are you trying to say you're following the same route? Then why did you come in government? Why did people elect you? Why did they give you the position here? So change it by just sticking to the past and saying things have happened in the past. So apples to apples cannot be equated here.
Okay.
So the very important thing is somebody is mourning today. Somebody's life is lost today. If there is any flaw, if the things are not taken into consideration, that has to be taken into consideration, and we have to make sure that does not happen in the future. That's what we are trying to say.
Krishna Hegde, let me get in Krishna Hegde of the Shinde Sena. One point that Clyde is making there is very significant. In fact, this is something that has been raised ever since the attack happened yesterday, that there was a threat perception. In fact, there were all these reports of a threat to Baba's life 15 days back, and also, of course, the larger questions of intelligence. That is a fair point. If there was some sort of a threat perception, why was there no preemptive action taken? Krishna Hegde.
Vedansi, this Baba Siddiqui's sad demise is a personal loss for me, because we have worked together for 35 years and we have worked together in the same party, in the same organization, and with Sunil Dutt Saab. So, my condolences to the Siddiqui family, but here also let me say that, when there is a person with a criminal mindset, then the police can figure out what this person is up to. But when 4 strangers have walked into a city, it becomes a little difficult for the police or intelligence to know who's up to what. And this is exactly what has happened, that 4 strangers have walked into the city and fired at Baba Siddique. Possibly they have done a recap, possibly there has been an intelligence failure. I totally accept that. But what is more important today is that we stand by the Siddiqui family, and also that the fact remains that we have lost a dear one, we have lost a colleague of ours, and I think people should not play politics over a colleague's death. That is the most important thing. Secondly, I do not believe there is a law and order problem in the city or in Maharashtra. There are 12.5 crore people living in Maharashtra safely. There are 1.4 crore people living in Mumbai safely. And therefore, I don't see a problem of a law and order issue. Thirdly, let me tell you that this is not the first time Baba Siddique has got threats. He's been getting threats for the last 15 years. Earlier also, 10, 12 years ago, he had threat from the underworld and his security was beefed up. Now again, some years ago he had. And now lately again, 15 days ago, it seems he has a threat from some people. So firstly, we have to figure out whether this is, a shootout due to enmity, or this is a shootout due to some
that of course is in the realm of investigation. The Mumbai police of course have not ruled out anything.
Let me complete my chain of thoughts.
Sure.
Or whether it's for the police to investigate what exactly has happened. We should not jump the gun and jump straight to Lawrence Vishnu here, because I don't think that could be a fact. It could be some other issue which is happening locally. Also, let the police investigate there, and the police will get into the crux of the matter, as our Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Ministers have said.
Matthew Anthony, come in on this point, because the point Krishna Hegde ji was making about the fact that this is not time for political maneuvering. In fact, Baba Siddique is somebody who has friends and colleagues across party lines. He is, of course, close to your party leaders as well. But this is a time to, in a sense, look at what went wrong and sort of concede to the fact that all parties are equally guilty of extending patronage to people from the underworld, extending patronage to gangsters. And, one must not see this as an election issue right ahead of Maharashtra polls.
Vedant, first of all, I was in Baba's place from afternoon till now before it was taken out for the funeral.
Exactly what I'm saying.
My condolences to the family, because like Krishna, we all have worked together in the party. Now, I will disagree with Clive on giving the credits to the points to the Mumbai police, because the political leadership of Mumbai has numbed or has frozen the Mumbai police activity. I'll tell you the reasons. I'll tell you by order. Gantpat Gaikwad of BJP on February 2 attacked a Shiv Sena leader on February 2, with a firing in the police station, last night. Then we have Sada Sarvankar on 12 January, firing in Dadar station. Then we have Abhishek Gosalkar in Borivali, who was fired on a direct firing in a FB broadcast. Then we have recently on Ajit Pawar NCP local leader, Sachin Ramurath, being stabbed in Worli. Now we have Baba Siddique being shot dead. Along with that, we have the Pune car crash, the Worli car crash, the Nagpur car crash. where is the police efficiency being there? Because the political leadership has numbed them, has frozen them, because they are themselves getting into vested interest. We don't know anything much about the details about Baba Siddique's murder, who is behind them and what. But 45 days, the Mumbai police has got the world's best Khabri system network. So where the Mumbai police Khabri system has been kind of completely frozen because, you know, do you think that Krishna Hegde said that, no, 4 strangers. Do you think, Krishna, that these people, 4 of them, were not communicating, they were not coordinating with the arms, they were not kind of coordinating with the points when they were doing the recce? Or they were not talking for this whole 45 days to each other? Where is the moment? And they were not coming out and eating food or, you know, talking to each other in any of these places. So that is where we say that the entire Maharashtra Home Minister and the Maharashtra Chief Minister is a failure, because they are very much focused in splitting parties and, you know, looting the state for their efforts to come back to governance, whereas, you know, the law and order has been completely
That's an important point you're making, you know, in terms of the political tempers being extremely high. But Krishna Hegde ji, your quick response to that. Clyde, I'll come to you. Krishna Hegde ji, your response to what Matthew Aditi was saying. Yeah.
No, my friend Matthew has, you know, given many instances of, Ganpat Gaikwad and others. But all these are personal enmities. There is nowhere is it a political,
but that's, you know, Krishna, that is
but the personal enmity, sir, also stems from this kind of politicking that is taking place in Maharashtra.
They got the gun and fight to each other because of personal enmities.
No.
Krishna, tomorrow we both disagree.
Matthew, let Krishna Hegde ji make his point. You made your point. Let Krishna Hegde ji make his point. Yes, go ahead.
No, I said, you know, I only corrected him. I just told him that all the instances which he gave were personal enmities. Now he's saying, now will he shoot inside the police station? Now, if a MLA goes and shoots into a police station, where is he now? He's behind bars. He's not left scot-free. Or any of these cases, whether it is you know, the people who have assassinated Baba Siddique, 2 of them are already in jail and 2 are large, and there are 15 you know, police teams tracking them and having a manhunt.
Sure.
And they will be nabbed today or tomorrow.
Politicians like Baba
so let us get into the crux of the matter.
Like Baba
so again, that's an important point to make. And those were also cases of personal enmity. But let me bring in PK Jain ji, listening very patiently. Jain Saab, you know, in Maharashtra, as somebody who has been a top cop, there is a sense that gangs operate with some sort of political impunity. Though, of course, in this particular case, it hasn't been proven yet, or the police haven't really sort of stated it categorically that there is a Bishnoi gang link, but that is certainly under investigation. As a former top cop of Maharashtra, how do you look at this sort of, some sort of nexus, which is also extremely hostile, you know, between politicians and, say, Bollywood and also the underworld?
Namaskar, Vedant. Thank you very much for inviting me to the show. I would simply put up a very professional kind of viewpoint here.
Yes.
See, underworld has been in existence in the city of Mumbai and Maharashtra for a long time, for decades. In fact, for the last about 10, 12 years, the underworld has been very systematically decimated, and there's hardly, you know, what you hear of the underworld. There are no shootings, there are no bomb blasts, there is nothing that would alarm the citizens to an extent which would be the rule of disorder. I would not say law and order, disorder. Now, suddenly, a gang tries to take over the city again because there's a big vacuum here. They try to take over the city by threatening Salman Khan. I don't know whether it is genuinely an enmity on the part of Lawrence Bishnoi or otherwise, but he's been making it out so because Salman is a very known figure. He's a very public, he's in the public eye all the time. So they fired at him. They tried to gain some notoriety there. Their henchmen were caught and prosecuted. Now, this is the second incident. This particular incident, today, one doesn't know whether it is really this, the Lawrence Bishnoi gang behind this killing or not. It is too early to say that. It is too early to say whether there is some other SRA deal having gone wrong. It is too early to say as to what exactly is the causative factor. Now, all this is guesswork. The police has not made any authentic and on-record statement to say that the killers were there in the city for the last 45 days or 21 days or 15 days is all guesswork.
Yes.
Nobody has made any authentic statement, so to say. So let the investigation progress. This is the right time. The police should not come out with the clues because that will alert the other people, other criminals. So the idea is to keep the investigation under wrap, catch the accused first, go to the bottom of the conspiracy as to who are the people who funded the entire killing business. Who are the people who supplied arms, and where does this entire chain go to? I think the police is on the right track. Raising doubts on the efficiency of the police or saying that their intelligence system has failed. Mumbai police is not the same police which was there in 1990s. 1990s,
I think that's such an important point you're making.
10 killings on a yearly basis. Now they are much more technologically competent. They are much more human-wise technically competent.
Yes.
So I think
that's a very important point you're making, PK Jain ji. And Clyde, come in on this, because what PK Jain Sahab is saying is extremely important, that there has been a near decimation of the underworld. So to say that there's again a sort of a collapse of law and order to gain political brownie points is not fair, because this is an extremely sensitive issue.
When we say, when I'm saying a collapse of law and order, I'm not saying on this one instance. You look at all the incidents across Maharashtra that have been happening for the last 1 year. That's when we say something. I just like to make a point to Matthew. Maybe Matthew did not understand what I'm trying to say. You know what? I think we need to cut some slack to the Mumbai police. I said that they were doing an impeccable job, but I also questioned that where was the intelligence report when it came to Mr. Baba Siddique's death. I questioned that very clearly. There should have been an intel report. But at the same time, when I tell Matthew this, that I'm giving some kind of credit to the Mumbai police, I'm also raising a question on political pressure. I've raised this constantly. There is political pressure, therefore the police has not been able to work. So I'm saying that, and whatever has been told is right. But my question is still again remains, where was the intel report on this whole issue? Because if they were doing a recce for 30 to 40 days, there should have been the...
Rajiv Pandey, you have a point to make. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rajiv Pandey. Matthew Antony, I'll come back to you. Let everybody have equal say. Yes, Matthew Antony, go ahead. Sorry, Rajiv Pandey, go ahead. Matthew, I'll come to you.
The independent voice on the show was Mr. Jain, who had just stated, whatever was my opening comment, that underworld is completely finished in Mumbai and Maharashtra. Now what Congress party is trying to do right now because of this gruesome incident, they are trying to start doing blame game. I said there is a difference between individual crime. If tomorrow I go and commit some crime, there is no record of Rajiv Pandey. There is a difference. These people,
but that's exactly the point that Clyde is making, that you have to look at these isolated incidents and look at the larger pattern also. Yes, go ahead.
Vedant, what I'm saying, if suppose there is a gang which is functioning, Mumbai police or any police or NIA can take care of them. But if tomorrow I want to commit some crime, catching me is little difficult. But I am grateful to Mumbai police that they have caught two people. And the real object, one second, Clive, Clive sir, the real object behind the murder has to be found out. And as rightly said by Jain Saab, that we do not know that when these criminals have come. Mumbai is a city of more than 2 crores people. What I am trying to say, investigation is going on. Even police will also conduct inquiry that how this has happened. But I am trying to say that the organized crime, gangs, Naxals and terrorists are decimated not only in Maharashtra, across the country. I am asking only one question to Congress party.
I think that's a fair point, but what Clyde said about political pressure and state intelligence is important. But yes, Matthew Antony on the screen, please. Yes, Matthew Antony, go ahead.
Yeah, Vedant, what I am asking you is one simple thing. Today I was at Baba's house. We all are handling police. We have a police expert also here. After a crime being committed, will you get the car released within a day's time? Even if any one of you have any sort of a crime experience or some theft has happened in your home and the police comes and kind of cordons off the place, how many of the time, for a
now
small simple cyber crime, the SIM card.
Let's not talk over each other, Rajiv ji, please. Yes.
Yeah. When a SIM card, or on a cyber theft, where you're kind of, called off, how many days it will take you for you to get a SIM card duplicate permission from the police? Of a gruesome murder, I could see the same Range Rover car in Baba's house. No, I could see the car of Baba at his house. It's so suddenly released. Doesn't the police need to do any forensic analysis, forensic, test on all sorts of things like that? And also, how does a lawlessness happen? How does a lawlessness happen? A lawlessness happen when the people have the confidence that we will not be caught.
No, so are you raising larger sort of questions or doubt on the entire law enforcement machinery? Krishna Hegde, would you like to come in on this?
This is not the right way to say why did the police release the car or something.
Yes.
But I must just say one thing that, these people are, behaving holier than thou. We know what happened in their government, but I don't want to get into that. But the important thing, yes, the police has to have some responsibility. I'll tell you, I myself face threats from the underworld. But instead of increasing my security, they have reduced my security cover. And I am almost with no security cover.
I'm
But
afraid
now
I'm
what can
completely running out of
can we
time.
do
But
about
Krishna
that
Hegde,
actually?
you said these people are acting holier than thou. But of course, you were all in government, and each party is perhaps equally to be blamed for extending that sort of patronage to the underworld. You now, of course, are two factions, but all of you have been in government. PK Jain, the last word to you. How do we fix accountability in cases like this, and how do we ensure that there is some semblance of law and order on the streets of Mumbai?
I think one of my earlier colleagues on the show has very categorically said that this is not a question of law and order. Law and order is when you have a similar kind of incidents all over the place or at a larger number of places where it has to be tackled with in terms of law and order vis-a-vis the public and the criminals. In this case, this is a standalone crime. The crime will be is being investigated. It will be detected. The criminals will be caught. They'll be prosecuted. So all those things will take place. The causative factors as to whether there was a policeman present for his security, some people are raising questions about that also.
Yes.
Whether proper security was given to him, whether he was present there at that time or not. All these questions are a part of the systemic investigation and inquiry. Believe me when I say this, that everything is gone into threadbare. Wherever there's a loophole, it is plugged for future. Wherever action has to be taken, action will be taken even within the department if it is needed. So all those things are a part of the system, because tomorrow I cannot go around with the same kind of incident happening again.
Sure.
So I have to plug the loopholes of future also. So all these things, Vedant, are a part of the system.
So I think that's an important point you're making. It is an isolated incident, and perhaps we need to sort of lower the tempers a bit, even politically speaking, given the fact that this is such a sensitive issue. I'm afraid we'll have to leave it there. Completely running out of time. Thanks all very much for being with us on the show this evening. This, of course, remains one of our top focus stories on NDTV for now. Good night.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Edge 50 Pro, world's first AI-powered pro-grade camera.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
In a world of shifting power dynamics, India stands tall as a global force. Join us at the NDTV World Summit 2024, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will unveil his transformative vision for the India century. Be a part of a summit of thought leaders and visionaries, shaping the world's future. NDTV World Summit, October 21st and 22nd on the NDTV network.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to NDTV's flagship series, India Through the Eyes of Its Icons. And today's icon is also a legend, a self-made legend who actually had no godfather and never actually needed one once he found his own steps. Mithun Chakravarti, welcome to NDTV. Thank you very much for sparing time.
Thank you so much.
So thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. Let me begin by asking you, how do legends like you define success? आपके लिए success का मतलब क्या है?
I think any success that matter, any history that matter, without pain, there is no history. Without pain, there is no success. To me, I've gone through hell. So today, after getting this award, I think that God has summed up. He said, lot of pain I've given you, with interest I'm giving you back.
तो ये तो सर इस अवार्ड की बात हुई. I mean, this is just one. Actually, आपके जैसे लेजेंडरी एक्टर, लेजेंडरी आदमी के करियर में ये एक और इसे एक तरह से मेडल मान लेते हैं. बड़ा अवार्ड है, लेकिन सबसे बड़ा अवार्ड तो लोगों ने आपको दिया. आपने जहाँ से स्ट्रगल करी, जैसा आपने कहा यू हैव गॉन थ्रू हेल, जहाँ से स्ट्रगल करी और जिस मुकाम पे आप पहुँचे, बहुत ही चुनिंदा लोग होते हैं जीवन में जो इतना लंबा रास्ता तय करते हैं.
Yes, sir, that's true. Almost 50 years now, more than 350 films. मेरी first film में I got national award.
Yes, you are still a record holder on that count. Debut movie, national film award.
Yes. So,
debut movie.
Yes. So, but that didn't give me any help. Because that time national award means film line में कुछ बड़ी बात नहीं थी. ठीक है, मिल गया. But I thought I got Oscar. You know, and for that, my attitude changed, my everything changed. You know, I used to think that I'm Al Pacino, and I used to sit like this, talk like this. तो प्रोड्यूसर सोचता था ये आदमी है कौन? ये आदमी मारो लात इसको निकालो. तो सब निकाल दिया. फिर I realized that I'm making a mistake. It's not that. So then the struggle begins again to get some foothold in the commercial cinemas. Then by chance, destiny, Mr. Chinnappa Devar came and he offered me a film, female-based, Rameshwari Talluri as the heroine, Mera Rakshak, where the goat was actually hero. Used to make film on animals, you know. वो कुछ पिक्चर 10 वीक चली, तो थोड़ा सा अरे 10 वीक चली हीरो को, लेकिन उससे तो कुछ फ़ायदा नहीं हुआ ना. उससे जो लोगों को जो डर था ये ऐसे रंग का एक आदमी हीरो बनेगा, ये तो कुछ नामुमकिन सी बात है. तो पता ये रंग लेके क्या करोगे तुम, कुछ नहीं होगा. तो मैं भगवान से पूछता था कि भगवान कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि मेरा रंग चेंज हो जाए, तू मेरा रंग चेंज कर दे. लेकिन ऐसा हुआ नहीं. उसके बाद रवि नगाई साहब आए और मुझे गनमास्टर G9 बॉन्ड फिल्म के लिए मुझे साइन किया. उसमें मैं कुछ थोड़ा एक्शन दिखाया, डांस तो था ही, और वो पिक्चर हिट हो गई और मैं स्टार बन गया. लेकिन स्टार ऑफ वेरी सी ग्रेड स्टार. फिर उसके बाद उसी के सिक्वल बनी, वो भी चली. लेकिन देयर इज़ नो ब्रेक थ्रू ऑफ दो सी ग्रेड टू बी ग्रेड टू ए ग्रेड.
तो वो कैसे आया ब्रेक थ्रू?
देन केम डिस्को डांसर.
Oh, then came Disco Dancer, the mega blockbuster.
So that becomes a worldwide hit. So then I became a dancing star of India. Dancing star.
पूरे हिंदुस्तान को डांस सिखाया.
हाँ, बस वही जो डिस्को डांसिंग, उसमें भी लोग मजाक करते थे. वो भी जब पिक्चर दी क्या डांसिंग है, उंगली कर रहा है ऊपर, किसको उंगली कर रहा है, इन ऑल सॉर्ट ऑफ बैड थिंग्स. एंड फर्स्ट वीक में तो पिक्चर ने बोल दिया फ्लॉप, पर सेकेंड वीक से जो पिक्चर पकड़ी तो फिर 1 साल तक चली थी हैदराबाद में नॉन स्टॉप.
you have inspired generations of actors, dancers, and filmmakers across regional cinema as well. Odia, Bengali, Tamil, Telugu. इतने सारे लोगों को आपने इंस्पायर किया है. आपको इस बात का एहसास कब हुआ कि आप इतने लोगों को इंस्पायर करते जा रहे थे अपने 50 साल के लंबे सफ़र में?
और एक बात ये भी कि एक आदमी जिसका कोई गॉडफादर नहीं है, जिसने अपने टैलेंट के दम पे तमाम दरवाजे खोले, किसी बड़े बाप की औलाद नहीं था वो आदमी, उसकी सक्सेस से तो तमाम लोगों को जो इंस्पिरेशन मिलती है वो नेक्स्ट लेवल है.
सर वो तो है, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ रुकावट तो बहुत थी, क्योंकि ये लड़का जिस रफ्तार से आगे जा रहा था, बहुत तो रुकावट तो आएगी. तो रुकावट ऐसे आई कि हीरोइन को बोल दिया जाता था कि इसके साथ काम मत करो, तो करते भी नहीं थे. फिर किसी भी तरह कैसे भी कोई भी फिल्म मिल जाए, मैं बोला नहीं करना कि मेरे दिल में को ऐसे हारूंगा तो लड़ के हारूंगा, ऐसे नहीं हारूंगा मैं. तो वो एक बात तो थी. तो दोपहर वही जो काले रंग वाली बात है ना, वही बात मुझे बहुत दिमाग बहुत रोता था, बहुत ये सचमुच के बहुत रोता था कि भगवान ये कैसे तोड़ूँ मैं, कैसे हो सकता है. फिर एक दिन दिमाग में आया मैं तो डांस कर सकता हूँ, है ना. मैं डिस्को डांसर के पहले की बात कर रहा हूँ ये जो. तो मैंने कहा कि ऐसा मैं डांस करूँगा, पैरों से डांस करूँगा, हाथ से नहीं, पैरों से डांस करूँगा. लोग मेरी कलर को ना देखें, मेरे पैरों को देखें. और इसीलिए मेरे सारे डांस देखे कि मेरे पैरों के ऊपर ज़्यादा जोर दिया है. और वही हुआ, लोग मेरे पैर को देखने लगे, मेरे रंग को भूल गया और मैं हो गया सेक्सी डस्की बंगाली बाबू.
तो वो आपने जो है ये डिसाइड कर लिया कि डांस देखेगी दुनिया, रंग नहीं देखेगी.
यस.
ये बताइए मुझे कि जो हीरोइनों की बात आपने अभी करी कि कोई काम करने के लिए उनको मना कर देते थे, किस हीरोइन ने तोड़ा ये?
नहीं, ये एक्चुअली जीना तमान जी ने मेरे को सबसे ज़्यादा मदद की, क्योंकि 20 साहब एक पिक्चर बना रहे थे. उन्होंने तय कर लिया भाई मैं मिठू नहीं मेरा हीरो है. तो वो गए जीनत जी के पास, जीनत जी को बोला जीनत देखो एक लड़का है, आई थिंक ही इज़ वेरी गुड एक्सट्रीमली. तो जीनत जी ने देखे बोला अरे ये तो इज़ अ वेरी हैंडसम लुकिंग बॉय एंड अच्छा काम करता है, डांस करता है, आई विल वर्क. वो जो उन्होंने तोड़ा, उसके बाद से सब बड़ी हीरोइनें साइन करने लग गए.
फिर आप मेन स्ट्रीम हो गए.
हाँ, तो इट्स लाइक आई हैव बीन एवर ग्रेटफुल टू जीनत जी फॉर एवर.
तो एक फिल्म करिए जीनत अमान जी के साथ में अब.
हाँ बहुत सारी.
अब करिए.
अब नहीं.
अब करिए.
हाँ.
थिंक अबाउट.
हाँ आएगा तो क्यों नहीं, ज़रूर करेंगे.
So why don't you tell Zinat Aman through NDTV that?
ओह हाँ, वो खुद बहुत शाई है, बहुत कम बात करती हैं. ऐसा नहीं कि जीनत जी ऐसे फिल्म में, पर वैसे बहुत कम बात करती हैं. कोई शो में मेरे साथ होते हैं तो जीनत जी बहुत कम बात करती हैं.
और उसके बाद आपने पॉलिटिकल अपनी जर्नी भी शुरू की, जो साथ साथ चलती रही. हिंदुस्तान की जर्नी, आपकी करियर की जर्नी साथ साथ चलती रही. कोई ऐसा लम्हा या कोई ऐसा मौका आपको लगता है जो दोनों जर्नी मिलती है, कि मतलब जब हिंदुस्तान का एक डायरेक्शन बदल रहा था, आपका भी रवाना, मतलब आपकी भी डायरेक्शन
और आपका रोल भी था उसके अंदर.
देखिए पॉलिटिकल, अब जो जैसे बात की आपने राजनीति की, राजनीति मेरे ज्वाइन करने का एक ही मकसद है हर बार कि मैं अपने बंगाल के गरीब लोगों के लिए कुछ करूं, मेरे पड़ोस के जो राज्य हैं उसमें करूं, सब जगह जहां गरीब लोग कुछ है ना उनके लिए मैं कुछ करूं. और राजनीति वो एक जगह है जहां पावर मिलता है, जिससे आप जल्दी जल्दी काम कर सकोगे. ऐसे तो मैं खुद बहुत कुछ किया, मैं खाली बोलता नहीं हूँ, मैं पब्लिसिटी नहीं करता. लेकिन अगर रिकॉर्ड देखेंगे तो आप खुद हैरान हो जाएंगे कि इतना सब कुछ किया इस आदमी ने. लेकिन मैं बोलता नहीं हूँ, पब्लिसिटी नहीं करता कि दाएं हाथ को मालूम होना चाहिए, नहीं होना चाहिए बाएं हाथ ने क्या किया या बाएं ने किया दाएं, उसमें मैं बिलीव करता था. तो इसीलिए राजनीति ज्वाइन करने का सिर्फ एक मकसद है और कोई मकसद नहीं. ना मुझे कोई मंत्री बनना है, ना कुछ ये करना है, ना ये प्रधान बनना है, कुछ नहीं, नथिंग एक्सेप्ट दिस.
तो मिठुन दा, मैं आपसे एक ये आई जस्ट वांट टू आस्क यू दिस. आपने, आपकी जो उम्र है और इस देश की जो आज़ादी की उम्र है ऑलमोस्ट सेम ही है. चूँकि हमारी सीरीज़ जो है वो ये है कि इंडिया थ्रू द आइज़ ऑफ इट्स आइकॉन्स, क्या बदलते देखा आपने इस देश में अपनी जवानी में, जब आप स्टार नहीं थे फिर आप स्टार बने, उसके बाद के दशकों में? हाउ डू यू सी इंडियाज़ ट्रेजेक्ट्री, इंडियाज़ ग्रोथ विद योर ओन आइज़?
I think India has grown like me. I think India भी तकलीफों से बहुत बड़ा हुआ है. इंडिया कोई आसानी से इतनी बड़ी जगह जो आज वर्ल्ड में नाम बनाई है तो इसने इतनी जल्दी आसानी से नहीं. He have gone through his own turmoil, and today is one of the biggest power in the world. I look at this India as my struggle through this. कि सब तकलीफों से बन के इधर आया है.
The prism remains the same, the prism of struggle.
Yes.
लेकिन आप ये भी तो मानते हैं ना, जो जलता है वही तप करके निकलता है.
हाँ, बट पूरा जलना